that pulse, that rhythm in your soul. From the heart of the 3143, let the story unfold. St. Louis in the house, where the legends are born. Every fight, every round, we weathering the storm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Slick 50 on the mic with the vision so clear. Born from the struggle, no doubt, no fear. Punch by punch, round by round since a young man. Studying the grace with a notebook in hand. From the Golden Gloves gyms to the big stage lights, analyzing every jab and those knockout nights. Now tune in close, let the real talk begin. It's the Judges Table Podcast, where the true champions win. We break it down, every angle, every hook, every sway. From the past to the present, we dissect the fray. The Judges Table Podcast, where the knowledge gets dropped. History in the making, truth can't be stopped. Yeah, the Judges Table Podcast, represent the 314 for the love of the sport. We want more and more and more. Ali's dance, a butterfly sting. Hagler's power with a marvelous king. Crawford switcher, masters art, each one etched deep within my heart. These aren't just names, they're lessons learned. In the ring of life, every lesson earned. From the first bell rings to the final count, every second matters. We talk about the amount of heart, grit, and passion that fuels the fight. Under these bright lights, we share what's right. So if you're new to the fam, or you've been here from day one, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's keep this momentum spun. We building a community, a squad strong and true. For every boxing fanatic, this table's for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is more than just a show. Yeah. This is passion, this is life. Straight out the loot, 314 strong, ending all the strife. Your host Slick 50, bringing you the realest talk. Salute to the fam. Let's go. Let's walk this walk.
Yo. Hope y'all can hear me, man. I've been sitting here messing with this sound. What is going on? Oh, okay, cool. We cool. What's good, everybody? I am your boy Slick 50 by way of GMT Sports. Welcome to the Judges Table Podcast. Thank y'all for walking this walk with me. What's up, Chappelle? What's going on, Casino? Round one. Bruh, ain't nothing diabolical about nothing. That's what I feel is the truth, and that's what we gonna talk about, bro. And y'all know, since Turkey got in the game, I ain't never trusted. You know what I'm saying? And I know everybody, I'm just a skeptical person. Usually my suspicions is right. And it did, and it came to fruition. You know what I'm saying? And round one, this shit real, bro. Like, the shadow behind your boy Dana White, yeah, bruh. Yeah, it's perfect. Not diabolical. You dig? It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Round one, though, you know the deal. When the link is in the chat, and that's for everybody, come on up, you know what I'm saying? Speak your opinion. But we're going to get to a bit of good news, you know what I'm saying? Something that we kind of knew was on the horizon, you know what I'm saying? Salute to round one for this, because he did put it out there and made me catch on like, what? And I didn't know that the Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, goddamn me, that name is on my mind because I collect Ring magazines forever. And y'all see I got magazines and frames, and I got some more frames, and I couldn't find this pound for pound cover of the Ring magazine to save my life, and I found it. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is on that part. But yeah, I forgot where I was going with. Damn, I just went on a little tangent because I'm happy I found that damn magazine. But that Earl Spence and Tim Tszyu was gonna be on the zone. I was like, what? And when I found that, I was like, oh yeah, they coming to PBC. And sure enough, the day before I figured it all out, shout out to round one, or found out rather, that it was on the zone. Next day they announced it, with the announcement of Romero and with Tiafimo, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I'm happy about that because PBC, I want to say, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think they got the most champions. If not, they definitely got a champion damn near in every division except like when you get to straw weight and stuff like that. But I believe they got a champion in like every division. Benavidez got cruiserweight and lightweight. And you go on down the line, I believe there's a champion in every division. So we needed them to be there for those crossover fights, and now there's no excuses for them. I don't know who that new black guy was. I had his name written down somewhere, but I like the way he was talking. He seems that he's playing a part in the deals. What was it called? North something promotions, something he does, but he brokered a deal to get PBC there, I guess, or all of these guys to come to one network, so to speak, man. It wasn't just long ago where it wasn't even, DAZN wasn't even considered a network. Now they saying network, it was considered an app. And it's a beautiful thing to have boxing, especially for boxing fans, whether you're casual, hardcore, whatever you want to call it. I don't believe in labels. Y'all know me over here. If you like boxing, you just like boxing. The way you enjoy boxing is the way you enjoy boxing. It is what it is. You know what I mean? So I'm happy to see that. So we're going to get some major fights, and they had their champions over there like Fundora and all of them up there, which is dope. He even said that he want to fight Boots. Glad to hear that one. You know what I'm saying? But it looks like Virgil is going to get a taste of that first. Per the words of the Golden Boy himself, De La Hoya, wearing that crazy ass wig, bro. Like, I know you like the girl stuff, but God, man, he killing me with that. But anyways, my man free now. He free. He free now, so he like, shoot, I can do what I want. And can't nobody say about it, but he did say to kind of Ben Ryan, he got the memo that's going down. Virgil, they all good and it smoothed it over. So hope we get an announcement on that coming soon. I'm just ecstatic, bro. Like, it's a good day in boxing. But the same day, I want to tell y'all, I don't believe this was no coincidence. If y'all think, this is me. PBC announcing with DAZN and the announcement of Shakur. That was the stump on them. I'm telling you, they looking at DAZN as a network, as everybody else is starting to. So goddamn me, that's who they battling. Zuffa and Paramount trying to go against DAZN, which ain't gonna work. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. They got Zuffa, and the call is just for people, and that's the thing too. Like, when we talk about Top Rank, we talk about PBC, we talk about them as promotions, man. People are like, man, I'm watching Zuffa. Like that's a whole different separated sport. You know what I mean, and whatnot. So I don't know how that's gonna go. You know what I mean? But lo and behold, man, I am just so happy that PBC is there. If y'all been, watching the show, all my avid watchers, they know. Like, PBC, I've been on PBC because they always gatekeeping. Like, they want to, play in-house all the damn time. And I used to be mad at that, like, bro. And then sometimes the in-house fights that need to be made don't get made because they have more than one cash cow, so they don't want to sacrifice it. It's like, let's milk this cow the best way we know how, and let's see how much we can get. And then when we do want them, it'd be too late type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, or whatever. And I'm gonna be real with you, and I watch other promotions start using them same tactics, like icing people, saying you gotta cross the street, all that shit. Well, all that should be over. I hope. I got big hopes on this. I really think it is. I think we're gonna get some tremendous fights that's gonna kind of ice out Zuffa. And the thing is, I don't want to ice out Zuffa. I want Zuffa to play ball. That's all. As a fan of boxing. Not a boxing aficionado, just an overall fan of boxing. We don't need another conglomerate to come through, because we see this. PBC can't slid through, had all the networks, had all the money, took over divisions, right? Made superstars, fooled a lot of fans, and then start going broke and fell off. And then they still had to keep people in-house, to keep people watching. Stayed afloat, all this shit, but we weren't getting nothing of what fans really wanted. And, you know, they kind of separated fans where they was representing like gangs, man, it's PBC or nothing type shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, and it feels the same way. You know what I mean? Starting to see UFC fans starting to come around the corner like, yeah, I checked out Zuffa, it's cool, this and that third. So that's the fan base that he's really betting on to convert. But at the same time, boxing is boxing, baby. You gonna get some stars over there, but then if they not fighting nobody, it's gonna be the same thing, bro, where I'm just and hey, it is what it is, you know what I mean? So yeah, that thumbnail is fitting because I can't trust the shyster, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know Dana. Dana might be cool to talk to. You know, I know a couple people cool to have a drink with and talk to, but they not cool to hang out with because I can't trust you. You know what I'm saying? Because you're a shyster. You say one thing, but you mean another. You know what I mean? Or you just showing out to get clicks and likes and all of this shit, and then turn around and be like, man, I ain't really like that, dog. I just do that for the tube, or I do that for Paramount. See, I can't get down like that. Like what y'all see over here is what you get. I'm Slick 50, baby. The one and only from the Lou. And this is how I am every day. Right? I met a lot of great people on the tube, and they've met me in real life. Like, damn, you really like that? Yeah, yeah. Even when y'all see me get pissed off, yeah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, I just hope they come around, and I haven't heard nothing else about the bill being passed. So hopefully they understand, and if they get these stars over there, they got to start pressing their foot against them and say, dog, we want the belts. Because at the end of the day, as much people y'all say y'all don't care about them belts, I think it's just getting misconstrued. I don't care about Intercontinental. Now, if they out of country, Intercontinental is good. Intercontinental is good. Those things, you know what I'm saying? You know, but when it comes to that world championship, I don't need an interim world championship. I don't need a regular championship. I don't need none of that. I just need one championship for each sanctioning body. Now, your intercontinentals, things like that, international champ, things like that, I can understand that because boxing is worldwide. You know what I mean? And that gives those countries recognition because, believe it or not, when you step outside of America, other countries do take pride in those belts. You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not. Like the IBO get a lot of love in other countries, bro. Like for real, they really do. So, and if they didn't, they wouldn't exist. But when you try to saturate America like that and try to say everybody's a champ, like it's the Oprah show, you get a belt, you get a belt, you get a belt, it makes a problem. You get what I'm saying? Especially if your belt don't have no real credibility and you try to add credibility to a belt by destroying another belt. And when I'm talking about, they want to add credibility to that Zuffa belt, but then you want to destroy the credibility of the Ring magazine belt. See, I don't like that at all. Like me, I know what that belt stood for. When I grew up and started doing my history and watching boxing with my father, I ain't need Max Kellerman to tell me that whoever held that belt was the man, bro. Like 100% the man. You understand me? You know, whatever the case may be. So for me, belts do matter to a certain standpoint. At a certain standpoint, you transcend the belt. You don't really need no belts because you're going to be the cash cow. It is what it is. And people need you to make money. You understand me? And that's just how it goes. But that it doesn't go like that for everybody. It just doesn't. You know what I'm saying? So with this whole Zuffa narrative, I just want to see him play ball, but it's just starting to look like a new age slave ship to me, bro. Like I'm hearing some boxers saying the pay ain't it, and then I'm hearing some saying it is, and most of those are the stars, right? Or the ones that they're betting on. So, you know, to each his own. I just feel like, as of right now, for me, if y'all know what I'm talking about, when the Raiders was Oakland Raiders, it seemed like any retired player that was contemplating retirement went to the Raiders to get a big check. And that's how I feel like Zuffa is. Zuffa is like your last ride, your last hoorah, because Zuffa need help. They'll take whatever namesake they can get, and they'll pay you to come there. You know what I'm saying, or whatnot. So it is what it is. That's my outtake. And I meant to say something before this. So everybody who do follow your boy over there on Instagram, and those who do send me messages, man. And when I get back to you, you know, I really appreciate it, right? But I don't entertain the arguing, bro. I'm not, when I call you on Instagram, answer. Don't keep texting me, bro. Don't do that, bro. I'm not with that thumb warrior shit, bro. Like, if you got something really you want to say to me, bro, I'm really reachable, goddammit. I answer anything, nigga. I don't run from nothing. Like, you can call me on Instagram, I'm like, what's good, bro? Like, I don't even know you. That's just who I am. If you got some smoke, I'm gonna let you have it. You know, and it really ain't no smoke, but people are complaining about ads running on the show. I don't control that, bro. Like, that's YouTube. Some nights, and I had it on the lowest, and I'm gonna tell you why I say had. I had it on the lowest setting that you can have, like, for ads. It's like, just imagine small, medium, large, or whatever. It was on small, you know what I'm saying? And some nights they'll run them. That's not on me, bro. You know what I'm saying? And for those that was cordial and respectful, saying like they like watching the show, but sometimes be too many ads, that's cool. But I'll say this. If you want no ads, today there is no ads. But support the show, bro. Support the show. If there's no support coming in, then I gotta run the ads. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, to the ones that thought, man, you fucked up, money hungry ass, like, people think we get paid a lot of money. We don't get paid shit, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. We don't get paid shit. Especially, it depends what space you in. And I'm in a boxing space. We don't get paid nothing. We trying to get sponsorships, and we trying to get the clips and the stuff like that, so they gain a lot of spins. But it don't happen like that. Not often anyways. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if I'm the first, but man, you make like $100 to $200. If that, a month. If they run the right ads and y'all actually watching the ads. It goes by how long you watching all that. And I'm not I'm not asking y'all for the money, but I'm just saying, help me help you. Simple as that, goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make money on sponsorships, as you see down there, and things like that. You feel me? That's why I tell y'all, mess with T-Flex, helps me help y'all. Or, like I say, hit the super chat. Every which way you want to do it, but I can't, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Also, the memberships too, that helps a lot. And hey, we got 4 new members, salute to them. Always, that's a big, big help, as always. I appreciate that. But I was so in a hurry to talk about Zuffa. I should have said that in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And again, don't argue with me on there. If you want to talk smack to me, bro, trust me. All you got, you can call on Instagram, Facebook, socials are right here. Hit me up, bro. I'm glad I'm telling you, I be needing the entertainment. Okay? I'm a single father. I'm outnumbered in this house by females. All right? Trust me. I got a lot of smoke to give you, bro. A lot of smoke to give you. But anyways, we're going to move on from that, bro. Now, I see it in the chat. Chappelle already done put it down there. I have not seen that, but I got it lined up. So we all going to watch this shit together. We going to watch this together. But I do want to give my thoughts on Shakur going to Zuffa. First and foremost, I want to clap it up for him. If he getting that bag, salute. I ain't never mad at nobody getting that bag. I want you to get the bag. 100%. 2 fights a year. He say he's basically partnered because they can't tell him who to fight and when to fight, basically. Well, I don't know about the when to fight part, but who to fight. You know what I'm saying? And it sounds like he got a locked in rate. So he know what he getting. And I think that's why he got a grin from ear to ear. Like, shh. And I think it's a locked in rate, meaning no matter who he fight, he getting paid. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't mad at it. What's up, Zai? I see you, baby. I'm not mad at it, fam. And a lot of people are. Bro, in this day and age, bro, it's not hard to get to the bag, and I'm not going to act like it's hard to get to the bag. I'm not, because I don't believe in portraying negative energy and other people start believing in that shit. It's not today. This is not the 80s, 90s, early 2000s. There's so many ways to get to the bag now. What it is that people don't like seeing other people do good, so I'm never going to do that. Now, having said all that, congratulations, Shakur, all that. But as a boxing fan, I'm not going to say I don't like it. But I don't like Limbo, being in Limbo where you don't know what's going to come of it. Because as a boxing fan, not a fan of a boxer, right? A boxing fan, you want to see matchups. You want to see certain fights. You want to see something happen. You don't want to see 100% gimmicky shit. It's going to be some gimmicks in boxing, you know what I'm saying? Some fights that you be like, man, we ain't asked for that, you know what I mean? But like, we want to see the real matchups, bro. And him going there is like, I don't know, because we don't know what's going to happen with the Ali thing. We don't know what's, because that'll change everything. So I don't give a damn what deal he got. Let them get their way with that Ali act. Man, they ain't going to give a damn what belts. Seeing what they did to my boy Jai. You know what I'm saying? He got stripped and he looking shocked like, what the, you know what I mean? And even if the Ali act don't present itself the way the IBF acted, like they don't like them. So they done rubbed the IBF the wrong way. Who's to say the rest of them want to play ball with Zuffa? And Zuffa has made it damn clear per Dana White's mouth, old trout mouth having muff, let me be quiet, talking smack about the sanctioning bodies. I mean, you know what I'm saying? See, people don't understand. Shakur's like now, and also I want to give praise on this. Hold on. I ain't going to get into all the bad shit. The promo, though. Man, salutes the promo, bro. Man, the promo they doing for Shakur is outstanding. Outstanding. This is what all boxing promoters need to take a note on. Not Eddie, because Eddie and them do it already. You get what I'm saying? I ain't mad at them. They got y'all gotta check out Talk Sports and all that shit. They boxers be on TV in England and all of that stuff over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to American promoters. Bruh, this is what you call promotion. You do not sit there and just give us a date. It's gonna be a announcement, bullshit panel. No, man, Shakur on every show, everywhere there is right now. So if you didn't know who Shakur was, man, I knew they were serious about this when Shakur was on ESPN, bro, with Dana White. That's what you do. I'm not gonna lie. That's what boxing needs. That's how you grow the sport. You're watering the sport for this boxing plant to grow. I love that. So I got to give props to Zuffa, whoever in control of the PR over there, fire. Because over here, we've been screaming about PR forever, bro. Because the last promotion that had the best PR was PBC. Point blank, right? This is it. Top rank. I need all you golden boy. Put your fighters, your best fighters on a pedestal. Let the world know who the hell they is, bro. I'm with that, bro. And I'm talking about this shit was like wildfire. You couldn't get away from Shakur. My whole timeline was Shakur on here, Shakur. I'm like, bro, that's dope as fuck. And the reason I'm saying that because I don't know how old y'all is, but when I came up, man, I remember seeing boxers on Sally Jesse, Raphael, Donahue. Talk shows was real big back then, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Daytime TV, because we ain't had social media and all of that shit. I come from age, we had flow model TVs, goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? And you got to see the boxers and all of that shit. And we watched that shit on regular TV, The Wide World of Sports, on ABC with the yellow jackets. You did? I ain't trying to tell my age, but yeah, this shit's real. You know what I mean? So when I saw that, I'm like, that's dope as hell. Not necessarily because it's Shakur, it's just the fact that they're willing to push boxing to that point. You know what I'm saying? So big shout out. Whoever controlling the PR over there, that's what you do. That's what you do. And I'm not going to lie, that's going to help the sport. They could have kept all that shit on Paramount, kept doing little promos, keeping it on Paramount, and you catch them on YouTube. No. They put him on the biggest sports network. He's on all the big podcasts. That's what you do. You know what I'm saying? So big shout out for that. But like I said, I don't like being in limbo because I don't know what's gonna come from it. And salutes to Zai. I think he said it's gonna be a domino effect. man, but it could be a domino effect, but everybody not gonna get that deal. I was watching this podcast where he was like, basically it's a partnership. He partnered with him, right? He know how much he gonna get per fight. The minimum. It must be a big fucking minimum where he's that happy. Like, it was a no-brainer. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is. And I kind of figured it. I don't know if y'all caught it in the, probably what, 3 shows ago when I said, did y'all see that promo they did for Ryo? And Ryo calling out Shakur. And that was like 2 weeks ago on that Zuffa IG channel. Right? It came out the day. Matter of fact, I'll tell you when I had said it. It was after Ryo beat De Los Santos. It was the very next day they posted that on their channel, bro. It was either that Sunday. Oh, no, it was that Monday. It was that Monday. And it was on their channel. And Ryo was calling out Shakur. Thomas said, why not? Ain't nobody else trying to fight him. Why not? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what, in that same podcast I watched with Shakur was like, I ain't fighting Ryo or something like that. But who knows? He always say what he ain't going to do and turn around and do it, right? And I'm talking about Shakur, you know? So we'll see. And one thing he know how to do is keep his mouth closed, you know, or whatnot. So we going to see, man. I just, we in limbo again. You know, like I said, Zuffa might be the new PBC. They get enough names, they going to play in-house. Or we don't know. The money ain't gonna be big like that. You see Turkey slowed his ass down. You know what I'm saying? Spend all that money because he's trying to concentrate on Zuffa. And then that money. Now, I know that $7-something billion sound like a whole lot of money, but when you get these boxes and you trying to fight them twice a year and all of that, boy, that shit start, you know, you got to build the product up first. And I ain't trying to hate on Edgar Berlanga or Richard Hitchison, but that ain't going to build it up like that. Them guys didn't even build nothing up when they was with everybody else. You know, that's good additions because for namesake, but if they lose, they duds. The only 2 names they got is Jai, and Jai is very barely known. He's known outside of America like that. You know what I'm saying? But in America, he's not known like that. And then he just got stripped. Now you got Shakur Stevenson. He holds a goddamn belt. But shit, if they not going to play nice, they may strip his ass as well. And then if you can't get Shakur no good competition, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I'm looking at it. You know what I mean? That's how I'm looking at it. What you say? Hold on. Ryan wants to see Ryan Shakur kind of been behind Joe Rogan, kind of been. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's dope promotion, though. I'm not mad at promotion. It's about to be a domino effect. The wild world of sports. ABC needs to bring that back. Facts. No, the big names gonna get a bag. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna get a bag. The big names gonna get that bag, but everybody not. And if that bag is gonna go here, whoever first, big bag. Then it's gonna go down. Like everybody not gonna get that same slice of the pie. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just feeling like I hope shit just go right. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. This opportunity said as soon as Ryan, Virgil, and Keyshawn deal up, I bet they sign the Zuffa. Now, there will be all great additions, but you can have all of that smoke. But if you ain't got nothing for them to fight, see, that's my point. If you sign all these names, all of these names, and none of those names are in the same division, none of them names, like they're sporadic, right? So, and you have nobody in-house for them to fight, and if ain't nobody gonna play with you, because if you change the Ali Act, I can guarantee ain't nobody gonna play with them. No, because for what? For what? Like, it's no reason to. Like, the interview I heard Shakur give. Well, if they want it, ain't no reason. They scared. And I like that he talking like that. But it's like reverse psychology. The money here, this here, if you want to fight, you scared. He's saying everything except you gonna have to cross the street. That's what he's doing. How many times we've heard that? That's what's eventually gonna come out. Oh, you probably gonna have to sign a 1-fight deal to come to Zuffa because it's gonna have to be an all Zuffa promotion. We're gonna be going through that promotional deal bullshit again. And it shouldn't have to be like that. Now, we wasn't in a conference room with Dana White. Okay? Not Turkey and all of them, right? Who else was in there? For Eddie, everybody was in there. But I tell you this, when they took that picture, you didn't see old boy. What's the one that run WWE? Zuffa, all of them. He wasn't in the picture with Key Conley. Is that his name? No, that's not Key Conley. What is his name, bro? I can't think of his name. Ryan one, what's his name, bro? Y'all know who I'm talking about. He wasn't in a picture with them. He took a whole separate picture. So that tells me right there, everything didn't go like it was supposed to. It didn't go like it was supposed to. So, you know what I mean? I don't know. It is what it is. Hey, Zach, it don't matter if he not dropping the belt. Tell that to the IBF. If they not going to play nice in the sandbox with everybody else, shit going to go left. And that's why I'm saying I don't like being in limbo. And I really feel, like I said, I don't trust Dana, bro. I can't. You talk one way, then I hear you talking, oh, fuck, boxing has been a shithole for years and blah, 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 blah. And then on a whole nother segment, I love boxing. I come from boxing. And I can't trust that wishy-washy. That's what we say out of the Midwest. Wishy-washy ass shit. I don't like that. So, like I said, man, I congratulate Shakur going to get that bag. I'm never going to be mad at him, but, bro, at the end of the day, I just hope it was a good deal. Ain't no details came out. One thing he ain't saying for how many years. He not saying that. He just saying that he fighting 2 years. And he like a partner. They can't tell him who he gonna fight. And he pretty much know what he getting every fight. And he pretty much saying you'll get it back, you come fight him too. But that's like, what does that come with? What does that entail? Do I gotta sign with them or leave? You get what I'm saying? Like I said, PBC was on that same type of time. And had fans all riled up, like, why you ain't go to PBC? And not asking, how the fuck he gonna go to PBC and he signed to a whole nother promotion? Or he should just went over there and signed that one fight deal. How he gonna sign a one fight deal and he signed to somebody else? How tell me how that worked. See, the nonsense that Khan, that's his name. He took a picture by himself. He was not in that big picture with all the other 5 motherfuckers. Sella, Eddie, what's the other dude from Queensberry? Frank. None of them. He was by himself, bro. So I read between the lines, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that's why I put in the thumbnail, bro. Y'all seen it, bro? Like, that nigga the devil, bro. I didn't put that there by mistake. I think it is what it is. And I think they have potential to become the new PBC. They gonna have the glitz, the glamour. They got the money behind them, all of that shit. But then as boxing fans, and I've been saying this before the Zuffa flight took off, what's going to happen? What is going to happen when they get that big star and that big star can't cross the street? What's going to happen? Ask yourself this. Turkey has stake in DAZN. Why did Turkey let them do a Paramount deal without being in conjunction with DAZN or stream it on DAZN as well? You see what I'm saying? They not trying to play with everybody else. And then I've been said this before that Turkey was just getting under these promoters to learn the game, and he want to make his own shit. When I start seeing him sponsor the WBA and all these things, and everybody said I was crazy. Now look, he got his own shit. Yeah, Dana came up with Zuffa. Y'all remember he tried the shit before and it failed. Now he got the money in the backing, guaranteed backing. Like, yeah, that's 7.7 billion, whatever it was. That was for UFC mainly. It wasn't really for the Zuffa. The Zuffa money coming from Turkey. You understand what I'm saying? 2 men, they got the same dream. And he like, I will finance your dream because that's what my dream's the same. So it's like, if you win, I win. But I knew that's what it was, bro. So it's like, I don't know, bro. And like I said, if they change that shit, if they change that law, I mean, the Ali Act in any shape, form, or fashion, ain't nobody playing with them, bro. They not gonna care about no WBC belt What they gonna say, man, we paying you all this money? And you finna come to us talking about you want to keep a belt? Man, we don't give a damn about no belt. We'll make sure you can't defend that belt, and they gonna strip you of that belt. That whole shit over the IBF was because they didn't advertise the IBF. You think that was by accident? They was promoting the Zuffa belt, but they weren't promoting the IBF belt. And they told them, you gotta, hey, you can't be disrespectful, bro. And they was being disrespectful. But guess what they did? They killed two birds, one stone. They got to play stupid. With Jai. Man, we paid them their money, but it wasn't about the money. See, some things is about principle. You get what I'm saying? And they got Jai, and they got rid of the belt. And they ain't got to deal with that ass no more. So Shakur could say, hey, man, I'll keep my belt. I ain't let my belt go. Okay. Jai said he wouldn't get rid of it neither when he went there. Jai said he was going to defend that belt. And Jai don't got a belt no more. My dad always told me there's more than one way to skin a cat. And they, trust me, when you could, it's conniving as them, they know all the tricks of the trade. You know what I mean? 100%. So, like I say, I'm glad Shakur get the bag. I just hope Shakur really sticks to his guns and say, you know what, this and that third. And I also hope we got an exit strategy. Like somewhere in there is like, you know, if they ain't abiding by what this piece, what the terms I set, I get this contract is null and void. That's what I really hope. That's what I really hope, bro. You know what I mean? Because what they got over there besides Arroyo? What they got over? What food do they got over there for him? You know, you understand what I'm saying? Ain't no food. What food they got for him? I'll wait. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's why they put that promo out where Ryo calling them out. I'm telling you, right now, that's all they got. That's all they got. He coming off a quote-unquote tough fight with Teofimo, and salutes to him because the podcast that I heard where he trumping up like Teofimo is such a big win, but I'm not going to tear down that win because it is a great win, and he did shut the man out. But the way he propping him up, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. We going to keep going. Zappuccino said the zone playing chess too, signing fighters and got network deals now. Yeah, and that's dope because cable is the new regular TV, right? So now everybody gets to see something. That's what I'm saying. That shit fire, bro. That shit fire, bro. And it's their way a bit of crossover in the American market. That's super dope. You know what I mean? But I just see, like, for years, PBC was their own island. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have to change this, my little insert to the Zuffa logo. It used to be PBC with Fat Cat from Inspector Gadget. I'm going to have to go ahead and put the Zuffa one on here, though, in a minute. That right there, I'm going to have to change it because I really feel that. I feel that. You know what I'm saying? That it's going to go, I ain't going to say sideways. It's just not going to go in the fans' favor. Let's say it like that. Right? I don't like the plantation get up that he making them wear with the all the gray. Like the pizzazz, they sucking the pizzazz out the game. That's part of it, the fanfare. You know what I'm saying? When you go to a carnival, it's not a carnival without all the lights. You get what I'm saying? It's not. It'll be the blandest shit ever. Like, have you ever went to a carnival in the morning? It's cool, but at night, when that motherfucker lit up, it just seemed like it's more fun. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with boxing. I like the uniforms. I like they get to come out with who they want to come out with. I like the outfit. I like all the fanfare, bro. Coming out like you in the fucking prison system. Y'all wearing the same fucking uniform with a number on your shit, and y'all gotta fight each other. Fuck all that. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't like that shit. This ain't the old Mandingo Warrior age. Man, stop that shit, bro. Let them dudes come out and add some pizzazz to it. Maybe I'll get more into it. You know what I'm saying? But as of right now, that ain't. This is my phone, y'all. Hold on real quick. call me with nonsense. But anyway, yeah, and I don't, like I said, the uniform, man, that shit trash me, bro. It's like, you know what it feel like? It feel like you watching the fight in the bubble. Remember when all the fights was happening during COVID and goddamn me, wasn't no crowd. If y'all was into WWE, they had the fake crowd. That's what it remind me of. Like, it feel like every fight in the bubble. You know, they got a crowd, but I don't know. It's weird. And I ain't shitting on them because I still watch it, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, whatever. Hold on. Oh, salutes to whatchamacall, man. My boy AC. He said Turkey, hold on. He said Turkey owned no part of the zone. He only hold majority of Zuffa Boxing, not Zuffa Holdings LLC. Zuffa and Turkey got some Frank Warren issues. Yeah, that's a fact too, though. But at the same time, he do own like 12% of the zone. Not like shares. He has a little bit of say so. Yeah, he owned, I think it was 12 or 13%. He bought into it. He bought it after when he tried to buy Top Rank and they didn't want to sell. Remember, he tried to buy Top Rank, Golden Boy, and they didn't want to. And then so, you know, Golden Boy drank the Kool-Aid, Top Rank said they'll give so many fights a year. And then he bought into it like, y'all gonna pay me anyways and it don't matter. Yeah, he got about 12% of it. Something like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had did digging. I knew, yeah, it's real. It's real. But yeah, man, so like I said, man, I just hope it go better. But everything that like I researched on just make me feel like it's gonna go up, and it's gonna hit a wall, and then everybody gonna be like, man, we wish we could see this, we wish we could see that, and we know we not gonna get to see it. I just feel like I said, I feel like they may end up being the new PBC. They're gonna have some quality stars over there. They are. They're gonna have some guys that's gonna look good. They're gonna look sharp. And then it's gonna come a time where we gonna want to see them fight. And you know, other guys from Top Rank, you know, things like that. And I just feel like it's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. Yeah, he do. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, man, like I said, man, I want to see this. It's through his affiliates in Saudi, though. Yeah, no, it's from the what is it? Personal investment people, the Personal Investment Fund, the PIF. You can look it up. It's a whole article on that shit, bro. But so now he hold a percentage of the zone boxing, not the zone group. No, right. Maybe I should say it like that, Brooke. Maybe I should say it like that, AC. Right. You right. Right there, the zone boxing. You right. Not the whole network, though. That part of the division. You get what I'm saying? You right. But at the end of the day, either way, he's still getting paid. I mean, shit. He like Easy back in the day, you know. Dre Day makes, y'all don't know, Dre Day makes Easy's payday. That's how Turkey rolling, bro. I'm telling you, when he came in with all that cash, bro, I was like, yeah, I gotta watch this dude. This dude up to something, bro. Don't nobody just start throwing all of this shit, all this money, unless he's trying to stir up some shit. And it did. It stirred up a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? And then he forced it into his way. You know what I'm saying? He made it go into the way he funneled everything to his way. That's all I'm saying. You know, and it led to Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? So, but now I think he's trying to figure out how to get everybody to work together. Like, but at the same time, contracts are contracts, deals are deals, and things like that. And the way boxing been working, bro, everybody not gonna bend the knee and be like, yeah, we just fuck with Zuffa, and when I want to fight, it's gonna be always on Paramount or it's always gonna be on Zuffa. It's not gonna work like that. They're gonna have to work it in the beginning before it was 100% with that Canelo and Bud and stuff like that. It's gonna have to be like that. You know what I mean? So, you know, it is what it is. And like I said, even the thing with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, where he trying to say they got England should have to wake up 2 a.m. to watch that fight so it could be on prime time here in America. And to be honest, the American audience ain't going to give a damn about that fight. That's a British fight. That's an England fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, he not understanding. He wants it to bend his way. He wants to bend his will because he can't capitalize in the British market. It's established. Boxing is like number 2 there. Soccer's number 1 or something like that, right? Here, he could bring back up boxing and he could say he's the savior. Here, he can capitalize on it. You get what I'm saying? Boxing is nowhere near in the top 10 in America. And this is why he wants all the biggest fights here or in Riyadh. He's not worried about the British market. You know what I'm saying? But that should be, for those people, those are 2 of their legends. That fight should not be at 2 a.m. in the morning over there. I would be campaigning against it if I was them. I'd be like, hell no. I'd be telling them, man, we not coming to that fight. If y'all don't come respect the time, if y'all gonna do that, then y'all might as well have a fight in America. That's what I would be telling them. Cause who gonna well, they probably will, cause like I say, boxing's number 2 sport there. But at the same time though, that's some shit. That's wrong as hell. And for a legend fight, could y'all imagine? Like, we was just complaining about that though. Remember, they taking big fights from America and do them in Riyadh. And we were complaining that they're coming on too early at 11 a.m. where I'm at. You see what I'm saying? Prelims start at 11 a.m. and the main card starts at 1 o'clock, right? Most people are at work, so they're gonna miss it. So only imagine how they gonna feel. They talking about them people gotta wake up like 2 a.m. in the morning just so we can watch it at 7 o'clock at night. And America not even gonna give a fuck about that fight unless you a hardcore. And if you ain't a hardcore, casuals ain't finna be. They not gonna care about that fight. Everybody don't know, man. Everybody don't know who Anthony Joshua is over here like that. Let alone Tyson Fury got a little more buzz because of Deontay Wilder. But other than that, no. So that tell you right there. You know, he think his stroke is over here in America. He think he know he like, dude, this is the market. This is what we gonna make our money off of. Bing, bam, bam. Over there's too much competition. I got to deal with Frank. I got to deal with Eddie. You know, they got the shit locked down. They got Sky Sports. They got TNT Sports over there. They got it all locked down over there. They don't got the American market, so he trying to corner the American market. He trying to do something that Eddie tried to do, and he couldn't. So he like, let me show you how to do it. Simple and plain. So I just think that's wrong as hell. You know what I'm saying? AC said, facts, that's a UK fight. Only problem is, if they air it during the day, they going to be competing with college football. Hey. For it to be in the U.S., it needs to heavy with American fighters. Facts. But I'm saying, if I'm from the UK, I'm like, if I got to get up 2 a.m., man, I'm not buying a ticket. I watch it at home. Just go have it in America. Then he said Wembley Stadium got to bend the knee and talking about if they let us do what we want and at that time. Like, who this dude think he is, bro? Like, I don't know, man. Turkey, you got to understand, man. All money ain't good money and all money ain't welcome everywhere. That's a fact. It don't matter how much money you're going to give to some people. It don't matter, bro. And that's why he kind of shies away from that market. I can only imagine how many times he's been turned down trying to do things over there. You think over there they would let him do what he did in Times Square over there? Fuck no. No, because boxing is common as fuck over there. Like, no. What's wrong with the theaters y'all been boxing in? You better go get a stadium. No. You know what I mean? Like, so he come here to do his dreams and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. They bogus as fuck. That fight is for them. Them folks, not us. Nah, it's Netflix who need the viewership. Hey. It is what it is with that one, man. That's all I'm saying. I personally, I was like, I kind of got mad for the UK. Like, is this dude serious? And he thought it was like dope that he was saying it. Like, what? And I ain't gonna lie, I want to see it over there. That shit gonna be lit. Bro, if I was rolling like that, bro, I'd be like, I'm about to buy a ticket, go over there. But 2 a.m.? Nah. You know what I'm saying? If I was rolling like that, boy, that's a big fight to be at. That atmosphere would be crazy over there, bro. Like, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I just don't agree with it, bro. I don't agree with it. I feel bad for him that they're trying to strip that type of fight from him. And then that type of shit to make like Anthony Joshua would be like, nah, bro, this shit gotta be over here. And then that fight may never happen. You know what I'm saying? One thing about Anthony Joshua, he stand firm on what he believe in. He don't get down with nobody say. He didn't show that too many times. So, you know what I'm saying? If the bag don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? The bag don't mean shit when you talk to a nigga who already got a fucking house full of money, goddamn me. Banks full of money. You know what I'm saying? Own a shopping mall, race car teams and shit like that that's bringing in money while you sleep. He ain't tripping off your payday. You know what I mean? He gonna get it regardless. So we gonna see, man. I just hope it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So they get it together. Now it's going across the top of my screen right now. Hold up for fight that take place at Wembley. They were just talking about it. But yeah, man, moving along, because they go to the next subject going across to Derek James. Now, did you see when Derek James interviewed, man, with my guy from Showtime, bro? I told you, man, when Earl was talking to Andre, it just sounded like he was trying to throw Derek James under the bus. That's all that was. He was trying to throw Derek James under the bus, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm going to say about that, because that shit old and shouldn't be talked about anyways, though. But like I said, man, these guys' egos, bro, get bruised easily, man. I think a lot of them, you know, and I hate to say it like that, though, but because I think that's all they got. You know what I'm saying? You're going to defend what you have. So if boxing is all you got and boxing is your reputation, you're going to do whatever. But yeah, to go that far, I think that shit was petty, bro. But like I said, man knew he was hurt. For a man to say, I didn't even know when he got hurt. You know, you would think that'd be the first thing you tell your trainer. And I ain't saying Derek James ain't at fault in none of it, but at the same time, though, that's just something you should have did. You should have said something or whatever, as the case may be, because all this coming out now for what? You know, just put a disdain on whatever the fight was. You know what I'm saying? I still think it was a great fight, but at the end of the day, even for me, it put a stain on that fight, because what the hell? And I think that fight would have went, maybe not in that way, but it still would have went in Bud's favor. But at the same time, it just sucks that they had to come out. I think it's very petty, and to not be able to handle that shit like me, and they got to go on a platform and air shit like out there. I think that shit's stupid. You know what I'm saying? Just stupid. That's all I'm going to say about that. Damn, did you hear about Eddie violated Shakur? Hell no. Hell no, I ain't hear about that, bro. What'd he do? I'm about to, I want to get into this Shannon Sharpe Shakur thing. I haven't seen it yet, but it was sent to me, and I have been seeing on purposely, because this shit must be hot fire, goddamn me. You hear me? Because it's been on my shorts, and I've been on purpose skipping like, oh, because I've been waiting for it tonight. I want a pure reaction to this, because it gotta be some real smoke, bro. It's in everybody's thumbnail. It's in all the shorts. You know what I'm saying? It gotta be something going on in this thing right here. Adam Hurley, salute. He said Shakur don't know what an opinion is. What you talking about, Adam Hurley? Are you talking about the video I'm talking about? The Shannon Sharpe video? Man, we finna watch this. I gotta see this, bro. And I saved it on purpose. On purpose. It ain't much to talk about. Ain't no matches coming on more. He said you'll see, yes. Okay, bet. But yeah, so yeah, bro, the shit was crazy as hell. Oh, word. Okay, man. I'm about to set this shit up now. We finna get to it, bro. We finna get to this. Bro. I can't wait. But yeah, I definitely want to know y'all thoughts, man, on everything, bro. I wonder will it play smooth, bro, if I invite people on. When I start playing, I'm going to put the link in the chat and see if it'll play smooth if I let y'all on. Bro, Eddie called him out for all the Twitter call-outs and said he's fucking boring. Hey. What? Zai, send that to me, bro. Send that to me, bro. Send that to me, bro. What? Hey. I'm be quiet, bro. Oh my God, bro. I know. Did he go back off on Eddie, bro? Bro, I gotta know, bro. I gotta know, bro. Oh my God, bro. I gotta know, bro. Hold on, let me bring this up. Okay. Just went to it. Let me see if I make a bigger screen. All right, bet. All right, bet. Go get some popcorn before you watch. It's like, no, I got my groceries. Y'all go get y'all groceries. I got mine right here, bro. And I'm finna pull up and we finna have a ball with this. If this lit like this, I hope y'all ain't just psyching me up, bro. And let me know if y'all can hear it. Let me know if y'all can hear it, okay? All right, without further ado, man, let's see if this shit hot fire. He said, this is good. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
And if y'all want to know where the number, this is where I was told to go. I was told to go to 947 because I ain't want to watch the entire thing. I just want to go where it get hot at.
Yeah, but man, you got to go pay attention to them fights. You just, you kind of behind right now. Go watch some fights and it'll.
Can y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? I need to know. I want y'all to hear it while I'm watching. I don't want y'all to just be blank.
Show you everything you need to see.
I'm gonna teach you. I'm
not
saying. I'm gonna teach you.
I think the thing is that we're saying what you.
Hold on, I missed something. Why he told me he had to catch back up? It's something he didn't see. Again, somebody told me to start it from this point, so it's something that I missed. Audio good, cool.
There's something getting lost in translation. I'm not saying that you're not a great fighter, that you're not a champion. I'm not saying that, but I think people will, and you do a great job of hitting and not getting hit. But I think sometimes people want to see you put yourself in harm's way and get down. And I'm not.
Whoa, hold on, bro. I see how this shit finna go left. This shit finna go left. Oh my God. Did he really just say that to Shakur, bro? And y'all know Shakur ain't rap too tight, bro. Shakur didn't have them old grannies that'll take their flip-flop off and beat your ass because you got a smart-ass mouth. You already know this dude finna let it go. Son, what? Not put himself in harm's way? I'm gonna be quiet. Let's let it play. Hold on. I can't believe he did. I think he doing that on purpose. Shannon doing this on purpose, bro. Shannon doing this on purpose, bro. He gotta be. He rage baiting, bro. Hold on, man. I just hit the damn button. How did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. No. No. Go back, fool. There you go. That's what I wanted right there. That's what I wanted right there. Okay. This is wild stuff right here, bro.
And look, and that's what you have to do sometimes.
When you step in that ring,
you're gonna have
when
to
you
fight.
step in that ring, you in harm's way.
Facts. Dude took the words out of my mouth. How the fuck he tell that man you? Come on, Shannon, bro. That's like saying you getting on a football field and you not putting yourself in harm's way because you ain't trying to tackle nobody. Like, come on, Shannon, you better than that, bro. I think that's why I think he's trying to rage bait. Shannon's smarter than that, bro. Shannon way smarter than that.
Stepping in that ring, you in harm's.
What'd you say? We thought he was talking to Pop in the corner. Crazy, you ain't seen nothing yet, Slick. Facts, right? Fair use, fair. Oh yeah, let me put that up. Thank you, Chappelle. Fair use, fair use. Educational purposes only. Shout out to Chappelle. Let that run all the way through before they get my ass. You know, they love getting me. Right on, Chappelle. He said, we thought he was talking to Papa. Man, come on, bro. He ain't doing him like that, bro. Hold on, we think, man, stop playing, bro. But Shakur right, though, bro. I think Shannon rage baiting, bro. There's no way he said that. Because that's how I feel like, huh? All right, man, let me shut up.
I disagree with that.
That's because you never put on the boxing gloves in your life.
Okay, go ahead.
If you put on the boxing gloves before, you'll understand that when you step in that motherfucking square circle, you in harm's way. And when you go watch my last fight, since you saying I don't put myself in harm's way, who was backing up, me or T.O.?
I give him that.
But you back him up.
Who was backing up?
I give him that. I give Shakur that.
You backed him up.
So how wasn't I in harm's way?
Hey, you said you.
That nigga went blank just like the blank man on his shirt. He went blank. He went blank for real, dog. Oh, snap.
You said you was going to do that, too.
I asked the question, how wasn't I in harm's way?
Oh, Shakur going at him. Shakur choosing to keep it going, huh? Oh, I thought that was it.
You weren't, but when I think
Answer
for me
the
personally,
question.
I never thought you could. I didn't think you could lose to Teofimo.
That's
now,
you.
if you back up Tank, you back up Haney, you back up those guys, I'm gonna come on here and say, Ocho, he proved me to be a liar. Yeah. I said he wasn't gonna be able to do X, Y, and Z.
You would have never bet no money that I was gonna beat Teofimo the way that I beat him.
Nobody was gonna bet the house on your ass and say you was gonna dominate like that. Don't do that one. You using that as a rebuttal, but it's actually going against you, Shakur, on that one. Didn't nobody think Shakur was just gonna do that? So what he's saying, you weren't gonna bet the house on me that I was gonna beat him the way I beat him. Duh. The fuck? Stop playing, bro.
Yes, I would have.
The way that I beat him.
Yeah.
Stupid talking about yes, I would have. You didn't do it. See, he rage baiting y'all.
You wouldn't.
No.
Ain't nobody
get extra money.
Because he.
If you beat him bad,
ain't nobody bet 11-1.
That you were gonna win the fight.
Oh, okay, there you go. There you go. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was just gonna bet you won the fight. Ain't nobody gonna bet that. Like I'm saying, that's just stupid.
I don't think
I was gonna
maybe
win.
a prize pick, a poly market, or somebody will say, well, how bad is he gonna beat him? Well, he gonna beat him this bad, and then
they said I was gonna run.
But I would have bet money that you would have won.
They said I was gonna run. Who ran?
But if you win, it doesn't. At the end of the day, if you
Shakur wants somebody to toot his horn, bro. Pause. That's what it seems like. And Shakur on some rage baiting right now too. Look at him. Look at him, bro.
Win. But for me, I'm just like, I've seen guys your size fight. Mayweather coming up through the ranks and was flooring people until his hands became brittle. And I watched Sugar Ray and I watched and Hearns and I watched these great.
What I'm confused about is now it sounds like you're downplaying T.O. Like it sounds like this is a downplaying.
Is this stage, dog? Is this stage? Because the other two podcasts I watch with this kid on there, he keep bringing fucking T.O. up. He keep propping T.O. up as if T.O. some world beater, bro. We know T.O. for when he on, then he off. When he on, then he off. When he on, he is not a fucking world beater. Shakur, he's not. It's a good fucking win, bro. But no, he's not a fucking world beater, bro. What the fuck, bro? Now, this is what I didn't want to say earlier when I was like, I'm not going to do that. But goddamn, I'm doing it now because it's the third time I heard this kid try to prop T.O. up like he's a fucking world beater. He's not a goddamn world beater. YouTube saying this was Shakur most entertaining. What? T.O. got beat by Cambosis. Come on. That's what I'm saying. But he keeps saying it like on the other two podcasts, he keeps saying it like he keep propping T.O. up because he don't want you to be able to push him down. But at the same time, T.O.'s not a fucking world beater, bro. He's not. He's saying it like he did something so extravagant. Like T.O. was his fucking Canelo. No, nigga. No. What the hell? Zapata was a more entertaining fight than that shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You should have said that. Or something. Man, this dude tripping, bro. He getting me hot right now watching this shit. I ain't even trying to curse. My bad, y'all.
Like who T.O. is. I mean, T.O. done showed you how great he is in other fights. Why wasn't he that great that night?
What about the fights? Man, let me shut up.
I'm not saying he's not
And
great.
we could talk about the way that you fight. No, I'm not into.
I wish this was me. I wish I was on it. I wish this was me.
Hitting and being hit. If that's what you're asking me, I won't do that. I will hit and don't get hit.
Are you so
See that right there? He telling you the truth. Shout out to Shakur for admitting this shit. He gonna hit and not get hit. What people don't understand is in this day and age, these kids today, and not just Shakur, I'm talking about fans too. It's hit, not get hit, make him miss, then make him pay. It's not half the sentence. See, he not Shannon don't understand. Like I say, he don't watch boxing like that probably. But I'd have hit him with that shit real quick, bro. Like, yep, you right. You hit and don't get hit, god damn it, and you safe. Cause you damn sure ain't making nobody miss, and you not making them fucking. Boy, I wish I was on this motherfucker. Woo! I wish I was on here.
Are you trying to be when they talk about lightweights and super lightweights and junior welterweights? Are you trying to be in that?
I'm not comparing myself to none of these dudes. I'm trying to be the first Shakur Stevenson.
All right,
you going at the end of my career?
I don't believe they'll rank you like that.
You going to say why was his fight so easy?
Shannon said I ain't gonna rank you like that because your fight style. This dude right here rage baiting, bro. He ain't have to say that. Look at his face too, bro. He mad. Fuck this little nigga. Goddamn little ingrate. These motherfuckers got no goddamn manners. Motherfucker mad. See, I understand Shakur. I'm looking at Shakur now. Shakur not even hot. My mentality is when somebody come at me like a Shannon Sharpe or something like that, my dad taught me when you go to the circus, you look at clowns and they for entertainment, right? Well, you treat people like that. You know, don't get mad. Just use them as your entertainment. And I think that's what Shakur doing because he's definitely rage baiting right now because he know he shouldn't be talking to that man like that. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, I think Shannon was rage baiting, but now he's starting to take this shit personal because he over talking Shakur and he said it with your fighting style, I wouldn't rank you like that. Oh, I can see how this shit finna go. Shannon finna be hot.
Why wasn't he hurt? Because I'm that great. That's what you want to say.
We're not saying that you're not great, Shakur, but I don't believe, and this is me. This is my opinion. Joe has his opinion. Ocho believes you hung.
Oh, this the opinion part, huh? Who said that, Adam? This the opinion part. Let's see.
The moon. I don't believe that you're going to get the credit you deserve without knocking people out.
That's why you never boxed before.
That's not boxing.
That's how I know you never boxed before.
That's a fact. Now, shout out to Ocho for stepping in. Everybody faces on the same page. I've been saying that for years. It's not called KOs. It's called boxing. But it's still how you box. It's still it's an entertainment factor to boxing. And the entertainment part is called the it factor. If you have the it factor, then you could be a superstar like Tank, so on and so forth. The it factor isn't just knocking people out, right? It's the pizzazz. It's your aura. You get what I'm saying? If you don't have the it factor, you will be considered a boring boxer. That is a fact. And running your mouth don't make you entertaining at all. They just make you a run-of-the-mill ass nigga.
Floyd Mayweather, you could talk about Floyd Mayweather. You can say the guys that he knocked out, but in the tail end of his prime, he wasn't just knocking guys out. This is not true.
No, because his hands.
Now this was Shakur. See, if this was me, I know I keep stopping. I'm sorry. He said Mayweather was knocking shit out at the beginning, and he was. At the tail end of his career, he wasn't, which is a fact. You just told on what you study. That was the Floyd where a lot of boos came in and things like that, and you content with that Floyd. But you don't have what Floyd had in the beginning. Floyd still had it towards the end, right? Because still stood in the fire, whether people like it or not. But at the end of the day, Floyd got hard. And see, that's what Shannon should have said. I don't think you got heart. I think my favorite fighter is Floyd Mayweather, and you ain't got no heart like Floyd. That's what he should have said. Boy, that shit would have, then I bet you Shakur would have got hot. He'd have been hot then. Because right now he playing with this old man. He playing with Shannon.
Exactly. I got hand problems too. What's the difference?
I got hand problems too. What's the difference? Man, stop playing, bro.
Well, I didn't know that. My bad.
Everybody know that. That's why you ain't been doing your homework. You got to do your homework.
Hey, but hold on. Unc. I mean, listen, I love boxing, Joe. I'm sure you watch it, Unc. You watch it as well. But boxing is more than just knockouts. Now, knockouts, being able to have it is really good. Like being a slugger in baseball and hitting home runs. The fans love it. But most of the time, when it comes to some of the greats, that's not all boxing is. They call it the street science.
You're just not in tune, man. You're just not in tune. You got to get in tune. Go do some homework.
He raised. Shakur raised baby.
You got F's on your homework.
Shakur trying to keep me going on, bro. He don't want to stop. See, now, Shannon, what I was explaining to y'all earlier, Shannon has became Shakur's entertainment for the night. See, that's me. That's why I tell you I love the trolls. Keep the trolls coming in. I don't mind. Don't kick the trolls out because that's my entertainment. And that's exactly what Shakur doing right now. He like, dude, you about to be my entertainment. I'm finna cook.
Man, you got all F's.
Shakur, I grew up in, but you can't say just because I don't like your style that I don't know boxing. You don't. I grew up in an era where Sugar Ray and them was knocking people out.
You just told me that I don't put myself in harm's way by getting in the ring. That's what you told me. That let me know that you don't do your homework.
But you talk about one fight. You talk about Teofimo. What about all the other fights? I'm not. Am I the only one said that about you? I was wondering one thing. Am I the only one that's ever said that about your fighting style?
Facts. Now that's one of the best points he said because everybody says it, bro. Everybody says it, and I like Shakur. I do. That's because I like boxing like that. But at the same time, though, I know plenty of people. If I say his name, oh my Lord, they don't like him. They don't like the way he fight. It ain't they don't like him. They just don't like the way he fight, and that's real.
Yes or no?
A lot of people that don't know boxing say that.
No. Am I the only one?
You can't use a public opinion for
boxing, knowing boxing and watching somebody how they fight. You don't gotta know boxing, know if you like this, how this dude fight or not. You can tell when somebody fights safe and don't. And if that's not they liking, it's not they liking, Shakur.
No.
Are you the only casual that said this? No, you are not. Are you the only casual that said this? No, you are not.
He tripping. Now, let me say this. When you start, like I said, man, I don't like the casual. I don't like labels. So, but I do have to use it. How can I put this? I have to say this like this. Casuals in the sport of boxing make the world of boxing go around. There's not a lot of hardcores like that. You know what I'm saying? Where we're surviving boxing. We're not. It's not a lot of us like that. It's the casuals that gravitate to the man, right? Most casuals that I know, they have their favorite fighter, right? They don't give a damn about the rest of the sport. You know, they are what I am to football. I am a Green Bay fan. I don't know what goes on the other team. Don't ask me who injured. Don't ask me who got drafted. Don't ask me that shit. But tickets, I'm on it. And that's what casuals do for boxing. And I don't think that's good that he dissing the casuals, bro. That's how you eat. The casuals, just being real.
Let me ask you a question. So no other fighter has said that about your fighting style, that they're not happy with your fighting style.
Fighters praise my fighting style. You know what I mean? Fighters wish they could fight like me.
I know they praise.
Can I talk?
Fighters?
Can I talk? You know how many people go home with gotta go to the doctor, gotta go get their brain checked out, gotta go. They wish they could do what I do. They pray like, I wish I had them skills. If I had them skills, they will go home to their family safely. You know, people don't go to their family safely, huh?
Hey, stop it. Look at his face, bro. Hold on. I gotta rewind that. Look at Shakur's face. Now I know he just rage baiting, bro. Look at the kid face. Hold on. Look how he talking, bro. And Shannon don't know he get played.
Gotta go to the doctor. Gotta go get their brain checked out.
He hella dramatic, bro. Look at it.
Gotta go. They wish they could do what I do. They pray like, I wish I had them skills. If I had them skills, they will go home to their family safely.
Stop
you know,
it, Shakur.
people don't go to their family safely, huh?
So no boxer, no guy that's ever fought has said anything that I've said about your fighting style.
You asking a subjective question. I can't tell
God.
you. I'm telling you that. You sound like a cat.
Subjective. Why are you getting so
I'm not
upset
getting
with
upset
me?
with
It's
you.
my opinion.
We debating. We having a good debate. I called you unk 100 times. That means I look at you like an unk, right? So I got respect for you.
I
got
appreciate
respect
that.
for you.
I'm glad he cleared that up because I started to feel like you don't. For real, that's a fair question. It is a fair question. It is because he know. Shakur know a lot of people say that he boring though. He know that. He know that, and all he had to do is say, "I don't care what they think. I'm content in the way I fight." That's all he had to say. But see, Shakur is rage baiting right now. Shakur in his bag. He know what he's on.
But
I don't got respect for you not doing your homework.
Yeah,
I don't got respect for that.
Yeah.
Do your homework and stop getting X.
Hold on. Hey, I know Shannon finna be hot. First off, as a grown ass man, you not finna be doing this, bro. Through camera or not, bro. You Shannon finna look at Shannon's face like, you little bitch. So who the fuck you think you talk to? And look at Shakur. Shakur know what he doing. He wrong for that. Like I said, he ain't had that motherfucker whoop his ass as a kid, man. You know Shakur's a little badass kid. He was old boy on Friday that knock over the trash cans and shit.
Huh?
F's.
You say you getting F's.
You got to F on all your homework, man.
You said, okay, it's hard for me to believe all the fighters that I can remember that people put a place up high were entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
They put they
Have you ever watched?
and I'm not saying that you got to put yourself
I'm
where you
very
get knocked out.
entertaining to some fans that enjoy the sport of boxing. I'm very entertaining. Hey, Ocho.
I'm glad he brought Pernell Whitaker up because back in the day when I used to defend Shakur, I used to tell everybody, y'all like Pernell Whitaker, but he only got like 17 KOs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like 16, 17 KOs, bro. But Pernell had that it factor. You understand me? His defense was a mug, bro. It was a marvel to watch. He ain't just hop back, Shakur. You not know Pernell. And I mean that with all due respect, bro. But you not know Pernell, bro.
Am I entertaining?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Am I entertaining? Yeah. Stop it. Like I said, he wants somebody to toot his horn, bro.
You gotta be able to pull the non-boxing fan in, Shakur.
Sir.
You get those. You already got those guys.
That's a fact. You gotta be able to tool to the casual. See, Shannon Sharpe need to say, I'm a casual, bro. What are you doing for the cat? That's what he need to say, that I casually watch boxing, bro. I'm not saying that I'm a aficionado or nothing like that. I'm saying that as a person that wants to get into boxing, you know, you're not the one to look at because you don't draw the eyes of the casuals. Like you don't have that interest. He used Pernell Whitaker, but Pernell Whitaker had that it factor, bro. Like, can somebody hit this dude and he's standing in the fire? So I understand what both of them are saying, right? But it's a new age of boxing, Shannon. The kids ain't trying to stand in the fire, bro. They ain't trying to get hit. You know, we had to stand in the fire with belts, extension cords, broom handles, the broom. Shit, if you had a grandma like mine, grab anything she saw and threw it at your ass. So standing in the fire was nothing. We didn't have to go to 100 because we was already at 100 when we jumped off the porch. And all of us jumped off the porch at 8, 9 years old. It wasn't no waiting till fucking 16, 21 to want to become a gangbanger. We was already in the fire. So them fighters he talking about, goddamn, he don't exist no more because of that reason. You know what I'm saying? These niggas getting out the bed, playing with their iPads and shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Watching cartoons, and they worried about fucking Kim Possible and all of that shit. You know what I mean? We didn't have that dumbass shit. You know what I mean? We was outside, you know what I mean? Fighting our friends, and that's why they don't want to fight friends, because they grew up not fighting their friends. I remember my best friend, we done fought so many times when I was a kid, bro. Man, stop playing, man. Shannon, that boy, that don't exist no more. Them days is gone. I wish they come back too, but nah, they not.
You already got the boxing
I'm
fan.
fighting for millions of dollars, man. I don't have to do nothing but go in there and do my job.
Okay, well, do it.
Appreciate you, man. That's what I love doing. My job, man.
Hey, can we talk about something more important,
Yeah.
Uncle
What's
Joe?
that?
When the fuck?
Oh, me and you?
Spar?
Well, that was it.
Hey, you been ducking
Yeah,
me
man,
for
you
years,
heard me. I'm
man.
talking
You gotta
to you.
stop ducking me.
That was it. That's all of it. Bro, this can't be all of it, bro. Was that it, bro? I thought these niggas finna get heated, bro. Yeah, Chappelle, we was outside, bro. That's why our generation built different, bro. These dudes they not like that. Like, for instance, is that it? Should I keep playing? Is that it? Or is this gonna be some more? But goddamn me, like my daughter, and I love my daughter. But it's hard to put her on punishment. I can't ground her because they don't go outside like that. Chappelle says more, okay, bet. But you know what I'm saying? These kids they content with being on FaceTime and all of that shit. And I come from an era where me and my friend had to be in the same room when we played the video game, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Hey, you in Vegas,
I'm
right?
in Vegas.
You in Vegas? When
I'm in
next time
Vegas
I
right
can come
now.
out there?
I'm in Vegas right now.
You were supposed to. First of all, you and Joe were supposed to be out here this week because Conor McGregor fight on Saturday.
And I'm gonna be at the fight. And I'm gonna be at the fight.
Hey, I think you Unc should get in the ring.
Man, Unc don't want to do that to himself. He won't lose.
Hey, he too small. You know, he too small.
You never threw a punch in your life.
Nah.
You ever got into a fight?
Hey,
Yeah, he rage bait. See, Shakur will keep the shit going.
30.
Hey, have you ever got into a fight?
Yeah, I've
For real,
got in a
you
fight.
won?
But a street fight and a boxing match is something entirely different, Shakur.
The time length. The time length.
It ain't no rule. There are rules in boxing.
The time
Ain't no rules in
length.
street
A
fight.
boxing fight
Right.
lasts 36 minutes. You fighting in a street fight for a minute top.
In all fairness, bro, he'll get you in a street fight. We see your street fight skills, bro. We see-
30 seconds.
Exactly.
Hold up. Hold up. This thing ain't going to
Man,
distance,
you not
Shakur.
gonna land shit on me.
You ain't going to
do
distance.
nothing.
Joe, you heard what he said? This thing is 36 minutes.
Ain't no rules in street fighting. Ain't no rules in
I ain't
street
got that kind
fighting.
of endurance, Shakur. I'm 58. I got kids
Ain't no
older than you.
rules in street fighting.
that.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
tell you now. Ain't no rules in street fighting.
Hey, Shakur. It sounds like Unc say he'll
Man, I
whoop you in
will
a street
whoop
fight. That's what it
his
sounds
ass.
like to me.
No chance. Hey, Shakur. I would tell you like this.
fair.
Go ahead and
I
get
don't
turkey
fight
money.
fair.
Go ahead
I
and get
don't
turkey
fight
money.
fair.
You got
I
a
don't
promising
fight
career.
fair.
That shit will
I
end.
don't
I
fight
promise
fair.
you,
I'm
that
telling
shit
you
will
now,
end.
I will whoop your ass.
Ain't no way.
Hey,
No
facts.
MMA.
Facts.
I will whoop
Hey, I'll fold your ass.
Hey, man, facts.
I
He said
guarantee
that
you
shit-
won't.
That shit will end, goddammit, in a street fight. Facts, goddammit.
don't need.
You ain't gonna do shit. Your hands broke. You just admitted that you got messed up hands. There you go. Yeah, now you getting under Shakur's skin. Look at his face now. Look at his nose. Nose flaring up. Look at him, boy. He get okay. Now the tables have reversed. Shannon looking at his phone. What you looking at your phone for?
Knees.
Not
Them
no
knees, you think
130.
I ain't? All right, them knees. What them knees? How them knees feel?
You won't ever know.
You barely could walk. You better keep it on you, huh?
Shakur.
Facts,
Shakur,
Zach.
you
Facts,
in a
Zach.
great spot. You just signed with Zuffa. Don't mess your money up.
Hey,
You will never see
hey,
that money.
man, keep it on you, man.
Hey,
Keep it
I
on
gotta
you,
see
man.
this, man. We gotta set it up, man. We gotta set it
Hey,
up.
Shakur, you just said you ain't got no problem making 140. If you ain't got no problem making 140, you probably walk around somewhere between 38 and 45.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm a little bit.
I know.
I'm not worried about you though. I'm not.
There's a hostile takeover.
I'm not.
Big guy take
I'm going
big guy.
straight to your knees. I'm going straight to. I'm telling you that.
But see, that's your mistake because you got to get close. You ain't got no reach like that.
You gonna try to get close to me?
And he got that jab. Hey,
When nigga say you ain't got no reach like that, nigga. He should have brung up. Hey, I saw when you swung on that girl. He should have brung that up, bro.
I'm gonna let you come to me. I'm gonna let you.
You got 30 seconds. In your 30 seconds, you got to get rid of the fight.
As long as I don't engage,
I'm going at your knees.
But I know you go. I know you gonna try
going at your
something,
knees.
and I'm just waiting to unload.
I'm telling you now.
You too
I'm
small.
going at your knees.
That's weak, bro. You hear? I'm
do
going at your
what?
knees.
It's
What if
going
he's
at your
spinal
knees.
though?
I could. You know what?
Yo.
That's weak though. In a street fight, bro, I'm going at your knees. Stop playing, bro. Link Sharpe said that was for facts.
You ever got hit in your spine? You ever got hit in your spine?
Huh?
Not you. Leave me alone. I'm fucking with you, dog. Just chill.
At 5'4", 130.
Just chill. Just chill. Look, I'm fucking with you, man.
I do it for charity. I get in the
You
ring
won't
just
do
for
that.
charity.
You won't
I
do
will.
that.
Now let me
You won't do
no.
that. I promise
Hey,
you.
don't let him duck me. Don't let him
No,
duck me.
I'm saying the ring. I'm talking about the streets.
I'll
I'm
let
talking about we
both
got
y'all get in the ring
cars,
same day.
we got parking lots,
Same day.
all
That dude
that. Trash
Same
bag.
day. Same day.
Hold on, you're
Same day.
who
Both
on the
of
same
y'all.
day?
Same day.
Well, you better get Ocho
Hold on,
first.
bro.
No, you will never see
first.
Ocho
You
in
go
the ring.
first.
Hey,
You go first.
Hey, hold on.
You go
Hey,
first.
Hold on, bro.
If he go with me first, he
I'm
definitely not
knocking
gonna
you
make it
out.
to you.
I'm knocking you out.
Hey, I
Oh, you must
promise
be
you
talking about
won't.
Ocho.
I promise you
Ain't no
won't.
knockout in here.
Facts. Tell him ain't no knocking me out.
I don't want no smoke with you.
Nah,
No.
ain't no knockout.
I still
I got you,
still owe
though.
me a
I got
sparring
you.
session.
Ocho.
Okay. Hey, hold on. Running clock.
What you mean?
Running clock. I don't want the clock on. Just a running clock.
So you want to? You're tripping. You're tripping.
No, you scared.
You told
No,
you
you
told me
scared. I don't need the
before
clock.
that you didn't even want to.
Why Ocho try to get smoked, boy? You'd have been knocked out, bro. You tripping. Shakur might just get a knockout on Ocho, bro.
Spar as many minute rounds as I wanted to spar.
No, I'm saying. When we
Did
start the
you
clock,
not say that?
I don't
Did
want
you
no
not say that?
break. Just a running
You
clock.
ain't tell me you was gonna get tired?
Nah, Ocho.
Hey,
Nightcap
Ocho,
ain't
you
nobody
ain't tell
scared
me
over
you
here.
gonna get tired.
No, I'm saying I always use a running clock.
That man say you want to
Hey,
get what
let's
he
spar
want.
10-minute rounds. Huh?
Okay, cool. Bet.
We could do
Bet, it
three
don't matter.
of them. 3 10-minute rounds. I bet you won't
All right,
last.
Hold on, I'm dictating the pace. I
I
don't
bet
care
you
what you
won't
do. I don't
last.
care about you pressuring.
I bet you won't last. I bet you won't last. But look, we good. We good. Y'all know what it is.
Bet.
Ocho tripping, bro. He told he get serious. Told let's bet. Why? Hey, I love my people, man. But why we gotta use money all the time when we serious, bro? Like we gotta stop that, bro. Put some money on it. Put some money on young blood. Oh shit.
Okay.
Hey,
all right.
Ocho, I'm gonna let go Ocho handle it. Cause you ain't in my weight
Look, I'm
class. You gotta
kicking
be at
the
least
shit out of
240
your
to deal
knee,
with me.
You ain't gonna walk no more.
Yo, hey, I would. It don't even seem right, man. You jumped on
You gonna
Shakur.
be
That
a
man
cripple
130
after you
pounds.
see
I'm
me,
like,
man.
he
Just
asked for it.
chill, man. This is street fighting, man. We're not talking boxing. I am not just a boxer. I am from Newark, New Jersey. Oh, you better ask about me.
Never mind.
Hey, them ninjas get knocked
Yeah,
out
listen
too.
here.
I don't know why y'all think y'all from New York and Jersey. Think y'all can't get forward.
Where you from, huh? Where you from?
Facts.
To be
I'm
honest,
from
he said
Georgia.
you need to
G8.
stop bullshitting and be serious. You're not.
Facts. Tell him again, Mike. Tell him again, bro. Swear.
To be honest, he said you need to stop bullshitting and
Stop
be serious. You're not.
bullshitting, bro. Be serious. This dude tripping, bro. State ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Glenville.
I ain't
Country,
never heard
rural
of
South
that.
Georgia.
I ain't never heard of that.
We'll be on the map if I whip your ass. I promise you
dreaming.
that. We got 2 Hall of
dreaming.
Famers, but I'll be the one that whipped you your first
Keep
loss.
dreaming, man. You gonna need
What the hell Ocho got on, bro? He should have stayed sitting down, bro. This man got some leopard skin. What the fuck? I'm not gonna roast Ocho. I want to, but I'm not.
more than those steroids, man.
There ain't no steroids here, bro. Don't shortchange me. Don't shortchange my hard work. You see? Hey, Joe, you see what he trying to do, Ocho? Yeah. He trying to shortchange my work. Where his ass cut to be proud of? Yeah. It feel like steroids. Steroid, EPO, growth hormone,
Hey,
all
I'm
that.
fucking with y'all, man. I'm fucking with y'all, man. I'm just playing, man. Y'all good, man. Hey, do your homework, man.
Hey, you going to the fight? You going to corner fight?
I'll be there.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the fight.
Hey, you got one for me? I'm pulled up.
I called the guy tomorrow.
I can't wait to see you.
I hit you up, Joe.
Hey, y'all do a face off for y'all.
I might hit his knees before the face off.
First.
Pause, man. Why you keep talking about this man knees, bro? Why you even want to bend down that low, bro? You tripping, dog. Shakur, stop saying that, bro. Damn, bro. You tripping. That's just not a good look, sir. It's not a good look, sir.
First of all, I ain't bringing no step stool. How we gonna do a face off? That man be looking at my belly button.
That motherfucker said a step stool, though, bro. Stop playing, bro.
Hey, that was me.
Come on,
that was me.
Come on, Joe. Hold on.
That was me.
Hey, hey.
You know
why Shannon Sharpe scoot off like that, though, bro? He gotta prove this point. See, Shakur don't know how to jump. I would have roasted Shannon for that point right there when he just scooted off the screen like an old man. I would have gave it to him, bro. Oh my God.
What? I'm gonna let Ocho. I done got too old to tussle. Ocho, go spar this man, give him one round for 10 minutes, lump him up, and that we gonna as a matter of fact, we gonna have the crew there. We gonna film the whole thing.
No money on that.
Yeah.
I got my money on Shakur.
You wouldn't bet no money on that.
I put my money on.
Hey, somebody tell me who old boy downstairs with the Tupac hat on, bro. Who him? Who is him? The one with the Tupac hat on from I Get Around. You know what I'm talking about? Right down at the bottom in the left-hand corner. They got a shirt on that say tippy toe. Damn, this shit getting weird. Why you got a shirt that say tippy toe? Okay, yeah, this shit getting weird. But anyway, yeah, who is he? I don't know who he is. Somebody put me on game.
Damn, Joe.
I know Ocho. I know.
Joe, you know, I've been.
Is that Joe Johnson from the NBA? Nah, it ain't, is it? Is it?
Been boxing for 10 years now, Joe. How you gonna?
Yeah, I love you like a play cousin, Ocho, but I gotta keep it 100.
Oh wow, that's Jesus himself. Wow, boy, that motherfucker used to come off the bench and light them threes the fuck up. Man, I ain't seen that dude in years, bro. But he should be wearing a Tupac hat, the I Get Around hat with a tippy toe shirt. He should know better than that. That's crazy, bro. They used to call that dude Jesus, bro. Put him on 6-man on the bench, you down, put him in a game. That dude just used to come in the game, light that motherfucker up, and sit his ass right back down. That shit, yeah, Zod, man, he was Joe Johnson was a motherfucker, bro. Boy, I used to hate him. He ruined a lot of bets for me, bro. A lot of them, bro. But yeah, he got to take that tippy toe shirt off with that Tupac hat on, bro. You can't do that. That's disrespectful.
You know what I mean? I don't think you're gonna be able to beat Shakur, bro.
Ocho gonna smother him. Ocho gonna smother him, Joe.
Hey, Joe. I've been studying Shakur like a goddamn professor. I know every move.
Hey, bet some money on it.
He said, I've been studying Shakur. He ain't got that many moves.
Hey, I'm taking Ocho.
How much? Hey, make it light up yourself.
Whatever y'all want.
10.
Hey, what?
10 bands. 10 bands.
I'll take 100.
Damn. Yeah, me and Shakur.
Ocho, how you feeling, Ocho?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna sit in the pocket the whole time.
Damn.
For real.
Damn.
Hey, you been doing your sit-ups?
Hey, Shakur, I done studied you.
You been doing your sit-ups?
I studied you to a T.
You gotta stop being McDonald's though,
every
man.
day.
You gotta leave that shit alone. I've been studying you too.
I know you be eating
I've been studying you too. Stop eating McDonald's and you might have a better chance.
Damn.
No. I'm gonna have a chance regardless. I'm gonna lump you up. I'm not
Man,
gonna win.
he be
like,
fighting. He be in the gym every day.
Man, this dude Ocho is a fool. He said, I'm not gonna win, but I'm gonna lump you up. What? What am I watching right now, bro?
Don't mean shit. I'll be in the gym every day.
He know that. You ain't no gym rat like me.
Go do your homework, man. I keep trying to tell y'all to do y'all. Y'all not doing your homework, man. Go ask somebody, man. If you say you be in the gym more than me, you don't do your homework.
No,
I've been in the gym since you weren't even born when I was in the gym.
That's your thing
about?
Now. But he is in the gym. He be putting his time in. I don't know if he be sparring or what he be
hours. I'm in that bitch for hours. Like I don't get out.
Oh, I'm
an hour, not hours.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of mad, bro, cause Ocho and is letting this little cat drive them, bro. Like he's literally in the driver's seat, punching the gas on these niggas, and they don't even know. This Shakur hijacked their entire show, bro. Like literally, he's in charge. I wish that sound bite was on here from what was that? I'm in charge. Looking ass nigga. You know what I'm talking about? What movie was that, man? Hustle and Flow. Say it again. I'm in charge. Looking ass nigga. He's in charge right now. They looking like they're the guest.
Yeah, they ain't shit.
I work. I spar on Fridays.
Hey,
Come
man, listen, next time I'm in Florida, I'm going to link up with you. Next time I'm in Florida, I'll link up with you.
He's scared.
You don't want to come to the fight?
Where's home for you?
Come to the fight.
Where's home?
You said, where's home? Houston.
Houston. Yeah, for you. Houston. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's there it is.
Hey.
We can take another Houston.
Man,
trip.
Pull up, man.
Hey, before you get in the ring with me, ask
that
Ronnie
like
Shields
button, y'all.
about
Hit that like button.
this fight.
Hey, who you spar at Ronnie Shields gym?
Yeah.
Name one fighter you sparred
his fighters. Both Charlo.
All right, they just Johnny. Is it gonna get any more than this, bro? There's a lot of fluff right here, man. Is there anything else? Because I ain't gonna lie, man. These dudes sit here and letting this dude drive them like this, bro. Ain't no way in hell, boy. Boy, if that was me, let me bench Shakur and two of my people was up there. They be driving me right there. They be telling me, yo, Q-tube head motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you, the old King Tut chain having that. They've been driving me, nigga. Let me know nothing I got on ain't shit and I ain't shit. And they getting drove by this little nigga is irritating, bro, because ain't no way. It's too much wisdom on this fucking stage. And shout out to Joe. He just staying out of like, y'all getting your ass handed to you on your own shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, two of y'all can't out-Joan this little dude? Like, what's going on here? I'm kind of irritated. So is it anything else on here? Cause Shakur handling both of these niggas, bro. Like I ain't gonna stunt. One nigga handling both of these niggas, bro. Like it gotta be. Is there any more? Cause I heard somebody talking about opinion something. Is there something where? Do y'all know where I need to go to get to that part or something?
Like you put hands
now I'm gonna start skipping through it.
On Charlo. You ain't putting no hands on Charlo.
No, but I'm in the ring with him.
But he took a couple of blows from it.
Charlo, your ass.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Hey, shout out to Ocho though. He got in the ring with Charlo, dog. That's cool as fuck, bro. See, I ain't gonna lie. I got a bit of Ocho in me, bro. I spar some of these niggas knowing I ain't trying to win though. It just be fun to me because I'm that much of a boxing fan. I mean, I can go tell my friends that I spar Shakur. Yep, he got the best of me though, but I spar Shakur. I get in there. I don't give a fuck. Cause that's how much a boxing fan. That's like Six Flags to me, goddammit. That's like Cedar Point to me. That's like Carnival. That's like just what your fun would be. Me getting in there with a Charlo, getting in there with a Shakur, getting there with a Bud, getting in there with that shit'd be fun as fuck to me, man. That shit would be hella fun. Zappuccino laughing, and then Adam said, I don't know exactly. Okay, so it might be some more.
Hey, and I'm gonna put your ass down.
Damn.
Don't be mad at me because Charlie.
Hold on. You can't. Hey, Ocho, you can't fight you. You can't fight your boy now.
Nah, it's just
Yeah,
friendly
I'm
spar.
gonna use my jab
Friendly
hand.
spar.
Yeah, we gonna.
Hold on. What you mean? You gonna use your jab?
Yeah, I don't think Ocho just talking. I know Ocho done got knocked out, nigga. Got slept. You know what I'm saying? But like, I respect Ocho though, cause he willing to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like 100%, nigga. Like if Corey Spinks called me, which I don't know Corey Spinks, and then we from the same city. You know what I'm saying? But if me and Corey was to get in the ring, nigga, I'll be honored, nigga. Like I'm that much of a boxing fan. If Devin Alexander salutes him, I do know him, and salutes him. If he says slick, let's spar, nigga, I'm in there. I don't care, cause I'm that much of a boxing fan. And guess what? The fucking glove that he probably knocked me down with, hey, let me have that, and you sign this bitch. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I'm that much of a boxing fan. So salutes Ocho. I'm not gonna shit on him for that. If you that, he's a football player. But if he like boxing that fucking much, bro, man, I praise him for that shit, bro. Real talk. I'm not gonna give anybody ain't willing to get in that motherfucker. I don't give a damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
That's all I need.
Damn, Shakur.
Let him. He going down.
Hey,
He's going down.
For one, I'm gonna be on the phone.
He's going down.
You heard me? I'm gonna be on the phone.
You gonna put him down with a body shot?
He's going down. Trust me. He's going down.
We got the same.
Yeah, Shannon don't know. You heard what Shannon said? You gonna put him down with a body shot? You know goddamn well he don't know how to place his hands like that. Boy, what the hell? Yeah, just, I don't know. And look at Shakur's face. What'd you say, nigga? Body shot? I ain't gonna lie, and that's one of Shakur's specialties, though.
We got the same defense. I got a
He said we got the same defense.
He's not gonna be able to get nothing.
Hell no.
Both of them old ass, I ain't gonna call old, but Ocho and Shannon Show. The only thing they missing is a couple Christian brothers in their hands shooting the shit. That's a bottle of Christian brothers, and people will receive this a whole lot better.
What?
But Ocho
if you would count some E&J and orange juice, real shit, bro. Get them niggas some E&J and orange juice, goddamn it. They on the West Coast. That's what they need, goddamn. My phone, everybody call me for no reason right now. But yeah, they just need get them niggas some E&J and orange juice or some Christian brothers, some R&R. They'll be all right. And the public would have received this a whole lot better.
So he be parrying punches. He say, "Hey, everything you throw, he shooting it down."
Hey, I'm blocking, parrying, getting that. Man, get that shit up out of here. And I'm gonna talk to you.
I'll put one glove on.
Okay, get your ass down. Now you trying me. You trying me.
I'll put one glove on.
Shakur, so we can't. No, but in all seriousness, I mean, we appreciate your time tonight, but we can expect you to be in the ring at some time before the end of the year.
Yeah, for sure. I'm in the ring before the end of the year for sure.
So one of the four fighters is either going to be Tank, it's going to be Haney, it's going to be Russell, or it's going to be Roach. It's going to be one of those four fighters.
That's what I want. Yes, that's what I want. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. We getting into something now. All
Now,
them names, how that's going to play. Now, he named all them names, how that's going to play out being in Zuffa. Don't worry, I'll wait. It ain't gonna be on Zuffa. It's gonna be some blank ass card like how Bud and Canelo was. It's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be. Cause still today, people don't know that the Bud and Canelo fight was the inaugural Zuffa bout. The first bout under Zuffa, but it was no Zuffa nowhere. And it's gonna have to be some shit like that, bro. It ain't gonna be Zuffa shit. I bet money.
You to know the nightcap crew gonna be there.
I want you to ever bet against me. That's what I want. I want you to bet against me.
No, why would I do that?
Okay. Oh, you scared?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you now. You get it.
What it do, C-No?
Man, what it do, man?
What it do, bro? I'm looking at this little young motherfucker driving these two old niggas, and they letting them drive them like that, bro. Ain't no way.
Wait, what he did?
He just driving these niggas like, you know what I'm saying? Like, out here we call it Joning. I don't know what they call it in Atlanta, bro.
Who driving who?
Shakur driving motherfucking Ocho Okay, not literally driving. I'm using St. Louis slang, nigga. Like getting on their nerves. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Yeah, like pushing them and they feeding into it. You know what I'm saying?
so what the hell
Yeah.
he done did, man?
And he did
But
shit.
I
He
think
on
he
here
finna
promoting.
he finna be on some. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just checking in, but I know Shakur just by him signing on Zuffa and the way he fight and how he you know what I'm saying, the type of nigga who put Twitter sitting on their shorts and shit. This nigga finna be on some straight annoying shit. I already know that.
That's what this is right now. And they keep telling me in the chat that there's something more to this. Like in the beginning, yeah, it was some shit. Now I'm waiting on the shit to kick back up because it died down. But I think that's what Shannon Sharpe was looking at his phone. And I'm thinking somebody text that nigga was like, hey, get off that rah-rah shit. And because Shannon was about to get at him. You know what I'm saying? And then I think they're now they back friendly. But shout out to Adam Hurley in the chat. He was like, yeah, some more. He just don't know when. You know what I'm saying? So we checking this out because I saved this shit. I think this shit came out yesterday or something. And somebody sent it to me, but I was like, I'm not gonna watch this shit. And they told me what time to start watching it. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna use it for the show, but yeah. And I want to know, what do you consider top names in Zuffa? Ain't no top names that fucking Zuffa, nigga. Zuffa is the top name, nigga. Ain't nobody bigger than the program over there. They making sure of that shit. They making sure of
But
that shit.
shit, man. The niggas they getting one never big in the program anyway.
No, 100%. 100%. Like
They
I
ain't finna
said,
get. They ain't getting no Canelo.
nah, they ain't getting that. He
They
bigger than boxing. They can't get that.
ain't getting no AJ. They ain't getting no.
Nah,
They ain't getting no Tank.
nah,
You know what I'm saying?
nah. They ain't
They're
getting
not
that.
getting. They're not getting the people who matter. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't matter if you got to
Shakur,
go over there. You
Shakur
you
was the
don't feel like you
lightest
can make
name.
enough money. Huh?
Shakur, and we gonna get back. We gonna get back to the reaction, y'all. We are. But I got my man Casino on this motherfucker. Respect. Everybody respect it. Look, Shakur was the safest name to grab, but also the lightest name to grab. This is why he's on a promo, which I like the promo. I feel like this type of promo should have been done for Jai. Jai Bataille should have had the same type of promo because I know he a killer. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He not lightweight in the ass. No disrespect to Shakur, but that's what it is. Somebody
What
like
you mean? What you
Shakur,
mean by that?
somebody like Shakur, and I know what you're doing. You just trying to get me talk because I'm on this shit. But I'm gonna tell you right now though, Shakur is the type of cat that will come to Lou and talk like that and get worked. You see what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna take him seriously, bro. You know that shit. I'm from Newark. Y'all need that. We don't give a fuck about that.
Well, he said that.
Yeah, we don't
He
give.
said he from where?
Like Newark, New Jersey, or whatever
I
that
thought
is.
he. I thought he. I thought he
No
moved.
disrespect
I
for
thought
who
he
from
moved to
there. I
Virginia.
just don't know. Would you say Virginia? I don't know where.
I thought he moved. Go ahead. My bad.
I don't care where he from, but the stuff
Yeah.
he talking, if he came to the Lou, nobody would give a fuck about none of that. He'd have fucked around, got pieced up as soon as he opened his mouth. You see what I'm saying? And I'm just being 100%, and no disrespect to Shakur. I'm just being real because he got a loud mouth. You see what I'm saying? But if he where he's at, they're gonna prop him up because he is the biggest thing on Zuffa. You can't go get, like I say, a Tank. You go buy if they could get Tank and they bought Tank out, he knows there's no Shakur no more. That promotion is, nigga, you just went and got Tank. That is the face of Zuffa. You're done. Whatever deal you got, it don't matter. So
Right.
So at the end of the day, they got him on the spree, and I like the promos they doing. I like that he everywhere because not just him. I wish they would do it for all of boxing. You see what I'm saying? Because boxing should be on the forefront, in my opinion. But at the same time,
You know why they
these two
doing that
old
to him?
niggas pissing me off up here because they letting this young nigga drive them. And you don't let no young nigga drive you, nigga. You got enough sense about that. It's like Shakur has hijacked their show. He's the host and they're the guest. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
Damn.
so
Wait, go ahead. Keep reacting. I want to see it because I ain't seen it. And
oh, okay.
I want to respond
Okay.
to what Mark said too before you. He said there must
Mark
be a good.
Eric salutes to Mark. That's my guy.
Hey, yes, salute Mark, man. He said there must be a good reason these bosses are going to Zoo. Yeah, bro. The
money.
bread.
The
Yeah,
bread.
the bread.
It's
That's
the bread.
it.
It's the bread. I'm gonna read some of these chats too before I go. Ja only had one fight and Shakur hasn't fought. So you judging them off one fight. Hold on, somebody I missed something. Let me go back up. Who do you consider top name in Zuffa? None. Shakur and Ja. Okay, those are top names at Zuffa. I'm gonna say that at Zuffa, Adam Hurley. They are top names. Shakur and Connor are bigger than Zuffa. Fuck no round one. Connor is bigger than Zuffa. Connor is bigger than the UFC. But Shakur, no. Who did Ja fight at Zuffa? Nobody. No, he did. No, he had one bout there, but it was unwarranted because it was based on the IBF and it was sold as a championship bout.
Tell me this.
The zone ain't getting no tank. The zone will get tank round one.
Tell me this. Do you think they're gonna feed Shakur some shit to where it make him look like he got some power?
It's gonna be Ryo. It's gonna be Ryo. Cause remember we was on the phone? And for y'all don't know, like I said, I met great people on Tube. This is one of them, my boy Casino, bro. He got my black dog that he taking care of, bro. He doing his thing.
Yeah, man.
But
he doing good too.
Man,
I'm saying work with him right now.
And I'm right. But Ryo put that promo out the day after he beat old boy that you said Shakur ran from, remember?
Oh yeah.
The day after Ryo, they cut a promo with Ryo and was like, I'm calling Shakur Stevenson out, X, Y, and Z. And nobody else calling Shakur out. This is the third. I think it's gonna be Ryo. Even though on another podcast, this little dude just said he not fighting Ryo. Ryo not on his radar. Some shit I saw. You know what I'm saying?
He lying.
He lying. Because why would they cut that promo?
You know what
Zuffa,
it is?
It was Zuffa. Hold on. It was Zuffa that cut the promo, bro. It wasn't Ryo talking to Fight Hype or you get what I'm saying?
Right.
That's your next opponent, bro.
Yep.
You want to know why? Hold on. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because what's old boy Ryo just beat? The one
De Los Santos.
De Los Santos, right? If he beats Ryo, it somewhat vindicates him from the debacle that he had with him. You understand what I'm saying?
Man, I hope he beat him.
So
I hope, right? Man, bro.
I know you don't like Shakur.
And I ain't hating, bro.
Nigga.
I ain't even hating. It just like some shit just annoying, bro. Some people just annoying. And just because somebody is annoying, you know what I'm saying, or is not likable, then if I don't like the unlikable person, if I'm annoyed by the annoying person, I'm a hater. I ain't saying you say that, but that's just how people. That's how people are. But like, bro, the kid is legit annoying, bro. Like to hop in the ring and do all that shit with a Shocky and call him a bum and you a bitch, and then go to Zuffa and you ain't trying to fight Shocky. That's annoying, bro. Like to be goddamn running around the ring and goddamn still talking tough. That's annoying. Goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, for me to respect you and you put Twitter shit on your shorts, that's annoying. Like,
no, that's what I was talking about earlier when he was talking about he tried to Joan back on Shannon Sharpe. And he was like, you're a casual, and not every casual says what you said, because Shannon Sharpe told him, you're boring. Right? You're a boring style fight. And he was like, every casual says that. And I'm like, dog, casuals makes the boxing world go round. They're the ones that pay the money. So, like, it's not enough of me, per se, to survive boxing. And when he said that, I was like, I can't bullshit y'all not. And this is living proof. My boy Casino don't like his style. Don't like his mouth. Don't like he rubs a lot of people the wrong way. And it's not the way he I think in Shakur minds he think it's the way he fights. And he thinks like oh, it's the hate before the greatness. Kid, you being hated from the beginning. The beginning.
But you know what?
And
It's not that I don't like
the
them.
aficionados are like me. I can appreciate it because I've seen this style of fight before. It's not original. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, though, but I also understand what the casual is saying. If it was an entryway to boxing, right, for a kid, I'm not gonna say go look at Shakur. I'm not gonna do that. If I want them to get excited about the sport of boxing, I'm not gonna do that. In return, you know what he said? Have you seen Pernell Whitaker? And I paused it and I told everybody here, you're not no Pernell Whitaker, sir. Yes, Pernell Whitaker has a ton of fights, but only got 17 knockouts. But guess what? He had the it factor.
But you know why he's boring?
What?
It's because people just really not rooting for you. Because, bro,
well, it's more than rooting. What you mean?
Like, O'Shaquie Foster fight almost like that.
But he in the fire.
No, but listen, don't nobody call him boring. You know why?
What?
Because we like him.
Yeah, and also you like him because, well, I'm going to ask you. Do you like him because he's in the fire? He take those chances, don't he?
Well, yeah, because it's because he take the chance. That's part of why I like him. But he don't really have a super exciting style. It's just I feel like he a real nigga, and I'm always be a fan of a real nigga. I don't care how you fight.
So the promos that's cut of him, meaning when he do these interviews, right?
Yeah.
And also that he take chances in the fire, it seems believable, right?
It seems believable. He also carry himself like a man. Like he carry himself in a respectable way, to where it's like when you carry yourself in a respectable way, I have no choice but to respect how you put your shit down. Like this how you putting your shit down? Shit, I respect this nigga, so that's how he putting this shit down. You see what I'm saying?
100%. Because I put Shakur and Jamal. What I get them mixed up. Fuck, not the one that's finna fight.
Jamel?
Not the not the one that's finna fight. What's the one at 154?
Oh, Mel. Okay, you're talking about Mel then.
Mel, they mouth overload their skills.
Right.
So they talk a lot of shit, but when they fight, it don't translate. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And everybody I talk to about them, they all admit it. They be like, you're right. Like they talk so much shit, but it don't show in the ring, bro. And the thing is, like, for them, they don't understand that you're not fighting for just you, bro. You're fighting for that the entertainment factor. Like that's that keep fans coming to see you. When you got a Tank don't have to muster that up. Tank's relatable. Tank's gonna fight the way you fight, and Tank fight smart. But you know what's to be expected, and it's the if. It's not that Tank's getting beat the first 6 rounds. You're waiting, and you know it's gonna come. You get what I'm saying? Because he's earned that. These other 2 guys have not earned that I'm talking about. And for me being a boxing aficionado, like I said, I'm a fan of boxing, not one boxer. I can understand and I don't like labels, but it's the only way I can distinguish it. When casuals tell me that he talks so much shit, but when he get in that ring, he fights scary. And that's real. That I didn't make that up. Somebody told me that about Shakur. He talks so much shit, but when he get in that motherfucking ring, he fights scary. And I said, you know what? I could totally understand what you're saying. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I can't.
Like it's to the point now. It's to the point now, bro. I like Devin Haney way more than Shakur. Like it's not even like they ain't even the same boat no more to me. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think Shakur is better than Dev.
No, I ain't talking about fighting, bro. I ain't talking about fighting, bro. I'm talking about. I mean,
the it factor.
I'd rather if Shakur and Devin was main event same night, bro, it's no chance in hell I'm watching Shakur. Like I'm gotta watch the Devin shit. And I don't even like Devin. But I like him that much more than him.
But you know why? Devin don't talk shit. Devin talks a little bit on Twitter, but he's not cutting promos. He's not on all this talking about I'm the best ever. This is that third. So you accept what you get from Devin. You get what I'm saying?
That and I'm gonna say it here first, bro. And he's stepping. He's stepping, bro.
He's stepping.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's stepping.
Now, side note, he is scared of Keyshawn, but he's stepping for the most part. For the most part. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, there you go. There you go. Until we know he's gonna fight Keyshawn, I agree with you. He's stepping though, and I've been saying that the kid don't dodge smoke until we know he's gonna fight fucking Keyshawn. You don't fight with Keyshawn, you dodge the smoke, nigga. But other than that, I agree with you, fam. Like that's the thing, and I always felt like Dev should have been the kid with a coconut smile. That was Sugar Ray for me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was the kid with a coconut smile. He didn't shy away from smoke or whatever the case may be, but he maintained that image. You know, and I think all of them should do that. But
and it's another thing that ain't got nothing to do with boxing. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Shakur Stevenson, if you listening, bro, you got too much money for them big ass, ugly ass teeth, bro.
yeah. Let me be quiet. I'm not.
You got too much money for that shit, bro. You need to go back. You need to go back and tell them to goddamn redo that shit, bro. Anyway, go ahead.
I felt like that. Like, I feel like I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm about to tell y'all the truth. Y'all like J. Cole?
Do I what?
Y'all like J. Cole?
Yeah,
Not at all. Shit.
cool.
You don't like J. Cole?
I mean, I don't even know his music to know if I
J.
like
Cole
him or not,
fire.
bro. To be honest, I
J.
never
Cole
gave him a
fire.
chance.
If you'll give him a chance, he fire. All right.
Okay.
He had a song called Crooked Smile, right?
Yeah.
And the whole song was really about why he never, because people was like, you got all this money, why you don't get your teeth fixed? You know what I'm saying? And and I love the song because my teeth ain't perfect, but I ain't never had a problem getting no bitch, not one.
Right.
You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
And I felt like, you know, for Shakur to do that, I was like, that was your trademark, bro. That was like that kid that had a gap tooth coming from the gutter. You know what I'm saying? That was
I feel you on that though. I feel you on that because
trademark, bro.
One day I noticed
that smile, bro. We knew that smile, bro. But when I start hearing them, it sounds real harsh. And I was like, why are you talking like that? Then I looked at his mouth. I said, oh man, he went and got some dentures. What the fuck? Like, I never forget when my grandma went and got dentures. And I was like, Grandma, why are you talking like that? Oh, I got these dentures. I said, what you mean dentures? You took them bitches? I was like, oh my God. And I was like 8 years old, nigga. I was like, oh, like, what is that? What the fuck?
No, but the thing about it is, bro, it ain't even that. I mean, I didn't even notice he did it at first. I was like, bro, what the fuck is? I'm trying to figure out what was different about this nigga. But no, it ain't nothing. I was just talking shit. It ain't nothing wrong with getting your teeth fixed. I mean, it's not something I'm really. It's not nothing. I'm really only way. Knock on wood. Only way I do something with my teeth is if any of my front shit fall out. If any of my front shit fall out, I have no choice but to get my shit fixed. But I'm not against niggas getting their shit fixed. But if you rich as fuck, you need to go talk to your other rich people who got teeth that you can't tell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you need to go fuck. You can go fuck with them.
Shit. Yeah,
that's what you need to go fuck with.
Because you could tell it's like it's too big, bro. It's too big, bro.
Right.
Yeah, and that's 100%. And salute to my guy, salute to Zach, because he was real in this motherfucker. I don't know if y'all saw when I put it. He said, good ass song. I used to hate my gap, but I'll never get my shit fixed now. Because that song, like that was a real ass song. That's why I like about J. Cole. He put a lot of real personal shit out. You know what I'm saying? It's relatable.
I've heard that song though.
Yeah.
Ain't that on the radio? That was the one on the radio.
It used to be on the radio. Yep. It used to be on the radio.
I heard any J. Cole that was on the radio. I heard it.
Yeah,
so I heard
love that shit because I ain't never had a phone. I remember I had a Jonas session on this bitch. Somebody got on this mother talking about my teeth. I said, "Yep, they crooked like the projects, bitch," and I probably had yours, bitch, too. Like, I ain't never had a problem because it's confidence, bro. But I ain't gonna get on that. But at the end of the day, for everybody who has a disdain or dislike for Shakur, I understand it. I do. Like, your mouth only takes you so far, bro. You get what I'm saying? And that's in anything, business, this and that, third. If I fuck with Casino on a dog level, right? And that be like, I got a dog that do this, and the sire is this, and the bitch is this, and blah, 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 blah. All right, we'll see, bro. Like, la, 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 la. I can talk all this shit. But if that dog don't materialize, he like, nah, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga, but that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? That ain't it. You know what I mean? So your mouth only takes you so fucking far, bro. Like, you gotta show and prove. And to aficionados, I can say this: jab superb, fucking goddamn me. So if you ever see this, I'm gonna say this shit: jab superb, speed superb, stab jab to the gut superb, goddamn me, step in jab superb, goddamn it, hook superb. Defense, subpar, because all you do is dash the fuck out. That's what you do. You're not Pernell Whitaker. Pernell Whitaker stood in the fucking fire, bend at his waist, dip low, come up with some shit, even though he knew he couldn't knock you out right away. But the thing was, the point, he could stand in the fucking fire.
He can do that shit against subpar fighters, but he can't.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. See, you hit the nail on the head, sir. Shakur has never done that against even subpar fighters. He fights the subpar fighters the same way he fights the good fighters.
Well, I was really talking about. I was kind of talking about like what he did with Zepeda and shit. You know, remember, bro? Do you remember that episode you had before he even got the Zepeda fight? And I was just like, bro, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, don't nobody got a problem with this nigga calling out the Zepeda relentlessly? Like, ain't nobody ever. You remember I said that shit? I was like, ain't nobody ever sat back and say why Zepeda of all niggas?
Yeah.
Like, I was like, bro, this shit. I called that shit cherry picking. Remember?
But it was, and I'm gonna give you why. If you recall before then, he said he didn't watch much of the fights. He watched that Zepeda fight. He saw that Zepeda was just a buzzsaw. He saw that Zepeda throw a lot of punches, but he not placing. You understand what I'm saying? Like when these motherfuckers be talking, like I really take a deep dive when they have to understand. Shakur come over here, I watch everything. I know everything you said. I know. You understand what I'm saying? And that's my thing when I'm doing this reaction. I'm like, boy, I wish it was me on here. And everybody here could tell you, Casino, boy, this shit first. I said, I wish I was on this.
I wish it was you
boy.
too.
Ooh,
I wish it was you too.
me.
That when you was telling me, when you said that one shit, you said what you would have said earlier, just a minute ago. You was like, you said, I forgot what you said you would have asked him. But I'm like, bro, I know you would have asked him that shit. I'm like, the first thing popped in my head, I'm like, bro, you should have been out there. Cause I'm sitting there looking at, cause when you telling me that he was up there basically cooking Shannon Sharpe and got down Ocho Cinco, I'm like, man, only reason he doing that is because these niggas don't really watch this shit for real. They don't know this shit. You know what I'm saying?
No,
yeah,
I would have.
Boy his ass out. But he would have got mad as fuck on that bitch.
Hey, he just been mad because the thing is, if you think you can come at me one way, the respect go both ways. I'm not mad. You shouldn't be mad. You get what I'm saying? Like, respect go both ways. Like, at the end of the day. But I know how it goes, though. Like I told everybody, these boxers, like, I'm not mad at them because when you only have one thing, you're going to protect it. You get what I'm saying? So, they call it an ego, but I try not to call it an ego because that's all they know. That's all they have. You know what I mean? So they're going to protect it at all costs. But at the same time, though, you gotta respect my mind too now. Like I watched the shit and I told the line where they say, well, you never been in the ring. That's like their last call. I might not never been in the ring, but we not talking about that. We talking about you. And I know you. I've watched you. I've watched more tape. I probably watched more tape on you than your grandfather has. You get what I'm saying? Like that's who I am. I watch every fighter to find a way to beat them. Right. Like that's how deep I am in boxing. Like when I find a boxer that's too good, I'm like, gotta be a way to beat this motherfucker. Ain't no fucking way. You know what I'm saying? And that's my MO. I want to know your ticks. I want to know your flaws. And I want to know if you can capitalize on them. That way when I watch you, okay, he paying attention. He corrected that. You get what I'm saying? It's not malicious. It's that's how I look at boxing.
It's sports.
Yeah. So if he say something, I'd be like, come on, bro. You know goddamn well your ass took them 2 steps back and went left and kept going left with De Los Santos, bitch. Don't play games. I know what I saw.
Mm-hmm.
I know, and that's a real thing. I didn't just make that up. That's what he did.
But you know what? You know what I think it boiled down to? Why
Well,
we get so
two rights.
frustrated?
I'm sorry, not rights. 2 rights. There was 2 rights, not 2 lefts. I had to correct myself.
Oh, okay. But what I was gonna say,
Mm-hmm.
the reason I think the boss we feel a lot of people feel the way we feel about a lot of the top bosses today is because they a lot of these fighters' confidence don't come from their fights, where
Mm-hmm.
a fighter's confidence is supposed to come from.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these fighters' confidence come from the check.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
They talking with their chest out. They talking with their chest because they rich, not because they can fight.
They can flex because they can flex.
Yes, bro. They just shitting on people. Like it's not like instead of talking about their skills and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
when you
And
know
that,
a
and
nigga
that,
really ain't got it. Like they get stuck in the
and that,
argument and then start talking about money and these checks and I got this and I got that though. Like, you know what I'm saying? This boring shit got me rich. Like all this shit, like, bro,
yeah.
that
Salute
don't
to Talk SD. Let me Talk SD walked in. I saw you a minute ago, fam.
salute SD,
What's
man.
up, bro?
And Z Pacino. But yeah,
Yeah.
but I think that's what it is. I think that's why people just I think that's the disconnect because we really boxing fans. We not money fans. I mean, everybody a
Yeah.
fan of money,
Yeah.
but we ain't a fan of your money, nigga.
I don't care.
Like,
Yeah, what you eat don't make me
yeah,
shit.
exactly, bro. But they be feeling like we supposed to be satisfied that a nigga got you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it don't work like that. They
No,
looking
don't
at
worry like that because they think it's the bling era. That bling era shit. Like when I grew up, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. And I know you came a little bit after me. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But like when I grew up, dog, that long chain shit, nigga,
Mhm.
my dad would drive me about that. You understand me?
Mhm.
Like, if you wanted a necklace, I swear this is a true statement from my father. If you wanted a necklace, you should just ask your grandmama for one. Men wear chains. We don't wear necklaces, nigga. Like, it was a difference. And also, diamonds was a girl's best friend when I came up. You understand me? Like me had diamonds in a ring. You know what I'm saying?
No. But no, listen. I'm gonna just speak this because I wear diamonds. I'm gonna just tell you my perspective of that.
Uh-huh.
Diamonds are a girl best friend.
Uh-huh.
That's why I wear them.
Yeah.
You see
But
what I'm
I'm
saying? Like, you see
but
what I'm saying?
let me ask you this.
Huh?
Yeah, if I was cutting jewelry and I said, hey man, I'm gonna give you a Cuban link and I'm gonna give you a C-No McNabb, goddamn me charm, flooded with diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm gonna give you a Cuban link flooded with diamonds and the motherfucking C-No McNabb flooded with diamonds. Which one would you choose?
I would take the one. Well, put it like this. The reason I'm gonna
You gotta
tell the
choose
reason.
one. Just choose one, then
No,
explain. Choose one
okay, I'm gonna choose
and then
one and then
explain.
explain. All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna choose the bust down and everything,
Okay.
and this is why.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna have a raw brick of gold in the safe, and I'm rich as fuck anyway. If I got the money to buy any kind of Cuban,
No. Without of that, with no, you don't got that. I'm saying me giving it to you.
oh, giving it to me. Well, if you giving it to me, I'm
Yeah.
never gonna sell it. So give me the bust down.
See,
Cause I'm never gonna sell it anyway. It's
see,
like, you know what I'm saying?
see, no. Let me tell you something.
And look, let me finish. I'm
Okay.
gonna make so much money
Mm-hmm.
with that shit around my neck because I know what the fuck to do with
Okay,
it.
so you got a plan.
Like,
There you go.
yeah,
I
I
can
know.
respect. I can respect that. I can respect that. In this
Yeah,
day and
that's
age.
why. That's why Diamond is a girl best friend, and it's everybody's best friend because everybody want to know who that nigga with them diamonds on, what they about, and I'm actually
But
about
that's
something. So I'm actually about something. So come talk to me. I'm finna sell
yeah.
more dogs.
So
I'm
that's
finna
but so
goddamn
that's
woo
so
woo.
that's
I'm finna,
that's your plan. That's part of your plan though. See, when I
right,
came
right,
up,
right.
it was okay to have your charm flooded with diamonds, but the chain not. Your gal supposed to be outshining you. Cause
Right.
see, when I came up, your bride was the one you built up. That was your prize. And she knew that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Now it's a little different. You know what I'm saying? I understand. Today is like these bras something different.
No, but see now,
whatever. But like me, I would
when
have still today, I would have a plain Cuban, all gold, and my charm might be flooded, but not my chain. You get what I'm saying? Whatever. But like at the end of the day though, but it also wouldn't be to my fucking belly, hanging that low. You know, that necklace shit, I'm not with that shit. I can't get with it. It'll be a chain about 22 inches, somewhere around there. You know, that's what it would be. But I do respect you saying that you have a plan. But what I will say, most niggas don't got a plan. They just
nah, for sure. I ain't gonna lie. I'm keep this shit 1,000. I got a partner with no plan. You see what I'm saying? Like, I got a partner. When I got people who got jewelry and shit. Right? You seen me take a picture. You know that ain't my shit. It's my people shit. They were visiting.
Yeah.
He ain't got no goddamn plan. And I say that shit on the air because y'all don't know who he is. But I just told him that to his face today. I said, nigga, the fact that you don't have a business is retarded.
Right.
I was like, bro, I told that nigga straight up. Today,
you got
2 days.
But that's real shit. That's not hating. That's you. That's you want to see your partner elevate.
I'm like, I told the nigga because he was over here. You know, I'm moving right.
Right.
But I got a garage like a granddaddy, nigga. Tools on tools. It ain't nothing. It ain't ever way that I can't make some money, nigga. If something broken, I can fix that shit. I got something for everything, nigga. I can't be down bad because I invested in myself. And I'm talking to a nigga who done made probably thousands of dollars more than me in recent years. You see what I'm saying? This nigga ain't got no business. In the same time, all right, so let's say nigga goes in the last 3 years, I done elevated my Serenity Paint Solutions business. I done got Brick House Performance going crazy.
Right. Shout out to Brick House Performance.
I got my landscaping company. That was in the last 3 years. He made more money than me in the last 3 years. Bro, that man ain't got no business. He got a chain though. Like, and I was telling him, I'm like, bro, because he was talking about wanting to do the landscaping and shit. He was supposed to be doing it with me. You know what I'm saying? But that he ain't never, you feel me? Never took it seriously, bro. It's like, man, you gotta have a plan. But I don't know how we got this far off track.
No. I'm just saying what we're saying is that basically what's real is what's real. You got ones who will pick the gold chain with the diamonds, don't have a plan in the world. Those are the guys who just run their mouth and talk shit.
Right.
The guy that got the plan like you, understand that's for commercial value. Understand this is to draw you in to see me, and I'm gonna show my skills. Understand those things. But then you got guys who just wear it, like I said, they get the look and you gonna draw in, but he really ain't about shit at the end of the motherfucking day. So at the end of the day, don't nobody give a fuck, but they think they give a fuck because they look like money. But nigga, what you eat don't make me shit. I could give a fuck less.
I didn't see that nigga. I didn't see that nigga save. Like I didn't see a nigga save an equivalent to a life savings just to get that shit.
Yeah,
fuck
all that.
And a nigga hopping out of 08. But I can't make this up. I'm in Atlanta. I can't make this.
No, that shit not what's up, bro.
I can't make this shit up, dog.
Let me tell you something. When I came up, you want to know the only thing that was old on my car?
What?
My grandma name. On my life, nigga.
You put it on your tag?
Yep. On my life. That was just because I was doing bad in the streets, if you know what I'm talking about. And they couldn't take it. You get what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That was the only reason.
Right.
That was the only fucking reason. But like I said, motherfuckers don't understand that. And so now in this day and age, shit talking seems to be cash shit. You see what I'm saying? And that ain't it. That ain't it. And especially
you know what it is? You know how boxers get away with it? You know how they get away with talking so much shit?
No.
They don't fight often. So when you so put it like this: if you wake up, if you're a boxer, you wake up today, I'm finna start talking shit. You don't even have a possibility of being exposed for like another 8 months.
Right.
So now you get to talk shit, and like you're a boxer, so niggas know you can fight. Or you get to talk that shit for like 8 months, and ain't nobody you can't say shit because nigga ain't fighting. So it's like, and then depending on who you fight, you might not get exposed that time. Now you got a whole nother 8 months to a year just to talk shit. And
Yeah.
it's like, bro, it might take 5 years for you to get exposed. But if you was fighting how you supposed to fight, you probably would have got exposed in that first year in your third fight. You know what
There
I'm
you
saying?
go.
If
There you
you was
go.
fighting who you supposed to be fighting, if you fighting as often you supposed to be fighting, you know what I'm saying? But you could talk shit now and damn near never get exposed because niggas pick such strategic opponents because niggas who talk shit know that.
Yeah.
People who talk shit know everybody wants to see them lose. So guess what they not gonna do, bro? I
Yeah.
used to say that
It,
shit
it's
too,
it's
bro.
it's
I tell you,
different.
it
It's
was
different
Devin
now.
and Shakur. Devin and Shakur. I always said this. I said it here, bro. They can't afford to lose. They
No, they
can't
can't.
afford. They can't
Now,
afford to
now,
take risk.
now, here
Not
go.
big risk. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
I feel like Devin has one up on Shakur because even though Devin, I can't say this. Devin ain't dodged smoke, but I felt like Devin is late to the party at the same time.
I'm gonna tell you how he dodged smoke.
Dev. I always felt like Dev should have been at 140 way before he was at 140. I feel like Dev should have been at 147 way before he was at 147. You get what I'm saying?
But you just said it. Listen, you feel like that's why I feel like don't get me wrong. I just said earlier I respect Dev now,
As a fan, yeah.
but he does dodge smoke. That's all he does. He dodges smoke in a different way. He dodges smoke by just never being where the fuck he supposed to be. That's how he dodges smoke.
It's got okay. I can respect your opinion on that. I can respect your opinion on
I
that.
mean that's in
But
my opinion. That's how. That's his way of dodging smoke. Just make
yeah,
sure
no,
I'm never where
I
the
can
fuck I'm
respect that.
supposed to be.
Yeah, I can respect that. I
I'm
can respect
never,
that.
I'm never where I'm looking eye to eye.
Yeah,
I'm never there.
but
But then I'm strategical enough to pick names to where you damn near just gotta give me credit. Like
yeah.
Lomachenko,
Now,
you just
yeah,
gotta give me credit because it's Loma, but really, it was a mismatch.
yeah. Like now, we can move to now. Like if he don't fight, it's gonna bother me because I've been a fan of Dev. But if he doesn't fight Keisha, that's gonna
Yeah,
like
yeah, 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 yeah. If he don't fight Keyshawn, then
that's gonna like really make me question and be like, because he promoted himself as a legacy fighter, and if you go take the Shakur fight, the smaller man, bro, I'm not me as a boxing fan, aficionado, what the fuck you want to call me. I'm not gonna like that because I'm gonna watch the fight, no doubt. But Keyshawn's at your weight class. He is your mandatory, bro, and he's not a regular fucking mandatory. You can't shit him out like somebody we don't know. You get what I'm saying? If it was somebody we didn't know and you said Shakur, okay, fine. This is somebody we fucking know that got their shot. Give them their shot. And if you stump him out, then go to Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because
Hey, I want to respond
Shakur,
to Mark
because
once
I,
you get.
I hold on. I want to say
All
this
right.
real quick before you go. Because technically, for everybody's listening to me, everybody in and over on X, salute y'all, because we deep over there, and everybody over here on YouTube. I want people to understand that Shakur should be the voluntary. Keyshawn, it should be his next fight. You understand me? It shouldn't be reversed.
Nah.
Yes, Shakur is the bag, no doubt. And we know they looking for the bag now. But the Dev that I followed through his career, Chappelle in the chat saying Dev ain't ducking nobody. I'm not saying it like that. But you even have to admit, Chappelle, he built himself on legacy. And if you fight Shakur next, that is not fucking legacy. Him fighting Keyshawn ain't
But
legacy neither.
they gonna
But
argue that down.
it's the reverse. See, it's an order to do things. If he fight Keyshawn, get his mandatory out the way, and then fight Shakur, you can call that legacy. But if you choose Shakur first, knowing that Keyshawn got a name, he has a name. He's not a regular mandatory, bro. He's not.
Right.
Fight Keyshawn first, then fight Shakur, and then that's legacy. But if you
And you wanna know
fight
how I'm looking at
Shakur
this shit?
first, that's not legacy, bro.
You
That's
wanna
a
know how I'm looking at?
bag. That's a bag.
Yeah. This is how I'm looking at it, right? All right, so let's say Dev decides not to pick Keyshawn, right? Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I dial back on the respect for Dev. I automatically dial back on the respect for Dev. Number two, if Keyshawn ain't mad at Shakur enough for taking his fight twice in a row to flip the script and call out Shakur, I'm done with him too.
Yeah, facts.
I'm not no fan of. I'm not no
Facts.
fan of no. I am not no fan of no beta male, dog.
Yep.
I am not no fan. This nigga snatching real home cooked meals off your plate, my boy.
For real.
In the name of
we ain't talking
brother
McDonald's. This nigga taking greens, sweet potatoes.
He's taking
all that shit.
Slick. He's taking everything you got, nigga. Because
for real.
Once if he beat T.O., you ain't got that nigga no more. He beat Devin, you ain't got that nigga no more. Who you got, nigga?
Right.
And that's supposed to be your brother. That's supposed to be your brother. So if
Shakur
if you sitting out there hungry,
kind of pissed me off on a podcast. He said, long as he take care of he was with Chris Mannix, I think it was. I might be wrong. But it was like, yeah, I want to do this to my brother Keyshawn, but they gotta satisfy him first, and then if they satisfy him, and I'll take the fight. And that kind of pissed me off because I'm like, bro, your status is way above Keyshawn. Let Keyshawn get his shot. What are you?
Right.
It's like
so he basically saying he basically making him take some steps
little brother. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
If you pay him and then boom and drop the belt, he get his shot. Fuck all, like that kind of pissed me off. Like, bro, that's like, okay, that's like, you got Canelo, championship dog.
Mm-hmm.
I get and you tell me, hey man, I'm finna go on a hiatus. I'm gonna let you hold Canelo for a while. This and the third, right? I just need to take care of him. You understand me? And then I fucking take Canelo and go on this fucking spree and win all these championships like he my fucking dog. And you gonna come out, what the fuck, nigga? And my name bigger than Cino and Canelo. Now it's Slick ain't fucking Canelo. And now you get Canelo back. Like, nah, nigga, you must have bought him off of Slick, because that's Slick dog. You get what? You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
That's why I say it. That's why I don't know if anybody ever said. I don't know. I don't even know if this might be a hot take, bro, because I don't even think nobody even said that shit, bro. But
Like,
that's how I'm looking at it. I'm looking back and seeing how
Keyshawn.
I'm looking how Keyshawn reacted to this shit.
I'm like, Shakur, say no, bro. No, I don't want the fucking fight. My little bro earned that.
Don't say my little bro, nigga.
Fuck?
Quit saying little bro.
No, I'm just
saying.
I
ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about him. I'm talking about him.
Yeah, I'm correcting myself, though. Right. It shouldn't be little bro. My brother earned that. Get that to him. And you not giving shit, per se, Shakur. Hey, he earned that, bro. I don't want to fight you. You get what I'm saying?
Got other fights. But Shakur got other fights he could be fighting.
Yeah, and then he was and
then look on top of that, you losing your fights to a nigga who ain't even in your division, nigga.
Man, bro, that
bro,
shit
you losing your fights to niggas.
Me, bro. I'm like, listen, how is that okay?
But peep this, right? Keyshawn career 140 pounder, nigga building up a fight with T.O. He talking shit on stage with the nigga. Shakur come through, career 135er. Take the fight, first fight at 140. Then Keyshawn like, okay, I'm gonna let bro have 140. He move up 147, become the number one. A nigga who a career goddamn 135er again, come and take his bag, nigga. And you the number one, one contender, nigga. So where you gonna go next, nigga? Where you gonna go next? You going 154? You going to 154?
Nail on the head. This kid is trying to make his stamp, and you taking it from him. That's why I'm like, bro, like, why didn't you just say no? No, that's his, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let him get his, bro.
Right.
Like, what the fuck, bro?
Right.
That shit
like it shouldn't even have got public. He should have shut it down so quick. It should have never got public.
You understand me? And Chappelle said,
you feel me?
Ain't fought nobody. Keyshawn has
man,
fought.
Bro, I wouldn't even. I seen him say that shit. I wouldn't even respond to that.
But here's the thing.
He the number one contender. It don't matter.
Right.
He the number one contender.
Right.
And he got a name.
Even if you felt like that he ain't fought nobody, you have to acknowledge that the Haneys have said we want both of them, right? Why not fight Keyshawn first if you okay? And I love you, Chappelle. You know I talk to you on the phone, and you know I love you. But I gotta say it plainly. If you have fucking faith in your skill set, why not take the Keyshawn fight first and keep your fucking belt and then fight the Keyshawn and get fucking permission to fight Shakur? Why not do that? Instead, it sounds like they want to drop their belt and fight Shakur because they feel like he's the safer fucking fight. Fuck that. And he's the bag. I can't agree with that. Fight Keyshawn. You understand me? You understand me? That's what I'm saying. Real talk. Hey.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. It's to the point now. It's to the point now that even if
hey, what's up in the big world? God bless you all. Yeah, what you saying, Casino? Finish that thought, man.
So like, put it like this. This shit then got dragged on so long. Even if Dev do end up fighting Keyshawn, if I was Keyshawn after I knock out Dev, nigga, I'm getting on that mic and calling out Shakur bitch ass.
Yeah, he should.
Cause it took so long. You sat there and played with my food.
That bruh.
So
let me tell you something.
You played with my food to the point where my fight cold, nigga. Niggas not even thinking about me.
I gotta say this. If Keyshawn, now this is a strong if, and I want to make this clear for everybody that's watching. It's a strong if Keyshawn dominates Dev. But let's say he does, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I didn't say that like he couldn't win, so don't get that misconstrued neither. But if he does dominate him and wins, if he fucking calls Shakur out after that fight, without Shakur knowing, that will be one of the biggest fights in this decade.
Right.
The biggest. He has crossed a line in the sand, said, fuck you, you stepped on my toes, we have to see each other. I'm going to tell you now, if Shakur don't fight Keyshawn, and I'm going to tell you either way, if Shakur don't fight a Keyshawn, guess what's going to be over his head? You didn't fight the other nigga that was right with you. Mm-hmm. It's always going to be over his head. It's almost like inevitable.
But Keyshawn got the potential to be the best one. And
he has the potential.
And he's not. And this is why I feel like he going to dominate. Because he's an Olympic pedigree killer. That bro, he's an Olympic pedigree killer.
I'm over a J-Cat, bro.
But what I'm saying is, bro, when you an Olympic, yeah, I know what that is.
Oh, okay.
You crazy. But what I'm saying is, bro, when you put the Olympic pedigree with that temperament,
yeah.
You
got Keyshawn Olympics, you got Shakur, and that shit gonna go out the window. It don't matter. Mm-hmm. You silver. Oh, I ain't get what? Oh, okay. I'm about to beat your ass.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, you guys are kind of trying to like. It's like this is a way to distract us from the fact of the real prize. You know,
what's the real prize?
You know, the real prize is the Tank and Shakur fight, and I feel like this Keyshawn talk is trying to distract us away.
Here's the thing: Shakur went to fucking Zuffa, bro.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. There's no fight with Shakur involved. That's a prize. What are you talking about?
It's not, and not even just that. It's the fact he went to Zuffa, bro. He went look at it. I'm telling y'all, and I'm standing on it. I feel like Zuffa the new PBC, bro. Like, if you want somebody at Zuffa, you gotta cross the street.
Uh-huh.
You gotta cross the street, bro. And with Tank being with PBC and DAZN, it's not happening.
Really? I think Dana White can make it happen. I think Dana White.
Dana is the bro. Do I gotta put the fucking? Did you see my thumbnail? I don't think you did.
Oh, the TJTP.
Yeah, he talking like Dana White worked for fighters.
You see that shadow in the background? You see that shadow in the background?
Oh,
That's the devil.
the
He the devil, bro. On life. Like, that dude so wishy-washy, bro. Like, how y'all believe what the fuck Dana's saying, bro? Dana not even in control. Dana only got his hand on the fucking gear shift. But he talks so much shit in the wrong manner that just, oh my God, they just, oh my God. It baffles me that people believe in his words, bro. Like, if you look at the UFC, he said he wasn't running like UFC, right?
You know why they believe his words, bro?
What?
Because he a white American, bro.
no,
Well,
it's because
not just because you're white
Well,
I
American.
mean, I'm
It's just
saying,
because,
bro, think about what other white American got their face out in a sport.
well,
Slick,
that
Slick. Hold on,
too,
hold on.
but
Someone with
also
IQ is about to talk to
because,
you. Hold on, hold on.
oh, go ahead.
So Slick. Like, look, at UFC, everybody like the best fight the best. So
No, they
like,
don't. That's what I was trying to get at. No, they don't.
Listen, let me
Go
tell you.
look at the
Let me tell you
rankings in the
why.
last 5 years, bro.
Let me elaborate on what I'm saying, bro. The reason I'm saying people just go with whatever Dana White say, and I say the reason is because he's a white American, bro. Because that's just true, bro. That, you know, white Americans stick together. They got this thing called unity, and
He said this thing.
bro,
That's
I'm just
fucked up.
saying,
You
bro.
said it like that, bro.
I'm just
That's
saying they got
fucked
this thing.
up.
I gotta call it this thing because you know we don't got that shit. So listen, they got this thing called unity where nigga, you can lie all motherfucking day, nigga. We might talk to you about that shit later, but nigga, look at Trump. It
No,
don't
no,
matter what
no, 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 no. You
he
get you
can't
hit the nail head
he can't
with
do
the
no wrong, bro. He can't do no
no,
wrong.
you did it right
Huh?
there. You right. Cause the unity that you're talking about, that's what Robert Jenkins is buying into, because he said the best fight the best. They don't. Cause I bet round one. You there?
Yeah.
Does he always make the best fight the best
Where?
in UFC?
Oh yeah. Well, you know the matchmaking ain't. You know it's not him making the matchmaking, so it's like the
There you
matchmaking is a
go.
little different. Yeah. But
You
you
hear that,
know
Robert Jenkins?
the matchmaking is
he said
different.
right
You know,
now though, like
because
overall
back
though.
then
It's been like
when
that. Okay, let me ask round one this. In the last 3 years, has the matchmaking been shitty?
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like the matchmaker. Well,
Who
that's why the
matchmaking who?
Zuffa matchmaking is better than the
Round
UFC
one.
matchmaking.
Stop. Round one. I mean, now Robert Jenkins. You heard that was the last 3 years, right?
I
And
mean,
it's even. I could have went back about 5 years actually. Hold on.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Exactly. So when you hear a person say they want to run Zuffa boxing like the UFC, what makes you think it's going to be all the upscale matchmaking in the world?
okay, so Slick. The thing is though, for the last 3 years, round one, he's been drunk off of Mad Dog 2020s. So the
No,
thing
he
is,
ain't, bro.
so
Round
the thing
one,
is, hold
watch
on,
this shit.
so the
Round
thing
one,
is,
watch this shit, bro.
so wait.
This
So the
guy.
thing is, look, the thing is though, the last 3 years, we've done got Cyril Gain versus Tom Aspinall. We done got,
Uh-huh.
we done got some great fights.
Mm-hmm.
No, but
Mm-hmm.
Robert, you forget. Look, like this is what I said before he
What?
sold
What's the
Zuffa.
rainbow do head do?
You know, it just did. It didn't. The whole matchmaking was straight
What's
up.
the rainbow head do?
The Rainbow
Who?
Head,
Sean
Sean
O'Malley.
O'Malley.
Sean.
Sean O'Malley got a couple of knockouts and he moved them all the way up, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because the
Am I lying,
matchmaking.
round one?
Yeah, he was. I think he was ranked number 11, and
Yeah.
then he
And
fought the number one guy, Peter Yan, and beat him in
how
3
the
rounds.
fuck, bro? But
And
he
then he
make the
went to
best
fight
matches.
Aljo
Number
then.
one, number two. Like he's saying now. Stop playing, bro. The dude wishy-washy. I wish people who watch UFC, round one's a real one, because I know he's gonna tell me the truth. But most won't. We talking about a guy who's more about the dollar. He's showing you, and y'all still don't want. These guys can't even come in because he's scared to spend $1
Yeah, I mean, remember
on
Robert.
production.
Remember
He,
Robert.
Who you talking about?
Remember this, Robert.
Dana don't want to spend money on
Yeah, what happened
production.
round one?
They
What
got to
you
come
mean?
out
Hold
in
on. You said they
prison
can't come in.
uniforms.
Hold on. I ain't understand what you're saying.
Hold on, y'all. Dana White don't even want to spend money on production, bro. They got to come in prison uniforms, bro. Like seriously, yeah, all great. You watch the
Oh, that
Zuffa
shit.
fight.
That shit.
Oh yeah, the production team. Yeah,
All them niggas got. Only thing they missing is a fucking number on their chest. That's
yeah,
it, bro.
yeah.
He's constricting the game, bro. He's literally constricting the game, bro.
I mean,
like you see the and then everybody like, okay, now hold on. This is another thing too. Oh, we're venturing out of the apex. We're gonna go here. No, that's because you dumb motherfuckers ain't realizing, and forgive my language, because y'all might not be dumb, but it is what it is because y'all not paying attention, goddamn me. That he wants to build out the apex. He doesn't want to take it out the apex because they own it. They're extending it. Construction. So they have to fucking go out the fucking apex. It's not that he's trying to make it bigger than ever. He's trying to, buy time. We have to rent T-Mobile. We have to rent the Caesar Palace. We have to rent MGM Grand because we're building out the fucking apex. And when it's done, guess where it's going to be? Right back where? The fucking
Well, the
apex.
Apex gonna be the little shows until we get, because it's kind of like right now the Apex is used for like fight nights and shit. Unless they're like,
I'm just saying
not the
though, bro.
events
Like
for the UFC, but
no, you missing it. You missing it. You missing it. Round one. No matter what the fuck he do to the apex, it'll never be legendary as MGM Grand. It'll never be legendary as Caesar Palace. It'll never be legendary as a T-Mobile. But in his mind, it is. It's not gonna happen, bro.
Oh no,
Keep it going, fellas.
It's not gonna happen. The
Keep it
Apex
going.
is just a little,
Y'all keep it going. Keep it going real quick.
All right. Yeah, nah.
Yeah. But hey, Robert, you gonna watch that UFC tomorrow?
Yeah, oh yeah. I gotta watch
his ass beat. I feel like he is, bro. 5 years, bro. 5 years, and then they didn't even give him a tune-up, bro. At least give him Money Moicano or a motherfucking tune-up, bro. But that's what the UFC. Look, bro. I mean, yeah, bro. There ain't no tomato can for Conor. Like he could sell out with a tomato can, but the motherfuckers ain't gonna do that. They gotta no, we gonna give him some Max Holloway. He coming off a loss, but we gonna give him Max Holloway. It's like, god damn, bro.
Yeah, they throwing him right into the fire.
They probably, you know why? You know what that mean?
What?
They know he gonna make money, but they really don't like his ass.
Probably. I mean, the matchmaking is always like that, though. Like I never seen a guy getting a tune-up. Like George St. Pierre, he fought the champion coming out of retirement when he retired. You know, we seen John Jones fucking come out and fight the champion Cyril Gane, or for the title, right? Since it was vacant. You know, so these guys they never, and that was 3 years, bro. John Jones, George St. Pierre,
John Jones,
3 years.
John Jones
and win a belt.
I ain't gonna lie, John Jones and Conor McGregor is two different things. I ain't gonna lie, because Conor McGregor, somebody would call him a GOAT for a whole nother reason than they would call John Jones. They would call John Jones a GOAT. Like calling Conor McGregor, calling Conor McGregor a GOAT. Not saying that he never was great, but calling Conor McGregor, anybody calling Conor McGregor the GOAT, a lot of that shit has to do with their nigga personality. John Jones,
he's a superstar.
Listen, when niggas call John Jones or Anderson Silva a GOAT, it's because them niggas is GOATs.
You know what? But you know why I don't call him that though? You know why? Because look, bro, every promotion Conor went, he's never defended a title. So he was in Cage Warriors, right? And he won the featherweight title and then moved up and didn't defend it. He moved up and fought for the lightweight title. And then he didn't defend none of those belts. He vacated them both because he got signed to the UFC. And he basically did the same shit in the UFC. He won the fucking featherweight title, moved up, fought for the lightweight title, and then after the lightweight title, he was double champ. What'd he do? He vacated them and went to fight Floyd. So yeah, man, he don't have a title defense under his belt. He got all these belts, but no defense, you know?
But what I'm saying is people will call him a GOAT, and it's really because of his personality. I'm not saying he never did anything great, but
yeah, no, well, that's why he's a superstar. Like he's
the
face
superstar.
of MMA,
Exactly. but John Jones is really like a GOAT. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
it
John
makes
Jones has
sense
like
for him
more
to come
title
in
defense than
because that's a
than.
winnable fight. It's like, bro, people didn't really think Gon was finna beat John Jones, bro.
I mean, there were some people I thought John would have lost to, but he didn't. Like I thought DC could have
No,
beat
I'm talking
John.
about the one. I'm talking about the fight off the layoff. Like I'm just using the
You
same
talking about
Oh
the
example.
yeah,
fight
Like
with
yeah,
Cyril
yeah,
Game
yeah.
round
Even
one?
off layup, yeah, he was like when he fought Cyril Gone layup. Yeah, I think that's what makes people great too. When they fight someone like that, John Jones, he became a 2 division champion off a 3-year layoff and won the belt, and that was easy work the way he
but he
did it.
wasn't the he wasn't the underdog though.
Oh no, no, I don't. I forget it. I don't think he wasn't the underdog. No, he
That's
wasn't,
what I'm
bro. No.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Conor McGregor is the underdog severely. That's what I'm
Oh yeah,
saying.
yeah.
Like niggas don't even believe in him, but they threw him in there with a nigga that they pretty much know Vegas know is finna whoop his ass. That to me, that feel like you ain't been here in 5 years, bro. And we put you in there with somebody who probably finna whoop your ass, and it's not even because of the layoff. It's because niggas really believe that nigga finna whoop your ass. I mean, the layoff is a
Yeah.
part
Conor
of
already
it.
beat him once though.
Yeah, I
I
mean that
know.
was 13. That was like in 2013 though, bro.
I
That was
That's
know,
what
I
I'm
13
know.
years
saying.
ago.
Niggas
Yeah,
don't think
yeah,
he
yeah,
can do it no more. Bro,
yeah.
everybody
No,
know, bro. Come on, bro. Let's be real, bro. Everybody done seen Conor run around on cocaine for the last 5 years, bro.
yeah. I mean, look, he's taking it serious, but
And he
I
lost a
don't
lot
know.
of
I
weight
don't think
though.
he
He
could.
had blew up, but he lost a lot of weight. I
Hey,
ain't gonna
You know
hey,
what I'm
lie.
saying? He look
yeah.
like shit.
I
I
mean,
seen him.
he looks
Yeah,
Look
good
at his
though.
yeah.
He
hair,
looks good. He looks
bro.
in
His
shape.
hair look dusty as shit, bro. He
He
looked
looks in
like,
shape.
bro.
He
He looked like
says
he did. He looked like he did unspeakable things to
I
them
mean,
jokers. He looked like he did, bro.
yeah,
But
yeah,
that
that
nigga
dude.
lost that weight
hey,
the wrong way.
hey,
I
I'm
mean,
a
I could say looking at the weigh-ins and the fucking presser, like, yeah, he's still a star. The motherfucking shit was packed. I was like, damn, this is a Conor fight week. I thought I'd never see one again, bro, because that motherfucker looked like he was never coming back.
Yeah, he did. But that's why. That's
y'all
Yeah, I
still
think
there?
Conor gonna knock him out, guys. I'm
You think,
saying
bro? Yeah, I mean, look, bro, I'm not gonna because last time I picked Ilya to knock out Gaethje, I said Ilya's gonna walk through this guy. That shit did not happen.
Conor gonna
Hey,
be
I
on some
got
Conor
something.
gonna be
No,
on some
hey,
book.
what the hell just happened?
Oh, I was saying
oh,
Crawford gonna be on some Bud Crawford stuff, but
oh my shit kept.
It was doubling.
Oh, okay, that's where the echo came from.
y'all don't think Conor finna pull a Bud Crawford?
Who?
What do you mean?
Conor McGregor, Conor McGregor, he gonna pull a Bud Crawford, like what how he gonna be like he being off of like a long hiatus, he gonna come back and just like destroy his opponent,
It's
kind of like how Bud
possible.
Crawford
It's
did.
but anything's possible. But the injuries that he sustained, the broken leg, and all that shit, it's kind of like damn. It's highly unlikely, but if he does, my God, yeah, he'll be God tier in UFC if he does.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna be
I
real
mean,
with you.
yeah,
The
the only
injuries that
thing
man,
is, oh yeah, yeah, but like that,
that,
yeah, because I remember when Anderson Silva he had that same injury. Chris Weidman, like, yeah,
and
bro,
I
them
heard
motherfuckers took a
y'all. I heard
minute.
y'all. I was talking to my little girls, man. But like, motherfucker Anderson Silva is like top tier to me, bro. That motherfucker, he
Hey,
just
did you feel
older
what I was
man.
saying, Slick?
Yeah, that motherfucker Anderson Silva was a beast, bro.
I feel
That
he
like
a
I
real
hit.
goat.
Yeah,
Yeah, him and John Jones.
I feel like I hit the nail on the head with that shit.
yeah,
Like
you did. Because it was
Conor
the
McGregor
skills that
ain't.
Conor McGregor had the it factor for his personality.
I'm
But
trying
like,
to think of a boxer that remind me of him.
Tank. That's,
No, not
no,
Tank.
not Tank. No, Tank
Not
didn't
Tank.
talk like that. Tank didn't talk
I
like
mean,
that. It's hard to find a boxer like that
it's
who
hard,
talks a
but like
lot
I
of
said
smack
though,
like that.
because it's like
He's
that
like
motherfucker never.
but nah. If he, I would say Mayorga, but
Nah,
he
but
he win too many fights to be Mayorga.
yeah, right.
Oh, you
And
can say
kind of,
Rolly, I guess.
well, in a
Nah, he
way,
ain't no
but
Rolly.
Conor
He
He
McGregor
ain't
is
no.
like a unicorn for them because he win fights and he can talk shit. You know what I'm saying? He's still a winner after he gets
Yeah,
his
he
ass whooped.
backed it
You know
up.
what I'm
I mean,
saying?
Prime Connor, yeah, bro. Prime Connor was
Yeah,
different. He was
Connor,
really.
like he was it. You know what I'm saying? And he really brung it. That was the one thing that I gave Connor. You know what I'm saying? Like the fighting spirit was really in him. He just wasn't there to talk shit and lose. You know what I'm saying? Like hyper fight up or whatever. So like he's really a unicorn for them. You know what I mean? Or whatever. So I understand. And also I want to make this point. If UFC was at such a high uptake, they wouldn't have brung him back.
No.
Oh yeah, they would, because
no, they would not have.
They would because they needed the number.
For what?
Because he's the
because he's a talent. He's a great talent.
He's the guy.
Listen to what he said. Listen to what Ron Wood just said. The reason they bring him back, why?
Because he's the guy that brings the views. You know.
There you go. So if he's the guy that's still bringing the fucking views after all these fucking years, our UFC can't be in the uptake like they're saying.
But he's still a great talent though. Like
no, I'm not saying he's not a great talent.
He got.
So that's the reason to bring him back.
When you got Sean O'Malley, when you got these other guys supposed to be top tier shit, and they're not. They're not.
And he did say, Slick, he's all like, I've been gone 5 years and nobody could move the needle like I have. Like he said, within that 5 years, hey, no one could be that big of a superstar.
No,
like
that's on everything I love. And he can't. They can't, bro. They can't. Like that's what UFC is like. You know why UFC likes that? Too much of a revolving door. That's one thing boxing don't have. Boxing lets you resonate with certain fighters. You get what I'm saying? UFC don't let you resonate with no motherfucking body. This is who the fuck on this one. This is who the fuck on this one. This is why they don't have names to them. They have numbers. You go to certain numbers, you can recall who fought on that card. How many times can you recall that fighter fighting on every card? You can't. Or every other card. You can't. Not even every 5 cards. You can't. You
boxing
understand what
just
I'm
needs
saying?
more exposure though. Like I wish boxing.
No, I mean, I get it. I get what Slick is saying too, because a lot of boxers they always we just seen Tio lose, but he's still gonna headline another pay-per-view with Rose.
That's what I'm saying.
You know?
Like you can't.
You
That's
know?
what I'm saying. So they predicate off of.
I don't know how that gonna sell.
They live off and predicate off new talent.
I don't know.
The undercard gonna be stacked.
No, that's. I'm gonna be real with you though. It may not sell, but I'm gonna tell y'all, don't sleep on it. Don't sleep on it,
bro. Because
if any one of y'all watch football, I use it as y'all time. The 2 teams who got the lowest fucking records seem to have the best game, and both of them gonna have a good game. I'm telling you.
Oh no, that fight gonna be good.
It's gonna be a good
I just don't
fight.
think it's. I don't think it's a pay-per-view worthy fight.
Yeah, it's
I don't think so neither. I'll be rich.
I need Zuffa.
I don't think so neither.
Zuffa need to get Tio and Rolly, because that's not that motherfuckers need to be on the Apex. They motherfuckers should be fighting in the Apex,
man.
In the small booth,
to be honest, fuck pay-per-view. It's barely a main event.
Yeah, it should be. It should be on that TNT show they just started. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know,
like that shit should be like. That's like a
co-main. It could be a main event for that.
That's like a co-main.
It should be under David Benavidez.
It could be a co-main event to Earl, but it also could be a main event on that TNT show they just had with Earl Abdullah.
Like I didn't know Rolly's a star. I didn't know Rolly's a star like that.
Hey, Slick.
Yeah.
You know what they should do? They should do like a main event with Boots and Virgil, and the co-main event should be Abdullah and Mark Magsayo or Abdullah and El Rayo.
Rayo gets stumped. Magsayo lasts, I think. And I think Magsayo lasts all 12 rounds.
Well, you don't think El Rayo survives more than Mark?
No, fuck no.
Rayo,
I think El Rayo's more skilled.
Rayo gets stumps out. The speed kills him. He don't like speed. Where Magsayo, he know how to deal with it because he got a mean backstep. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, El Rayo is speed. Like, he got some great hand speed. That's why I think El Rayo the lightning.
No, he got speed, but he ain't got that speed.
Hey, man, just because he looked good in his last fight, don't mean he can do that.
Don't do that, bro. Rayo look good. Just like Rayo.
Bro, I forgot about
lose to Shakur.
I forgot all about Mark Magsayo, boy. I ain't heard that name in so goddamn long.
He just fought a minute ago.
He's in Zuffa.
Was it last week? No, Mark Magsayo. Yeah, he was in Zuffa. Didn't he just fight?
Yeah, that was
he just got a stoppage in April.
Yeah.
A couple cards ago.
Oh, I don't even watch Zuffa,
But
bro.
I
I
think
ain't gonna lie.
I think Mark Mazzio lasts
You
with
missing out, bro.
Abdullah because, like I said, he got a mean backstep, man. He know how to adjust real good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he has
but,
good head. He has good head movement. He's good at using his
Yeah.
angles. He got good. He's good at using foot feints.
Ryo tends to get like if you get him in a certain mode, he gets stuck. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't know how to get out of it. You know
I
what
like the
mean? I
way
think
Zuffa
Abdullah
be
dogs him.
matchmaking though.
But Slick
He matches
for
good.
Abdullah, I feel like that would be a great test. Like Ryo, I feel like would be a great test for Abdullah.
Oh yeah, you won't get your namesakes in there. Like Ryo got a little name. You know what I'm saying? You won't get your namesakes in there, but between the two, you know, Mark Mazzio ain't got that namesake like Ryo. Mark would be the tougher challenge.
Yeah, and he got the power. I feel like he could hit Abdullah and like he could be lights out.
Hey, damn right.
Hey, Slick,
don't sleep on Mark.
Slick,
Mazzio,
you going
don't
live
sleep on him.
tomorrow for the that heavyweight title fight?
Who? On where? Let me know. Because I was looking like I ain't see shit coming on tomorrow. Damn, round one always dropping off and coming back on. Right?
Hey, talking SFD.
Round one, your camera not connecting. Round one.
Hey,
Get your phone
SD.
right.
SD said that Connor is getting knocked out. You usually, man, maybe
Connor might be. You got to think,
Connor,
man, he's not the same, bro.
Bro, you can see he not the same, dog.
He's not the same,
shouldn't even.
bro.
You really you fanned out to think that's the same nigga, bro. That nigga look like a crackhead that got clean yesterday, nigga.
Yeah,
Come
and
on.
do you see how fast he lost? Do you remember how big he was 2 months ago?
Bro, somebody go look back at that shit. Look at the nigga hair.
You see, you got
round one. Come back in. Come back in round one.
Bro, the man hair was so dry, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like I'm looking at him. Like I really observe fighters, bro. Like, and I don't even watch UFC, but I seen that shit pop up my timeline. First thing I noticed was how skinny he was, and I looked at how goddamn dry and goddamn thin his motherfucking hair was. I'm like, this nigga is goddamn not healthy. That nigga not healthy, bro.
Yeah,
real talk.
2 months ago, that nigga was down there 200 pounds. You remember that? That nigga was big, bro. Like he put on all fucking fat. And then all of a sudden today he's skinny. I'm like, what? How the fuck he pull that old Zimpic ass nigga? How he pull that off? You know what I'm saying?
I know how.
Be healthy,
Shit,
bro.
goddamn, that nigga still had goddamn the Conte goddamn recipe in the stash.
He can't be healthy because nigga, that was a lot of weight to pull off your ass. Like, god damn. He was big, bro. And I was like, I saw it, just said, huh? How? But hey, like you say, they got the mad chemists at work.
Yeah, he had that shit in the. He said he had that shit in the. He had that shit in the cut for a rainy day, like nigga, just in case I ever need to goddamn lose 75 pounds in 72 hours.
Right, you hear me? Like what the fuck? Nigga, share that shit, nigga. I'm trying to lose this tire around my waist right now. God damn it, the fuck? Like shit.
Hey, man, I might tune in for that though because I think this shit gonna probably be his last fight, and you know I never got to see a Conor McGregor fight before. So
for real?
Oh, me neither.
He had some exciting shit, bro.
I ain't never.
I haven't seen it live. I've never seen one
the
live.
last one I saw.
Well, yeah. I never seen it live. That's what I mean.
The last one I saw, he got kicked and his leg was broke. That shit was nasty, bro.
Yeah, that
I saw that.
Prayer.
Like I be seeing shit that happened with him, but I just don't. I never tuned in. You feel me? And
man,
I really never
tuned
in to UFC, but I ain't got so much respect for Conor that I want to at least watch him live one time because you know what I'm saying. He did his whole career and I ain't seen none of that shit. So I might as well just see one. You know what I'm saying? I might watch it.
That last one, and I gave him hard. Even though he was on the ground on his ass and his damn ankle was broke.
He was talking shit.
He still was talking shit. Like,
he was
bitch,
talking about his
come
life
on.
and everything.
He was like, bitch, come on, let's go. Like, I was like, damn, dude, gangster motherfucker, like, fuck it. I'm gonna go out like this is what it is.
Agony, bro. If that was me.
Hell yeah, right. I'd have been like, fuck out, bro. I'd have been freaking the fuck out.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
You ain't lying. Cocaine, hell of a drug. I gotta bring this soundbite back, bro. Cocaine, hell of a drug, bro. Cause that nigga was talking all shit. come on down here. I'll beat your ass.
You know what he was like?
Shit.
You know what it's like?
What?
You remember Scarface at the end?
Yep.
That was Scarface at the end, nigga. Talking shit to the end.
Talking all that shit to the end. I swear. I was like, this motherfucker crazy, bro. But he breathe that shit. Them Irish motherfuckers crazy like that for real, though, bro. Y'all ever see that movie Snatch?
Nah.
If you ain't, go watch it. You understand why Irish motherfuckers crazy. Them motherfuckers crazy, bro. Do you know they still got laws in there where it's like fighting families?
They got what?
And feuding families, where like these families never liked each other and they always fight. So like somebody called the police, they just stand there watching the motherfuckers fight.
Damn.
Yeah, because hey, these motherfuckers is always gonna fight. They don't like each other. And it's generation after generation after generation after generation, bro.
Damn.
This some real shit, bro. Look it up. I swear to God, bro. Shit, wow. Them Irish motherfuckers crazy, bro. That TV show crazy too, bro.
Oh.
I used to watch this TV
bad.
show. I used to watch this TV show on Hulu, and it was an Irish TV show called Love and Hate. Boy, I thought that shit was gonna be some other shit, and I'm gonna salute to my wife, rest in peace. But
then God bless her soul, sick.
and her ass was like, "We gonna check this show out, Love and Hate," right? And I'm like, "All right, whatever." You know how you watch shit with your girl, right? Boy, that shit was in my favor. She was mad at the motherfucker. That shit turned out to be some gangster shit. It was a straight gangster ass show, bro. And she was like, "I thought this was gonna be." I'm like, "Yeah, no, we watching this. You picked it. We watching this. We watching."
Hey, I want.
Hey, but I'm about to watch SmackDown though. But I'll see y'all.
Hey, let me I want to ask this before I
Salute,
forget,
brother.
because I was finna ask this shit earlier and I forgot. Bro, how does everybody here feel about Tank calling out Bam Rodriguez?
What?
You didn't know that?
No, but why?
Man, shit, nigga, Al Heyman done called Robert Garcia and everything. Nigga.
Nah, I don't think Bam should go that route.
Robert Garcia spoke on that shit.
I don't think Bam should go the route. Bam should go ahead and pursue his fight towards anyway. That's his legacy. Don't go for the bag. Don't go there, because you do that, your fire is stumped out. Because his fire just start burning. Like, it literally has just started burning, reading that he was on the car with boots. He finally got some separation from that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now you headlining. Keep headlining and get to anyway. Don't go to Javante. Because if you stump your ass out, that's it.
I ain't gonna lie. You know why why I believe he trying to do that shit is because Inoue won't.
Yeah, if Inoue don't want to smoke, but Inoue said that he see himself fighting him in the next two fights. He did say that. So I wouldn't take that. No, don't do that.
Nah, he don't need to take that shit. But I feel like Tank hell for that shit, boy. I ain't gonna lie. That right there, boy, you
that's
hell
real
for
low.
that shit.
That's real low to take come up. That's
that.
real low.
God damn, you
because
hell for
that's just namesake purely, and that dude is small, and it's not like it's a guy who can get big.
But you know why
really
I think he's trying to do that shit? I think he's trying to do that shit because when them niggas face off, them niggas gonna look damn near the same, bro. Because this why. Only thing gonna look different is goddamn Tank head gonna be bigger, bro. Because this nigga goddamn they the same height.
But my thing is then why Tank ain't call out anyway?
Because Inoue already goddamn said he ain't gonna do it. He already wanted to fight Inoue. He said.
But I'm saying he had 126 already in Bam.
No, but he didn't call out Inoue. He didn't say shit. Robert Garcia said this shit. Robert Garcia talking about real shit. Like about Al Heyman and shit. Like, nigga, this shit real, nigga. Tank ain't said nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, this shit real. Yeah.
I gotta look that up. That's crazy right there, bro. Yeah, that's some wild shit. If I'm Bam, I'm pursuing Inoue. And then when I get on Inoue, if I want that, then fine. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, like fight Tank after that. Yeah.
Yeah, because Bam is like literally cementing his legacy at the lower ranks. So if he chooses to go bigger than what he really is and fight a Tank, if he loses, it's like, oh, but at least he crushed the king where he naturally at. You get what I'm saying?
You know who I think should fight?
Who?
And I ain't heard nobody say this shit. They say Loma coming back, right?
Yeah.
Right. Loma versus Inoue.
Boy, that'll be some shit.
We need Loma versus Inoue.
But I don't know if Loma can get that low. Unless.
No. Inoue got to meet that nigga.
Yeah.
Inoue got to meet that nigga at 130.
Yeah, 130. Right. Because I don't think
he got to meet him at 130,
bro.
And that'll be fireworks, my nigga. And it'll be a Loma chance to get his goddamn shine back by goddamn fight, because he went up. Only reason he did lose that first fight in the beginning, but other than that, I believe the rest of the losses that he got is because the nigga just stretched himself too thin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so Loma at the 130 pounder, bro. He's a tiny dude.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If he fight Inoue, bro, it'll be a super fight.
Yeah,
he fight that nigga in Japan, and he really got a real legitimate. He really got a real.
Hey, Casino got a point. That namesake right there, Loma, Inoue, that's huge, bro.
Bro, Tank versus Loma. I don't want to see. I don't want to see Loma lose again.
That type of namesake, that's a legend, and Ukrainian eyes. If that motherfucker Inoue get a Loma, oh my God, if Loma win or who, boy, that's big, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see Loma win. That's why when aircraft carrier said, "How about Tank versus Loma?" I don't want to see Loma lose no more, because I know how good that nigga is. He don't need no more losses.
Tank should have fought Loma when Loma was in his prime, when Loma was calling him out. That's what Tank, but Mayweather saved him, though. It wasn't Tank that didn't want the fight, because Tank wanted it, but Mayweather didn't want it.
But Loma need a good win so he can ride off into the sunset with the respect that he deserve, because people not giving him respect because of his losses. But his losses, he never really had no business in the ring with them niggas because of the size.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Loma lost, but nobody shitting on Loma for it.
No, they ain't
everybody
know
Loma's a little dude, bro.
They not shitting on him, but they not talking about him enough for me.
No, that's because he went off in the sunset, bro.
No, but niggas still talk about people, bro. Like, even when a nigga leave, niggas still talk about a nigga, bro. I feel
man, I talk
bro,
about
I'm just
Loma
telling you, bro. Like, come on, bro. You know that's
some
true.
Loma fights, you be like, who the fuck this motherfucker is? This motherfucker. Now, I see why they call him the Matrix. He's a problem. He's always been a problem. You know what I'm saying?
But I feel like not enough people know.
Yeah. He had a short pro career, you know?
That's what I'm saying. That's why he need to get him a signature win against a huge name, so that people can realize who the fuck Loma was. And people can realize that he's not a loser. The nigga bit off
he
too
wasn't
much.
a loser. He's not a loser.
No, we know that, but
yeah,
I just don't think the people know that. I think people look at him like another opponent because of the way he chose to manage his career, because he could have easily stayed in the lower weight classes and never lost again, and goddamn, you feel me? Like,
he just wanted it too bad. That was his thing. If he didn't fight Devin would have went up. The belts became freed up. I have no doubt in my mind that he would have been undisputed. You get what I'm saying? But he chose to fight the bigger fighter, you know, and he gambled. You know what I'm saying? And if people hold that against him, fuck them. That motherfucker was a problem, bro. And you have to look at why Devin wanted that namesake, because he knew he was a problem, but Devin was just a bigger dude. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It was poor career management, bro, because look, imagine, all right,
Me Too aircraft. I did too. I had it 7.5. But I understood why people saw it the other way around too, though. But I had it 7.5, motherfucking goddamn me, Loma. Go ahead.
Now, aircraft carrier said he went out with a win and a belt, but that shit don't matter. It's Cambosis, nigga. Yeah. It's Cambosis. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't matter.
Right.
So he need to fight somebody that matters.
His aura,
and I feel
Loma
like
aura was already snatching by then. It was snatching.
I feel like he mismanaged his career, because if you look at his resume at 135, he had 2 losses, and he got a couple wins, but he could have stayed at 130 and beat Oshaki. He could have beat Ravenford. He could have beat Schoolboy. He could have beat goddamn Figueroa.
But at the time though, to be fair with you, bro, with nobody fighting, That was
When
the
nobody
only
fight
reason
him?
he went up. That was the only reason he went up. Because people were scared of Loma, bro.
Oh shit.
That was the only reason. Everybody he beat at 135 was certified bigger than him. Go look at every 135 fight and tell me them niggas weren't bigger than him in that motherfucking ring. And he beat them. It was the only way he could do it. Because at his weight class, nobody wanted him. Nobody wanted to fuck with Loma, bro. So he had to go up. He had to go up.
Okay.
That's why I said
But
I don't take shit from Loma,
I
bro.
want him to get his just due with the casuals. You feel me?
Yeah.
I don't like how the casuals don't really know about Loma. Like they don't know Loma. Like, you feel me?
Loma
Like,
nice, bro. Loma's a motherfucker. And a lot of boxers took a lot of shit that Loma was doing. Because Loma came in the game doing shit what nobody doing. They was like, what the fuck? That dude, feet, hands, every fucking thing was on point. And that was the whole thing. His reaction time. I'm telling you, when I tell you, even as the motherfucker on the screen, Shakur Stevenson took shit from that man. That man knew everything what he was doing. Everything he did was calculated. You understand me? To beat them big motherfuckers like the way he was doing. That's why I said, yeah, he lost to Devin, but I ain't taking shit from that fucking man, bro. That man, it's very few motherfuckers can come in the game and change the game. You get what I'm saying?
yeah. Hey, aircraft carrier said, he said Loma beat the shit out of Kimbo. No. He said Loma should fight Cepeda versus Roach winner. I disagree. I think he should fight Oshaki Foster at 135.
Yeah, go fight Shockey.
At 135 though.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
and then he can get a Roach. I like to see him against Roach. Not Zepeda. Zepeda
But
just
see,
a
like
buzz
the
saw.
reason I say
I was never impressed with Zepeda, man.
the reason I say he shouldn't fight Roach or Cepeda is because for what, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, Roach got skills. He got a big
no,
say.
but we passed that with Loma, bro. He coming out of retirement. We passed that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He coming out, but I would like to see all them fights. Just not Zepeda. Zepeda's just a buzz. So he just throw a shit ton of punches. Ain't none of them. He's not placing punches. He's throwing punches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I like the way Roach fights because at least Roach showed when it get hot, he can fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
So
just don't
it'd
want
be
to see.
nice to see.
I don't want to see. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't want to see a nigga like Roach come up off of Loma. Like, not saying he gonna win, but
I don't think he win. I'll be real. I don't think he win.
I mean, I don't think he do, but I can't. If I'm a manager, I can't risk that shit. I can't let this nigga goddamn come up off Loma after he done came out of retirement. I can't let him, not him, like he not even a star or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like don't nobody, he don't even got no hype right now. You know what I'm saying? Oshaki, he not a star, but he got some hype. You
But
see what
that's
I'm
a
saying?
good fight though because it was showed and Shoki, I said Shoki, Oshaki fight will give the new fans to see Loma's feet work because Loma had to use his feet to get to him. And the thing about Shoki going to have to elevate his feet because you had to get away from him. That was the most beautiful thing ever, bro. That dude feet and hands moved in tandem, bro. And it was like, what the fuck are we watching? It was God tier, bro. And I'm not tooting that man horn, but the short time that man fought, bro, you cannot find another fighter that fought like Loma. You can't. Like I said, you have your Allen Iversons, your Michael Jordans, your Kobe Bryants, LeBron James. That's what Loma was to boxing. He brought a new element to the game, bro. He brought a whole new element to the game. Loma said, low key, 39 though. Let me tell you something. Go back and watch Ernie Shavers and all them motherfuckers back in the day. If you preserve your body well, you'll fight till you 35, 37, 39. See, I just had this argument, bullshit you not yesterday with somebody talking about these guys 35. I said, let me tell you something, bro. Back in the day, these niggas was fighting till they was 40. Go look at it. Go look at all the stars in the 80s and the 90s and tell me how old they were. Go look at it. Just go look at it and you'll be fucking amazed. And then when you hear these motherfuckers talking, I'm 35 and I'm this and I'm that. But they say technology got so good where it helped them out. They ain't had that shit back then. These motherfuckers boxing. These motherfuckers doing what they know. You understand what I'm saying? So for Loma to be off and preserving his body, I can see Loma getting there and still do fucking damage. Major damage. And again, It was not the boxing it was his feet and things. It was the small things that he was keen on. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker went parrying shots, knocking your shots down and giving you that work, cornering you, make sure you can't get away from him. It was, man, it was a work of art how he put it together. And everything I said, I know y'all gonna say other fighters do it, but not the way he did it.
Man, the way he
he
beat Devin,
did it.
the way he beat Devin, that was masterclass. But you know, he didn't beat him.
Yeah, he didn't. That was the thing. Like I said, I thought Loma won. I really did.
And the reason I call it a masterclass, because a masterclass is usually used when it's a shutout. But the reason that was a masterclass is because, nigga, you defeated the fucking weight bully. Nigga, it's like, you feel me? You defeated the
what I
weight
was
bully.
saying. And then had Devin in the corner talking about his daddy talking about drop the brick, and he said, I know daddy, but he know when I'm gonna do it. Like he didn't know what to do. He even wobbled the bigger man, pushed the big man back, all that shit. I like Loma. Loma always gonna be earned his right in my book to be a legend, like 100%. He earned his right. I still haven't seen nobody with that type of footwork. Bam is the closest, but it's still not Loma tier.
But he ain't get his pound for pound respect because of the goddamn losses, man.
Well, he came in, and then he got that other loss, but people know who Loma is, but these new age cats don't. Like Loma and Shakur, man, stop it. Loma, man. Shakur right now and Loma in his prime, Loma hands down. Loma beats the shit out of Shakur. He would be able to get away.
I seen I be bro, Loma, bro, that nigga there, boy.
Watching Loma was like a dance. Like,
man,
when you move, he move.
The amateurs stole him from us.
Yeah, because he stayed in amateurs a long ass time, bro. A long ass time. But we got to see the aftermarket of it, which is Usyk, because you know Usyk trains with his father. That's why Usyk's so good.
What you think about oh, go ahead.
Everything's reaction time with them cats. You know what I'm saying? And calculated moves. Everything they do is like chess, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I loved about them. You move this way, I'm moving this way. You do this, I'm gonna do this. You do this, I'm countering this. Like, they had an answer for damn near everything. That's what made Papachenko so good.
Shit, what you think about this is, I mean, it's still boxing, but it's I just changed. I'm running. I ain't caught the show in a minute. I'm running off all my shit that I want to ask. What you think about Scooter Davis?
Scooter Davis needs some more work, because that shit right there, he got gifted. He lost that fight. He lost that fight.
Do you think he got potential to be a top guy?
Losses. Yeah, he got yeah. Scooter Davis got he does. He just, the height is more than what you see right now. He need to go back to the board and really.
I think he fed into it himself.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. He thought in that fight he was just gonna dominate, and it was a lot tougher than what he is. What it was.
You feel like he a star right now, like
no, fuck that. Nope. Go back to the drawing board. Go watch that fight. Look at what you was lacking at and capitalize, and that's what's gonna satisfy everybody.
He gonna have to humble himself, because if he don't, he gonna get cooked, and it's gonna be he gonna get cooked by somebody who really like he gonna get cooked by like an Abdullah Mason, basically.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, he gonna get cooked by like somebody or like a
Ramos won that fight.
Dude? He type he fuck around. He had potential, but then he got cooked by Kid Austin because he was too cocky. He thought he was ready. You know what I'm saying?
No, exactly. It'll be too soon. No, I agree with you on that. And Ramos and aircraft carrier, Ramos, you heard me that night. Ramos won that motherfucker. They gave Scooter a unanimous decision. Like, what the fuck? No. And I know even when he was talking, you could tell he knew he didn't win that fight, bro. Like, you know when somebody feel like they won. You know what I'm saying? He knew he didn't win that fight, bro. They gifted him that fucking fight. And like I said that night, I hope this don't set the tone for the rest of the night, because that man got cheated. Ramos won that fucking fight, bro. And that's a fight I feel like he need to go back and write. Scooter. Go ahead and write that because one thing I love about boxing, that's why I named the show the Judges Table. We know who won. You get what I'm saying? Like we watching, bro. We see this shit. Fuck with them judges saying you got your ass whooped. We gonna say you got your motherfucking ass whooped.
You know what? You know how it's gonna end up playing out. It's gonna be something that, like you ain't gonna forget about. I ain't gonna forget about. But the people, they didn't even see it in the first place. The people, they didn't even see it.
Yeah.
All they gonna see is that the nigga undefeated, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them things that's gonna get swept up under the rug and shit.
What they gonna run with.
Yeah,
that's why I take shows like this, bro. For me, hey, he undefeated nigga, but he lost that other motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Just like when T.O. and Sano Martin, I said, nigga, T.O. lost this shit. You know what I'm saying? So on my record, he got a loss. I don't give a fuck what they gifted this motherfucker. He got to go to the drawing board. Like, that's why I was saying on this thing right here we listen to, Shakur keep propping T.O. up, but I'm like, he propping T.O. up like he a world beater. I'm like, T.O. not no world beater. We know T.O. for being owned and he off. He owned and he off. He owned.
Because he want to feel, you know why? He want to. This is what I peeped about Shakur. To be honest, he really don't want to do much. He just act like he want to do a lot. But when he finally do a little something, he act like he just did everything, and now it's time to chase the bag. Like
like that's what turned me off about this interview, bro. I was like,
you know what he is?
Why you
know what
doing
he is?
That?
I just thought of this nigga whole existence. You know what this nigga is? What? This nigga, he a bare minimum ass nigga. He's bare minimum in the ring. He's bare minimum with his goddamn resume. He's bare minimum. That nigga is a bare minimum ass nigga. He gonna do the bare minimum, bro. And he want the most. He want the most money.
He want the most.
He want the most
right,
attention.
There you go.
He want the goddamn. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's a bare minimum ass nigga, bro.
Without showing shit.
Without showing nothing, bro.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Because even if I ask Shakur, if Shakur is on here, I'll be like, what do you think your biggest fights? I guarantee you're going to tell me Valdez, Zepeda, and T.O.
That ain't
That's
nothing.
3 fights. That is not nothing, bro. Because none of them were world beaters. None of them were like the guys where we was like, ooh, this is going, you know what I'm saying? Not, and that's not no hate. That's being real. Zepeda definitely wasn't. T.O., we didn't know if he was going to be on or off. And then Valdez, we knew you was bigger than him. But this is, and he going to say, well, that's what y'all going to say about anything. Okay, fine. But in the day, when it all constitutes, you can say that that's what was available. That's fine. But you still can't put world beater on them guys. Nobody said that these guys were going to be secure, had a chance of beating Shakur.
Man, out of all these niggas, people talk shit. But out of all these niggas whose names was bunched together, that nigga Tank Davis resume aged the best. I don't give a fuck. Bro, I don't give a fuck what a nigga say about who he didn't fight. None of that shit. That nigga resume aged the best.
I agree with where you put it. It aged the best. You know what I'm saying? But them the fights we still want. Them the fights we still want. But him saying now, and I told you this. Well, what name I tell you that Shakur was gonna say and start saying again?
Tank.
And now he doing it. And you put yourself 1 foot away from this motherfucker where that fight might never happen. So, like I said, it's good for selling shit now, nigga, but I don't see that shit happening. No, ever now, because you went the Zuffa route, and that's cool. But, nigga, Zuffa seem like they in the game to play keep away now. You know what I'm saying? Because
but he with that. See, this is the thing about it. This is the thing about a bare minimum nigga. A bare minimum ass nigga. He do shit on purpose and then act like, what happened?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because he act like he trying his best. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what a bare minimum nigga always act like he doing the most.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he finna be like, man, we did this, we did that, I tried. I tried, bro. I tried. Yeah. That's what he gonna do, bro.
Yeah. And that's why that's why he's screaming that shit now, talking about the money here and I'm here. So if they don't want the fights, they scared of shit. No, you saying everything except they got across the street. That's what you saying. And it ain't nobody. And I was telling everybody, even when that term was being used, nobody ever thought about Well, this nigga on contract. How you gonna cross the street? Nobody has ever thought about that. So now the shoe's on the foot. Now you saying the same shit without saying it. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
Hey,
cut the bullshit.
Look, aircraft carrier hit the nail on the head. He said, because Ryan became champ, Rolly became champ, Barrios became champ, Pitbull became champ, and Roach can become champ again if he beats Cepeda. He said, Casino right. Listen, not only that, they all became champs at bigger weight classes.
Yeah.
At bigger weight classes.
Yep.
Listen, Tank been that nigga this whole time. I know nobody want to hear that. But the people was right. The people usually are. That's the thing about the people. They usually are right.
I think the thing with Tank was it wasn't his call. Like, Tank didn't have the power to say, give me this nigga, give me that nigga. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He fought who they put in front of him. And, you know, because I always said that if Tank would have got everybody in his class, he even solidified a legend at 135, period. You know what I'm saying? Got the Shakur, Devin is a third. But I just think that he wasn't the businessman. The businessman was Mayweather when he was with Mayweather. Then he left Mayweather and it was strictly PBC, and they handled it. You know what I'm saying?
But you know why he still the shit to me, though? Because he got down. He still fought. Like, he fought good ass fighters, bro. He fought. He fought.
Listen, he fought the best. He did. He fought the best competition that was available. I'm not taking it from him.
But not only that, but everybody want to be him. Everybody want to be him. You can't not be.
But culturally, that's what I'm saying. He changed the game, like Loma did. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
He had the it factor, and that's what these new boxers are really chasing.
But the thing is, he got the it factor, but he also is a real deal world beater. Like, it's like,
yeah.
But people don't want. People try to act like, you know what I'm saying. But I think now
it's not nobody that's gonna disagree with that, bro.
But I think now we could start having that conversation. Like, bro, we gotta chill because, like aircraft carrier just said, look at that list of niggas who became a champ after, and then this shit was after. And that was in another weight class.
Yeah,
we gotta quit. We gotta quit trying to shit on bro just because he didn't fight these niggas.
No. Listen,
I ain't talking about you. I'm saying we gotta stop shitting on this nigga because for not fighting these niggas. Because the niggas that everybody thought they wanted to see him fight. Look at the niggas.
Yeah.
Devin don't want to fight a nigga his size still to this day. Shakur Stevenson is on Zuffa. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, we gotta be for real. Look at the niggas.
No. That's realistic. I mean, like, at the end of the day, I would like them to clear this class, but you have a point. A lot of these guys were bigger, left out, went in, went out, things of that nature. But he fought the best that he could. But he fought the best that he got. But the truth that's telling.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. The truth that's telling about the whole situation that these guys are chasing the it factor, and chasing the it factor, you gotta be willing to put yourself out there. Tank has always been willing to put himself out there. How many fights we thought Tank was losing until he wasn't?
Right. And not only that, bro. The nigga Ostarina side, one of the main people they wanted him to fight. A nigga that Tank stopped went along to whoop his ass. And that nigga still ain't talking about no rematch. And goddamn, you feel me? Like, we gotta be for real, bro. Come on. We gotta be for real. And look, I ain't even really talking about you, Slick. I'm really talking to the people. I know we see eye to eye on this shit. But I'm just saying, then that same nigga turn around and duck Rolly.
Yeah.
Like, we gotta be for real.
He held out on you. He did.
So we gotta be for real. Like, it's like, we can't. I don't give a damn about how many belts a nigga went and cherry picked and got. I don't give a damn about that. I'm looking at the proof that's in the pudding. Where the fuck is Regis Prograis? Where the fuck is Zepeda? And he's finna lose again.
Yeah, he wrote your tattoo his ass.
Who else? Who else is supposed to be a big win? We can't even think of them. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
we can't even think of these niggas.
Like,
but we gave these niggas extra credit because the niggas had some hardware. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and we gotta say it like it is though. I'm gonna say it like it is. Tank out the picture, there's not been a replacement.
Nah.
That speaks volume. If Tank wasn't a factor, there'd be a replacement. And there hasn't been a replacement. People talk about all these guys like they're on the same level, but nobody talks about Tank like he's on the same level. So that speaks volumes for itself, bro. And that's something that nobody, no matter who you're a fan of, can take away from Tank. Like, and I'm on here probably about 5-6 shows ago. I was like, somebody said something about Tank. I was like, well, he's born into it wasn't. That's what it was until, and I was explaining when I became a fan of him. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I was explaining from my perspective because I'm not a fan of just knockouts. The shit fun, but I'm not a fan of it because I want to know if you could box or not. You know what I'm saying? But for me, it was boring because I knew he was losing these rounds on purpose because he was just looking for a knockout. When he showed me he could box, I was like, oh shit, this nigga's
the thing about the reason it wasn't, the reason I disagree with what you were saying about he was boring until it wasn't, because the reason it's not boring until it wasn't is because when you know what a nigga can do, it's almost like it's like getting on a roller coaster.
Yeah, I said that too that night. I said the reason why boring because it was the anticipation.
Yeah, you know, it's like getting on a roller coaster. Like nobody say, but it was boring as hell going up.
Right.
Don't nobody say that shit.
Right. And
niggas be like, niggas be like, that roller coaster was crazy.
I promise
you. You feel me?
Yeah, I said that. I said, I get his fans because it's the anticipation. But for me, I was like, okay, seeing about 4 or 5 fights, going them out, okay, now we're 9, 10, 11. You're going to keep losing all these rounds, and you're going to fuck around and lose. But then when you got that pit bullshit, I said, oh, I'm a fan. And that night, I said, this nigga's a problem. Ain't nobody beating him.
Mm-hmm. Hey, let me respond to Aircraft Carrier right quick. He said Devin get credit for B Norman. Yeah, he get credit for B Norman.
Yeah, he get credit for that.
But we have he gets credit for B Norman, but in order for his resume to age nice, B Norman gotta go on to beat an elite fighter. He gotta go or not even elite fighter, but he got to go on to do some, like, you see what I'm saying? He got to do something in boxing.
Here's the thing.
If he do something in boxing, then, you know, it aged good. You see what I'm
saying? See, this is where I beg to differ. And all they do is tell me Dev got your number, right? If he do that, okay? But if Dev and him get it on again, and Dev beats him again, then I'm like, okay. See, in the old age of boxing, you always want to avenge that loss. Like, if you was that dude, like, let's say B. Norm got his first loss, right? Mm-hmm. B. Norm goes on a terror. Let's say 4 fights straight, right? And he earns his right to call him out again. Like, yo, what's good, motherfucker? Like, I want my get back. Dev obliges it, beats him again. Then cool. You get what I'm saying? Because you can't let somebody dig themselves out the hole and did. That motherfucker been right there and you just been skipping them. You see what I'm saying? You can't do that. If you go back in old boxing, and I know today's different, motherfuckers dug themselves out the hole to get back to that nigga. They didn't just dig themselves out the hole for checks. They they wanted to avenge that loss. It meant something because they felt like that first one was some bullshit. Like, nope. That wasn't supposed to happen. You know what I mean? Now, after that, they can have a rubber match, which was considered a third match, and fine. If the third match never happened, fine. But nonetheless, for the winner, if the loser dug himself out the hole, they usually would oblige it just to prove to the public like the first time I beat him wasn't a fluke. You get what I mean? So I would love to see Devin, if B Norm get himself out the hole, like with that win he just got, get a couple more wins, and get his ass up in the rankings, be like, come on, Dev, quit bullshitting. And put Dev back against that fucking wall. I would love to see that fucking fight. That's why I tell everybody rematches ain't meant to always happen back to back. You get what I mean? It's just not. You know, later on, those make great fucking matches. Go look at what was that? De La Hoya and Sugar Shane Mosley, right? 147. They went on. Golden Boy De La Hoya lost, and then they met back at 154. You see what I'm saying? Doug is out the hole. I want to avenge that fucking loss. What's good, motherfucker? Sugar saying, well, what's good? And they got it back on. And it was a good ass fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey,
that's what you do.
Aircraft Carrier said he don't believe he can beat Devin. The skill gap was alarming. I disagree totally. I think
it was a matter of training.
Yeah, I don't think the skill gap was alarming. I think what was alarming for me was the not knowing what to do next.
What to do next? There you go.
That was what was alarming, and I feel like he can. I feel like the only reason he looked like that is because he really didn't have it in the toolbox. I feel like if he got it in the toolbox, it's not even this. It wasn't even the skill gap. It was the knowledge gap. It was
there you go. And I want to say something to the aircraft carrier. Okay, you can find something in a kid. It's not defining. Most of the time, it's athleticism, right?
Yeah.
And once you see the athleticism, you need to know where his head is. If he's willing to learn, you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You might got something, right? That shot in the dark. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When you take a Brian Norman, I think we all agree he's athletic as fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you put him with the right trainer and he's a sponge for knowledge and actually do what the fuck his trainer do, and I've said this time after time, there has to be trust between your trainer and your fighter. It has to. If there's no trust between the trainer and fighter, it's just not going to work. When your trainer is saying, what the fuck you doing? I told you, like berating you, 9 times out of 10, you're not listening. When you got a trainer that's telling you good shit and it's working, and then he berates you because you're not listening, you're going to listen because you know it's you. You know what I mean? There's a difference. There's a real difference. Just like there's a difference between personal and business. Personal meaning that was his father. All right?
I just thought about how I really looked at that fight. Go ahead, my bad.
Personal is his father. Business is a trainer that really ain't got to take you on. That don't need you. Because see, what people don't understand is a trainer, they be like, oh, I'm paying you. Okay, you paying me, but guess how I build my rep? By making winners. You understand me? It's a hand-to-hand deal. If I take you on just because you paying me, you lose, that make me look like a bad what? Trainer. So no, a trainer has to see something in you, especially at the caliber of a Ronnie Shields, goddamn me, that say, okay, let's work. And in that last fight, you'll be a plumb dumb fool to say, don't base it off his opponent. Look at what he was doing. That he's absorbing what Ronnie Shields is teaching him. You get what I'm saying? So there's no way I don't believe that Brian Norman cannot dig himself out the hole and say, there, we up next, bro. I'm coming for you. You get what I'm saying? Like 100%, bro.
And the main reason I believe he can beat Devin, I'm saying, well, I say this. I say I believe he will. It's because he got beat by Devin. That's the reason I believe he'll beat him.
Yeah, like that might be that fight. Like, bro, that shit gonna never sit right. Like at the end of the day, just think if he don't lose ever again. That'd be the one fight that'll eat at his soul that he never get back. Like his career wouldn't matter to him because he didn't get that fight. You know what I'm saying? Them the fighters you want to see. Them the fighters you want to root on. Those are the fighters that you know is really about that business. You get what I'm saying?
I agree with you 100% because bro, this nigga Brian Norman with Ronnie Shields, like I agree with you saying about he need like 1 or 2 more because I ain't get to see what I need to see. You know what I'm saying? I seen the improvement, but I want to see him get into a fight where it lasts a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? And then do one more like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then I believe, well, he should be like a number 1 contender at that point or something. I mean, I don't know what he is in the rankings right now,
Right.
but however long it takes him to get back to number 1, I feel like that'll be enough time for him to get everything together. Plus, he done got to get his data in real time
Yeah.
on him. Like he was in there with him. He see how he do and things like that. And yeah, Devin do make adjustments, but it's pretty much gonna be Devin, bro. Like he fought Devin. Like it wasn't no new Devin. It wasn't no like the nigga fought Devin.
He
So
didn't felt his power. He know.
yeah, but it's just it was just Devin. Like he didn't do nothing new or nothing. Like
Yeah. So
you know what I'm
I
saying?
just feel like it's been plenty of fights like that where people feel like I said, you go through history, bro. I know everything about fast tracking and moving on in this day and age, but y'all gotta remember, just hold on to that feeling that B Norm gave us, bro. B Norm gave us that hope of a throwback fighter that wasn't scared of shit and was willing to fight everybody. That's what boxing needs. So if he get himself together, I'm 100% rooting for him, and if I'm rooting for him to get back to that vengeance fight, and if he does what he does, he does what he does. If he lose, goddamn it, he just had his number. That don't make him a garbage fighter. Just that guy got his number. But I do want him to get back to that fight because I know he wanted bad because he don't believe nobody can beat him, and you can see it. You can see that he made the right adjustments. What was we saying after that fight? He need to leave his daddy. Remember that?
Yep.
He need to leave his daddy. He need
And
to
I
leave his
called
daddy.
up. I
And
called
we
up here
kept
and
saying
said,
that. We kept saying, and he did it. And he did what he needed to do for his career, bro. And that was smart. And kept his family intact. And I love that his daddy's still involved. You know what I'm saying? And all of that. He just knows, hey, Pops only can take me so far. I gotta evolve. And there ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. And for that man to take that loss, and that's cool. He learned from it. Like I say, some people look at his loss and it's a lesson. He never been on the bright lights like that. He never had been in there with a star like that. And he admitted that shit. And that right there, when he admitted that shit, that told me right there the type of kid he was. He didn't try to be arrogant. He didn't make no excuses. He didn't do none of that shit. He was just like, hey, I took a fucking L. It is what it is. And I want to get back to that. You know what I'm saying? That's my goal. I got to get back to Devin. It's like Devin is worth more than belts to him. You know what I mean? And I admire that shit. Shout out to Chappelle. He said Norman Jr. should fight Keyshawn, Dane Ray. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something though.
that's that goalpost shit, man. Come on, man. That's the shit
that's
that
not
no.
that's old school shit too though. Like you had Keyshawn, like
bro, that's a
okay,
number 1 contender, my nigga.
No, I'm saying though, like back in the day, I understand where you're coming from. Let me explain it. Back in the day, your main event and your co-main event, your co-main event was your co-main event for a reason. Because usually that was a guy, if you win, the favorite was lined up for you. That's how we kind of knew it was a possibility. Ooh, and that's how we used to talk about boxing news. You get what I'm saying?
But the thing about it is, well, this is just me on that fight.
So that would be a good ass fight. That's a good ass
fight. Nah, it's a good fight, but the problem with me, and this is just personal, but like, I don't believe Brian Norman Jr. can beat Keyshawn Davis, but I believe he could beat Devin. Like it's like I believe.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, damn, like he ain't gonna get it shot again. Like, but now if Keyshawn fight Devin and Keyshawn take the cake, then now you got to fight Keyshawn. You see what I'm saying?
But I kind of beg to differ that. I feel like Keyshawn playing to what Brian Norman wrong because Brian Norman a scrapper at heart, and Keyshawn playing to that. Keyshawn like throwing hands.
I get what you're saying, but
if you could beg Keyshawn to open the fuck up, he got a good chance. Whereas
now he got a good chance. I'm not saying he can't win. I just don't think he could win. And this is me, a nigga from the east side, like, bro, that man from down the street, bro. But at the end of the day, I you know what I'm saying? I had him with a dev, and it's not even because he lost the dev. Like, I don't think neither one of them niggas can beat Keyshawn.
Oh, wow.
You see what I'm saying?
I
So,
don't. I'm gonna be real with
I
you.
want to see him get some shine, bro. I really don't want him to lose again.
No, I don't want
I
to
don't
go
want him
right.
to lose again.
He ain't got right. He ain't got to go right to Keyshawn. But I do believe that because you got to think. Dev is a pure boxer at heart, right?
Right.
What he did to Norman was out of, I hate to say desperation, but out of necessity because he was about to be pressed against that fucking rope. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when that jab and that left hook came, it had to come. You know what I mean? Like it had to, or it might have been problems. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So, whatever. Where Keyshawn, Keyshawn relatively flat-footed, and if you kind of get into a scrap with him, he'll scrap with you. And I think that plays into Brian Norman's skin because Brian Norman liked to fucking scrap, and I think he could fight better than he could box. You know what I'm saying? He went to Ronnie Shields to sharpen his defense and his boxing skills. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he got a problem fighting at all. You know what I mean? It was the boxing skill side of it to know what to do if I'm in there with a boxer, how to deal with him. And that's the Devin side of things because Devin will fucking move and turn your ass and jab your ass and poke you in the belly and you know what I'm saying?
But shit, in a perfect world, this is how I wanted to go. I would want Devin to fight his number one contender, which is Keyshawn.
Yeah.
And then Brian Norman Jr. fight the loser. And then the winner of that fight the one who won the first one.
Well, there you go. I ain't mad at that.
That's
either.
how I would. That's how that way. The only reason I would like it that way, that way everybody eat.
Yeah, I ain't mad at
You
that
see what I'm
either
saying?
because I'm not rush. I don't want to rush Brian Norman because, like I say, when you see that, like
He
if I
younger.
was
He
a
younger and all that
trainer
shit. People, I don't think people realize his age because of how he talk and his swag.
how he
And
move,
yeah, that man 23
yeah,
or 24 at the most.
yeah.
So I just feel like he need to get a little more time and shit. Like and
Brian Norman has and I mean this, so don't nobody think I'm just glazing. I really mean this. Brian Norman has the potential to be a world beater. Brian Norman just has to, as comfortable as he talks, I'm glad he with Ronnie Shields, and it looked like it's a good fit. He has to become comfortable in his own shoes in that ring. You get what I'm saying? He has to become sure and confident in his hands and skills to be able to make the right decisions while he's fighting. You get what I'm saying? Because you can have a great trainer and depend on your trainer to tell you what to do, but you got to be able to make them subtle adjustments and be able to come back and say he doing this and then y'all confer. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I do think he has that potential because of what I've seen. The swag he has, the hooks he throw, things like that. He's very confident when he's looking at a fight like, oh, yeah, he ain't got nothing on me. But if it's something he's never been in the ring before, that's where he still needs to learn to have that same confidence. And I think Ronnie Shields is going to install that in him like, you are you, nigga. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to figure out a way to make this fight your fight. You know what I'm saying? So I truly believe Norman take about 3-4 more fights. You know what I'm saying? Get a decent fight after that and keep going. Norman gonna be a problem, bro. There's no fucking. I truly believe that, bro. Like, with wholeheartedly, and I'm not like I said, I'm not treating Brian Norman.
you got the right. I mean, you ain't wrong, bro. Because you looking at a dude. Look at the amount of fights he got. Look at the risk he willing to take. Look at his age, and look at the experience he's getting. He don't mind taking an L, and he take it like a man. And he make the adjustments he do need to make to be better. He got one punch knockout power. He got a good jab, as we seen last fight.
And
He
it wasn't even that. I'm gonna tell you what where I was like, okay, this kid wasn't a fluke. I'm gonna tell you how quick he got back on the horse. He didn't go away from you. He didn't tuck his tail, bro. He didn't say I'll be back in 2 years. He didn't do none of that shit. That motherfucker got a new trainer and came back.
And that's how most people react when they lose a big fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
when they lose a big fight and they feel embarrassed and all that kind of shit like that, they seem to got
He understand it's a sport.
Yeah.
Like shit is just, hey, okay, I took my loss and nigga. And that's what the sport more need. And that shit rub off into the fans too as well. You know what I'm saying? You know, for whatever case, like, okay, it was a loss, so what? That's still my nigga. You know, and I like that. Like I said, anybody that seen the Brian Norman, any trainer that saw Brian Norman was like, I could work with that kid. I know they did. I know they did. The athletic, like I said, the athleticism is there. And if he got a sponge for a brain and you could train him, you know you could turn him into something. You know what I'm saying? And it's not much really to tweak. He just had to understand when you in there with a boxer. He had really never been in there with a boxer. Everybody he fought was fighters, up close and personal. You get what I'm saying? But when you fighting a boxer who's gonna keep that distance and keep on in that jab, you got to understand how to get around things like that. The type of movement you got to do, stab jabs, things like that, get him to react so you know what he's gonna do, and so on and so forth. That's what Ronnie Shields for, bro. You see what I'm saying? Get your head off the line.
I want to respond to this comment, man. He said
y'all doing the same thing for Keyshawn, the same way y'all did Norman Jr. Dev is going to beat him.
No, we not. It's not the same thing, man. It's
not.
This the difference, bro. This the difference. All right, Keyshawn has an Olympic pedigree. Keyshawn is on the fast track.
Yeah, I was gonna say because he's fast track.
Yeah, Keyshawn on the fast track, and you know, like Brian Norman Jr. That was his first thing, like first big thing. Like Keyshawn used to the bright lights. Keyshawn is comfortable. Keyshawn gonna be Keyshawn. I don't think that was Norman in there. It didn't look like Norman to me.
No, it didn't. I think
So
he was nervous as fuck, bro.
Exactly, bro. He was embarrassed after he got dropped.
First time with them bright lights, and that's one thing Mayweather never lied about. Once you get on them bright lights, it's different, nigga.
When he got dropped, he was in crowd. You could visibly see the embarrassment.
Yeah, his face when he got dropped, his face never came back.
It never came back, bro.
Way. And that's the sign of a trainer. Like his dad didn't know how to shake him back. He did not know how to shake him back, and he never came back from it. You know. So at the end,
bro, that's not called Dick Ryan, bro. I still fuck with Norman Jr. Nigga, it's a boxing, nigga. I'm a fan, nigga. You know what's called Dick Ryan? Bro. You know what's called Dick Ryan? Not being a fan of nobody but your cousin, nigga. That's Dick Ryan.
Don't go into that. Don't feed that.
All right.
Trying to kick up dust.
All
right, but I'm just saying, dog, that's not Dick Ryan Chappelle. That's just being honest. A casino, it really is being honest. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when he said he think he ready for Keyshawn, that's some real shit, bro. Like, I get that because like you said, Keyshawn and Aircraft said too, Keyshawn is more polished right now. Like, I don't know about Devin, but he is more polished. You know what I'm saying? Like than Norman. Norman is learning, and Norman got the athleticism. That's the thing I like about him. And he a sponge, bro. And most fighters that make it to beat, and I keep telling y'all, majority of y'all legends lost within their beginning fights. Go look. None of them are unscathed. You understand me? So, like, and I also say, y'all hear me say, I like when fighters lose early. I like when fighters get dropped early because when they get dropped late in their career, they're never the same. When they get dropped early, they know how to weather the storm. You get what I'm saying? So I'm happy. As much as I didn't want him to lose, I'm happy that he did, that he got dropped. And now the next time, though, he'll know what to do, like how to tie up and things like that. Because a lot of y'all don't believe the art of fucking clinching. That's an art. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just grab somebody's punching at you. You got to know how to maneuver and get, you know what I'm saying? Like, while your head fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You got to know these things, bro. And Ronnie is that guy that's going to teach him the defense. He's going to teach him how to step. Like I said, if you go watch Brian Norman fight, don't look at the fighter. Just look at what he's doing. I'm like, okay, he's really learning. He did smother himself, the feints, the jab, keeping his head off the line. He wasn't doing that against Dev.
Man, he thought
he was going to go in there with Dev and just dog walking.
Man, look, that nigga gonna be ready, man. That's all I gotta say. So, that nigga gonna be ready, man, because that nigga working and he's still confident and he gaining experience and he with a world class trainer, and man, he gonna be something, man. He gonna be straight. Like,
I just think
hell yeah.
that Norman is gonna be way more than contender in the coming years. Norman Fame will be back. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna be a rival to be fucking with. I'm just being real with you, bro. He's a natural talent. That's
this is what I think they need to
what's the
not do.
word? What's the word? Raw. He's raw talent. You get what I'm saying? That needs to be molded.
But you know what they
He
need
gotta
to
be
not do.
molded.
This the flip side to that shit. This the one thing that can't happen because everything you saying is true. But the one thing that will stunt his growth is if the promoter feel like the way back to the top is the same way that he got there the last time. If he think if the promoter think that he's gonna get if the promoter think they can match make him to get knockouts like he did in Japan and get him back to the top, they're gonna set him up for failure. They need to
He
this
gotta get
time.
rounds.
He gotta go through the he gotta go through the he gotta go through the mud. Like he need to get some gain real
No,
experience.
I agree with you. I agree
Yeah.
with you. He gotta get the rounds, and
So
especially why he got this trainer. Especially got Ronnie Shields.
they don't have to put him at a in there with like a world beater, but they need to put him in there with good dudes
Just move him right.
who who can move, who not easy to get rid of, and not gonna come forward and really build them. Like don't feed him the shit that you know is gonna make him look good and try to make the goddamn highlight reels. And because if he make the highlight reel, he just make the highlight reel. Right now, it's about learning. He already got knockout of the year. We
Get the
know he can do
rounds
that.
in.
We
Get the
know he can do
rounds
that.
in.
Yeah.
Facts. Get the rounds in, so you can cut the ring off all them things. You know what I'm saying? Eric Crockett said Devin is a poor man's Andre Wood. Nah. See, one thing, let me tell you something about Devin, bro.
Look at what he said before that.
What he said? Devin know how to nickel and dime to get a win. Stop it, bro.
Nah, but you know what's so funny?
What?
Both the niggas fall into that same category, bro. Bare minimum ass niggas. Boy, God.
Well, here's the thing about Dev, bro.
That nigga bare minimum, man.
Here's the thing about Dev, right? The reason I get Dev's not from poverty. Okay, we know that, right? So the type of heart that everybody wants to put in him, it's not there, right? So the thing that Dev fights off of is sheer skill. And he's doing a damn good job at it. All right. Most motherfuckers in boxing can't fight off of sheer skill. So I have to give him props off of it, bro. Like,
I gave him props earlier today. Yeah.
Most fighters that have Hall of Fame dads, such as Holyfield, his son didn't last. You understand me? Didn't know a lick of poverty. And he had a Hall of Fame father. Down here, he's gone. You understand me? And this is as of recent. So what I'm saying is I have to give Devin, right, not having a Hall of Fame father, given the skills that he's acquired, having the trust and the belief in who's training him, and really progressing, I can't get mad at that. Now, it's debatable on championships, whatever. But the thing is, the kid with the coconut smile has yet to be beat. Real talk. And if somebody don't get him quick, real talk, he may be unbeatable. But the name that I just named might be his kryptonite.
Who might be
Devin.
Nah.
You ain't hear
That's if he stay at 147.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on.
My bad.
The last part I said after, let me repeat it for Casino. He may remain unbeaten, but the last name I named just may be his kryptonite.
Who?
Brian Norman.
Well, yeah, Brian Norman could be, but I'm thinking more like I'm thinking like Boots. I'm thinking Boots.
I ain't gonna fight no fucking Boots, man. That's why they try to fight 144. They ain't trying to go at no 154. I ain't trying to hear that shit till you get there. What I'm saying is that Devin may have a longevity career at 147 because that's where he at. That's where I'm gonna say he at. You stay there long enough, you're gonna fight a Brian Norman. It ain't gonna be no way around it. I honestly believe that. You know what I'm saying? There's no way around it. Devin Kryptonite might be Brian Norman. Simple as that. A guy who wants it more than the air he breathes.
I ain't gonna lie. Put it like this. If Devin don't fight Keyshawn, shit, nigga, I think Norman gonna get him. Like, it's like I'll put money on it for the next time. Put it like that. Like, if he don't go fight Keyshawn, I'ma know something.
Right,
And,
but hold
huh?
on, let me ask you. Chappelle said, but Devin beat the brakes and sleeves off Norman. Yeah, that was the first fight. He was relatively green, right? And that's compared to Devin. Devin been on the Bright Lights. He has experience. You know, he knew what he was up against. Like, okay, this dude just gonna come forward. He's fought fighters like that. Just want to take his head off, and he kind of used it, right? And also, like I said, at that moment, that hook came out of desperation, and not desperation, necessity. And I'm gonna tell you why, and because salutes to James Toney, because you never seen Devin turn a punch over like that in his whole career. Something that he had need be taught it. And Chappelle, you've been on this show. How many times I've defended Devin, and everybody's like, Devin pillow fisted, Devin this. I said, well, he got something that make them niggas respect him because they ain't rushing in on that nigga. He just ain't turning over his punches. How many times I've said that, Chappelle? And then the one time he turned that motherfucking punch over, he get a fucking knockout. So at the end of the day, I'm not shitting on Devin. But that doesn't mean Brian Norman can't get better. Brian Norman know how to turn his punches over. It's just that he was smothering himself. He was taking punches away from himself. He didn't know how to work and help himself get that shit off. Now he would have trained him. If he get himself out the hole, that's going to make for a great fight. So just because you make it look easy one time, don't mean it's going to be easy the second time. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. And if Dale don't fight that, let's say if Dale is still 147 and he become number 2 and Dale number 1 and he don't fight him, that's going to be a rain cloud over Devin head. That's going to be something that Dale going to have to go through. And that's something Dev hasn't had to go through, given a rematch. Rematches are real for a reason. You know what I mean? So it's not take nothing from Dev. Dev is learning from Freddie Rose to everybody. Like they go get people to Sugar Shane Mosley to goddamn me, like I said, damn, who I just say? Help him turn those motherfucking punches, goddamn me.
Oh, James Toney.
James Toney, you know what I'm saying? I love it. That's what you're supposed to do.
Uh-huh.
But now Norman has learned that. I gotta leave my dad. Let me go to somebody who could take me to the next level. Just like Bill be doing. I'm your trainer, but I don't know everything. I don't know. I ain't never boxed. I know you ain't turning fucking punches over. Let me go get somebody who know how to turn their fucking punches over and train you. It's like being in the NFL. They go get quarterback coaches. You get what I'm saying? Where you lacking at, I'm going to go get a coach for that. You know what I mean? And I've always admired that Bill has never got in his own way. Bill has never, that's one thing I can say about Bill. Bill talk a lot of shit. And I like Bill. He's entertaining as fuck. But he's never got in his own way. And I knew that when he was coaching, they went and got Freddie Roach. You see what I'm saying? Teach my son how to move. Move his feet. Then the punching. Sugar Shane. Hey, when you dig in the inside, what do you do? Next thing, James Toney. How you be turning punches? Oh, teach my son. That's what you do, bro. Now it's Norman's turn. He's learning from it, bro. So all I'm saying is, ain't no excuses, ain't none of that. But you gotta admit, the type of fighter Norman is, he did a great job against it. But that was the first time Devin never fought a fighter like that. And after he knocked, after he knocked Brian Norman down, when he got up, tell me how the fight went. All he did was clinch because he didn't want Brian Norman to come after him like that again. So it told me Devin respected Brian Norman. You understand what I'm saying? Like he knew Brian
he
Norman
knocked his head. He had knocked his head back.
Right.
Yeah.
So he knew. It's not like he kept dog walking Brian Norman. He got the knockdown, but majority he tied up the rest of the fight. So that
I got one more.
Okay. No, I was just saying that. I'm not saying it is. I'm just
saying
it
I was
might
say,
be.
Go ahead.
It might be his kryptonite because that was the first time I ever seen Dev fight a relentless fighter like that was really trying to get at him. You know what I'm saying? Instead of dance with him. You know what I mean? He
got one more topic.
Brian Norman came to him and said, "Hey, bitch, what's your phone number?" Instead of you asking a girl out on a dance and you want to go on a date. You understand what I'm saying? He ain't come for that. You know what I'm saying? He came to get at you. And that's what Brian Norman came. So I mean that's his game. That's something you can't say. You can't name another fighter that Devin fought that really came at him like that. You get what I'm saying? Maybe a JoJo Diaz a little bit, but not like how Brian Norman came. Other than that, no.
I got one more topic I just want to run by you before you go. Who you got? Errol Spence Jr. or Tim Zoo?
Earl.
You got Errol?
Yeah, I'm going Earl.
Okay. Shit, I think
I'm going Earl. I believe Earl Price got enough in the tank for Tim Zoo.
I'm hoping he do.
You know,
I'm on some shit like that. I can't put no money on it.
Nah, I ain't putting no money on shit. Fuck no. But but both of them getting new trainers and things like that. It's up in the air. But I'm just riding with Earl. I think Earl got enough with Tim Zoo. They playing mind games with Tim Zoo right now, and all that shit. They seem to be getting under Tim Zoo's skin.
What they doing?
You know, like he didn't show up for the face-off thing. Or none of that shit. Earl didn't.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, for real. Left that nigga in the studio. They was waiting on him. Tim Zoo was hot. He was mad in the motherfucker, bro. He was mad as hell, bro. He was like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, Earl.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. That's why I love Spence, bro. Cause he always just did little subtle shit, like, and then the way he explained the shit, it'd be so funny. Like, he was like, yeah, man, the nigga try to come.
He ain't getting no Fundora fight, bro. He not even gonna try to fight Fundora round one. He not.
Oh yeah, nah. But look, this how Errol do
Boots
it.
Gonna get it.
Errol do this shit like this. Yeah, man. I ain't shaking that nigga hand, man. We fight.
Right.
We fight.
Fuck.
He make it sound like he make the way he make it sound so like it be such a short answer and it be so like embedded. He make it sound like it's so embedded in his spirit. It make you look around at boxing like, man, all y'all niggas some hoes. Y'all niggas be shaking hands.
Right.
Y'all niggas finna fight. Y'all niggas finna fight, nigga. Y'all niggas shaking hands. My niggas Spence don't shake hands.
Shake my hand, man.
Yeah, I fuck with that shit, bro. Cause I be feeling the same way, like nigga.
Right.
Nigga, you signed that contract, nigga. Now I'm mad at you, nigga. You the op, nigga.
Right. I can't be your friend. Fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that. We be friends afterwards, motherfucker. I'll buy you steak afterwards. But right now, fuck you.
Cause that mean you think you can beat me, nigga. You ain't better than me, nigga. I ain't shaking your hand, nigga. You can't beat me.
I'm bringing all shit in my head. Yeah, I remember we was high school. I was trying to get that bitch. And you got her before I did. Fuck you, nigga. I'm bringing all shit to get mad at you about. Fuck you,
You're making us, nigga. I don't like the way you tied your shoes, nigga. You went left over right, nigga. It's supposed to be right over left, nigga. Bro. What you doing? You cripping, nigga? What's up?
Promise you. I
making up
you.
shit.
I'm trying to find every which way to get mad at your ass, bro.
Yeah.
That's
but
shit,
man.
Shit.
I gotta take it in, man. I got a lot going on.
Right on, man.
Salute, bro. Salute everybody in the chat too. All right.
Right on. Enjoy the boxing talk, bro.
For sure.
Fundora retire Spence. Fuck yeah, aircraft carrier. Fuck yeah. The 3 years concerning. Man, let me tell y'all something. Y'all know how I feel about this match. Errol Spence don't take tune-ups. This is a tune-up. That's how I feel about it. It's a tune-up for both of them. Not one-sided. Both of them. As much as they say it's not a tune-up, bullshit. Both of you niggas lost. It's a tune-up, bro. Like I said, it's a good sponge match, bro. It's both of them come off losses to see who can get where. That's just it, bro. That's how I look at it, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm more interested in the Jamal match, bro. I ain't gonna stunt, bro. I'm just being real, you know. But I think Earl pull it out. I've been screaming for this fight before the Fundora fights. I said if Earl and Tim Zoo would fight, that'd be such a great matchup because their style of fight, the way they fight, bro. Like, that's what people need to start looking at. I wish people would look at the styles, bro. It's not always who's the better fighter, like who has the best skills. When will people learn the reason why fights don't go the way you think they're gonna go is because of the style of fight. The reason the fight with Devin and Brian Norman went because of the style of fucking fight. I've always told everybody, and if Chappelle is in here, he would tell you, the boxer always beats the fucking fighter. Through boxing history, the boxer always comes out on top. Now, Brian Norman is trying to acquire boxing skills. He's trying to learn how to adjust. Lomachenko is a fucking anomaly. He can fight you and he can box you. I'm telling you, bro, you got your anomalies, but usually the fucking boxer beats him. So fans need to look at that, bro. They just like, you can't sit there and just be like, oh, this guy is this guy is this. You gotta really look at the matchup. You have like Tim Tszyu, Earl Spence, relatively, this shit should be like Earl Spence and Sean Porter. Arguably, best Earl Spence fight ever. That fight was fire. Sean Porter, Earl Spence, if you have not watched that goddamn fucking fight, it wasn't for that damn knockdown that Earl got, we don't know who won that fight. That fight was fire. You know why? Because both of them love fighting in the inside. And guess what? We about to have another one of them. So, like I say, it's about the matchups to me. Like, you just have to know, if you watch boxing, you pay attention to boxers, you kind of know their skill set. And then you play it in your head, how would it match up? Just like I told y'all. And I stamping this, I don't care. I'm tooting my own horn. How did I tell y'all Abdullah Mason was going to beat Albert Bell? I said, people with long torsos, what do? Go to the fucking gut. Break him the fuck down. You understand me? And what'd he do? Granted, I had Abdullah down 5 rounds in the beginning. But he started working that body. Broke his motherfucking ass down. And that's what you do. That's what I'm saying. I pay attention to matchups, bro. I want y'all to do the same, man. Pay attention to the matchup. Now, UFC, I don't know, man. That's a mixed bag. You know, whatever. But this fucking boxing shit, I'm telling you, I got a keen eye for this motherfucking shit. I love this shit, bro. I love this shit. You know what I mean? Aircraft and facts. I'm telling you. That's what I be saying. Brian Norman can dig himself out the hole with Rodney Shield. Not only the future will tell if it's working, right? You know what I'm saying? But I agree with, because, you know, he need about 4 more fights. Work that shit, and they got to be moved in the right direction. They need to be boxers, not brawlers, not fighters to gain fame and get knockouts. He need to get them fucking rounds in. He need to fight niggas who can move and work it. I agree with that. It's the only way it's going to work. It's the only way it's going to work. You feel me? So that's how I look at it, man. But I love this shit, bro. I can't stress how much I love boxing. I'm not going to sit here and tell you how much I love boxing, but I do it all the time. But no, man. But we going to get back to this thing, because y'all said it was more. It's more in this. So we'll keep it going, man. I like that. The link is in the chat somewhere. But if y'all want to come up, just let me know. Goddamn it, so y'all can speak y'all piece. But we'll continue on reacting, because we was reacting, goddamn, we started talking for like 2 hours. But let's keep it going. If y'all still riding with your boy, walking this walk with me.
Now I know you bluffing. You telling me you bluffing. Let me see a little funny. Like, you ain't got nothing.
See, hey, all that right there, I'm coming through that guard. That little stuff
For
right
real.
there, I'm beating that up.
When did that nigga go get a glove, bro? I must have missed that. He blanked like that shirt, like I said earlier, bro. Blank man, bro. You blank, bro. He pulled out one glove, bro. Come on, huh?
I see you throw something at Bud, like a little play drawing.
Oh, he got two of them. He got two of them. Okay.
I tell you what, them little cake blows. If you can't knock out Teofimo, you damn sure can't knock me out. And Teofimo
He beat your ass.
Hey, bro, stop playing. Oh, let's go. He said, you can't knock out Teofimo. You can't knock me out. Facts. Let's go. Oh shit! Yeah, I told you these niggas rage baiting, bro. I don't know why Unc did this. Look, look at Shakur's face. Like what, nigga?
I said you couldn't knock him out, but you talk about you gonna lump me.
T.O. was bigger than me. I came up to his weight class.
Mickey Mouse bigger than you.
I came up to his weight class. He wasn't 130. I was 135. He was 140.
In that ring, it didn't look like that though.
Hey,
I'm being real. If y'all thought Shakur was 135 in that ring, you's a fool, bro.
I eat 140 pounds worth of food.
T.O. will beat your ass. He will beat your ass.
I ain't talking about T.O.
You said T.O. You say I couldn't.
He is really propping T.O. up.
I come out, so
no, you
T.O. will beat your ass.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't talking about T.O. I ain't betting T.O. I'm betting you.
You ain't doing nothing for me.
I'm betting Tank.
Hey, you know
I'm
what?
betting Tank against you.
No, you're not. You bluffing.
Yes, I am.
Hey, Shakur.
Make it happen.
I'm ready.
You said to fight. You said one of those 4 fighters. You
tell Tank to fight me. Why haven't he fight? Why haven't he fought me?
He got some issues right now. Hey, give him a minute. He got to get that settled. Once he get that settled,
I'm all for that. I mean, if he got his situation with his, I don't wish no bad upon no man. I don't wish no bad, no jail or none of that stuff.
No.
You know, I hope he get everything right with his personal life. But you ain't gonna bet that money for real. You bluffing.
What?
He can't stand it. Somebody said they was gonna bet against him, bro. This is how you get it, Shakur. Look, but the thing is, I don't think Shannon gonna understand what he got the upper hand right now. Real talk on life. I don't think Shannon know who got the upper hand right now. I think Shannon at this point in there for shock value. Somebody texting him. He keep looking at his phone. I think somebody tell him to keep it egging and on. But right now, he got Shakur in the trick bag, bro, on life. And I don't think he understand that he do. I really don't. Because once he said that he brought a Tank up, that's a soft spot for Shakur, bro.
You bluff.
I'm going to
bet shit.
I'm going to bet.
It might not. The bet might not be.
Oh, he gonna bet something right.
Nah, he gonna bet something.
Man, why Ocho coming there being Captain Saberhold? Come on, Ocho, back the fuck out, bro. Let these niggas eat, bro.
Nice, but they ain't betting no 100,000.
So what he gonna bet?
He gonna bet though.
What's the number?
We gonna bet.
I say
that's what you gonna bet. Ocho.
Whoa. Don't
I'm asking Unc right now what he gonna bet. What that got to do with you right now, Unc? What you gonna bet?
See, this is what I'm talking about. You letting this little nigga own the show. Come on, bro.
Don't save him.
Oh, I'm saying it.
And this nigga Joe down there he just the audience. He like enjoying this shit, goddamn. He ain't said shit.
Number,
don't
so
save him.
I get my cut.
Oh, you set him up.
Hold on. What you mean save me?
Yeah, wait.
Hey, Shakur.
Yo.
I know you had a lot to say about that situation that I went through last year. Don't let that situation.
What situation?
I still rather check the bank accounts. So don't let that.
What situation?
Okay.
I know you've been fighting for a minute.
I'm confused. What situation you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Right,
we'll
I'm
talk
confused.
I got you.
I know you've been fighting for a minute. Your pocket's not that deep.
Okay, so bet it. That's all I've never said.
No.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
man, this money see this shit right here. Why I always go back to the fucking money, bro? Why I always go back to the money, bro?
Ocho.
No.
Ocho,
Hey,
chill.
I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna put it.
Old niggas always trying to play big bank, little bank, bro. Like that shit so old.
Out there for you like this here. I know you've been fighting for a minute. Your pocket's not this deep.
I'm not trying to have a competition on who pockets deeper.
Don't talk about I'm scared. Hey,
I'm not trying to have a competition off of who pockets deeper.
Okay.
How old are you?
Because you talk about you not gonna bet or you scared. Ain't no scared here.
How old are you?
Okay.
How old are you?
Hey, don't worry about
how old are you?
The money's
Since you
gonna be
went
good.
there, hold on, I'm going to go there too. How old are you?
Say it again.
I don't know how old I am.
I don't know your age.
But
I bet you when I get your age, I have more money than you.
They take, bro, all I'm going to say is this.
Bro, what the fuck? I bet you when I get your age, Who gives a fuck? Goddamn me, what the? This shit getting weird, bro.
All I'm gonna say is this: they still take money from the 1800s, so money don't get old.
I'm down, but you went to a place where I'm ready to go. Once I get your age,
you kept saying, I ain't gonna bet no. You kept saying,
once
I ain't gonna bet no money, like I ain't got no money. Look here, I got enough.
Okay.
When I leave here, I'm gonna leave my kids in a better situation.
I agree. That's why I say we ain't even gotta go to. You said something about the situation. I ain't say nothing about your situation.
No, you did. You did. You was talking because you heard what I said. I heard what you said. Somebody sent it to me that he got in a situation. Yeah. I heard what you said, and you know you said it. Don't
I probably did.
I've been mad enough to.
But you talking about you got more money than me right now. I'm telling you, by the time I get your age, I bet I got more money than you.
No, what I said. Hold on. Hope you live to get my age.
I will. I'm gonna be here.
Bruh, why is he letting this little dude handle him like this, bro? Shakur is really handling Shannon Sharpe. Ain't no goddamn way, bruh. He still hold on talking about I got money, 1800s and all this bullshit. Where this motherfucker talking, man, I'm like, nigga, you talking a lot of cash shit, but that shit don't mean shit if you come from my fucking face. Like, ain't no way you finna talk to me like this, bro. Who the fuck you is? I'd have been like, boo, get your ass up. Who the fuck this little nigga think he is, nigga? You ain't nobody. So if you don't show this nigga, man, Shannon Sharpe, what the fuck?
I've been your age. You've never been mine.
You right. I agree. I'm gonna be here though.
I said this.
I'm gonna be here.
I heard you say So what happened is that you didn't like what I said about your style. You said something slick about.
See, this is why I talk about the phone. Now he went right back to that shit. Shannon, you better be ready this time, bro. See, somebody telling Shannon to keep this shit going right here for viral moments, probably or something like that. But you better be ready for it because you looking like a fool. You just went from 1800s to your style. That shit had nothing to do with nothing, bro. I hope Shannon ready for this.
The situation I went into.
Yeah,
that's
because
what you
you're
did.
Speaking on the style that you don't know nothing about.
That's nothing personal. That's my opinion.
I don't care. You hold on.
That's my,
let me get this straight, right? You sit here telling me, oh, you boring and you this. You like talking to me,
opinion.
Huh? You like talking to me,
huh? I do.
Okay.
See right here. The youngin' done peeped it. You trying to kick up dust again. You ain't got nothing for me. Like, bruh, you letting this little dude, boy, like Shannon Sharpe, bro. You a Super Bowl champ, bro. If you gonna scoot your ass off screen, why you can go get that yellow jacket? Why you gonna do? Nigga, you ain't got nothing like this. Like he would have made me shit on the sport of boxing if I was Shannon Sharpe. I'd have been like, ain't nothing bigger than this, nigga. You could never throw a boxing event on the day of the Super Bowl, nigga. I won on that day. I would have, man, let me shut up, bro. Because I ain't Shannon Sharpe. But Shannon Sharpe, swear to God, bro. You kicked up dust. Now this kid that threw the Uno reverse card on you talking about you like talking to me. And you study talking. Oh, my God. And you not roasting. You tripping. There's a difference between roasting and explaining yourself.
I do, but it's an opinion. Let me ask you a question: Who your favorite? Who's the best basketball player in the NBA?
Kawhi Leonard.
See, that's your opinion.
Agree.
Ain't nobody else. But see, you got upset. You see, Joe didn't get upset. Ocho didn't get upset. I didn't get upset. That's your opinion. You got upset at me because, and I told Ocho, I said, Ocho, he's an amazing fighter. I said that, but you left. But see, you didn't want to hear that part. You just like the part like, that style is not entertaining to me. That's what I said. That was my exact word. I said, Ocho, he's amazing. And the number that he did on Teofimo tonight was
when you can explain
it,
then I don't respect it. Like you can say that style is not amazing. What style is not amazing?
No, I didn't say. I said no. I said that style is not entertaining.
What style is not entertaining?
Hold on. Maybe you're gonna say hold on.
The style that you
What is the
fight
style?
Okay.
That style that you like. I think the thing is that you're more concerned with being undefeated. I like more of a Sugar Ray.
I'm asking about the style, not what I'm concerned with. You said the style is not entertaining. So what style?
The style that you fight at,
What
that's
style?
what you did. That's
What
not
style?
Now the style.
You can't
Everybody
explain
knows
it.
what I'm talking about. You know
No,
what I'm talking about.
Now, see, this how you try and cap in a trip bag, nigga. All you gotta do is say your version of boxing. That's all you gotta say, because there's no name to the style of fight that Shakur fights. Your style, all you gotta do is say the style that you're fighting is not entertaining me. You're not gonna tell me, like he's making him, Shakur is making Shannon Sharpe explain himself. Shannon Sharpe needs to be the big man that he is and say, I ain't gotta explain myself. You know what the fuck I'm saying. The shit you do is boring. That if that's how you feel, he needs to say that to him. That style of boxing that you fight is fucking boring. But see, what Shakur does is paint him in a picture of an aficionado. When this man made it clear that he's not an aficionado, but he keeps painting himself back into aficionado. The style that your punk ass fight is boring to me. That's what he should say. That whatever you want to call it is boring to me. I don't care what you trying to say right now. You're boring to me. Like Dry, this little dude, he's making us look bad.
I want you to explain
I want entertainment.
I want you to explain it when you talk.
I want Sugar Ray style.
This nigga said, I want you to explain it. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Ain't no certain names or certain.
I want you to fight like Sugar Ray.
So basically,
I want you to fight like Tommy Hearns. I want you to fight like Roy Jones. I want you to fight like Floyd in the beginning.
Hold on.
Not this is what you're doing. So you know
I'm
what
not
I'm saying.
going to disrespect them legends, right? Because you're trying to set me up to disrespect them legends.
No,
You are. When you say style, you know.
Yeah, see how he bounce out? He ain't trying to set you up to disrespect shit. That's your ego. That's your ego telling you that. This man saying how he wants you to fight. Like if he had his way, he would like to see you fight like that. He ain't setting you up to disrespect shit. All you gotta do is say, I'm not them. But see how his brain work? Now you see Shannon panicking though. Right there, you got him. Right there, you got him. But he Shannon gonna let off. Watch. I think he gonna let off.
They took a lot of punishment.
I just gave you the style
They
that I
took
like.
a lot
How's
of
that setting
punishment
you
in the
up?
sport of boxing.
Roy ain't take. And it began. No. Floyd. No. See what I'm saying? Like he gonna run to the reason as of why. No, fuck your reason as of why. He's saying as a casual, he wants to be entertained, but Shannon don't know. He doesn't know how to convey that. Right? You could be safe all the fuck you want, but if you want my $80 to $3,000 on a ticket, I want to be entertained, and he needs to speak from the perspective of a casual, like, and he will eat that man up because casual is the reason he got that gold chain around his neck. It's not because of aficionados like me. It really isn't.
Ask you to explain my style that you don't like, and you have not yet to do it.
I want to see. I don't see enough action from you. Now, the most action I saw when you fought Teofimo.
That was that was the fight you said.
No, I don't agree with that. I think it was Zepeda. I don't agree with that. I think the Zepeda was the most action.
That was boring. That's what you right after that fight is when.
I'm sorry to keep stopping. See how Shakur chopping it up? The man said he think that was the most action he's seen, but then he gonna say he said it was boring. Saying the most action from you and boring that's two different ends of the spectrum. Just because that's the most action doesn't mean that I'm saying that it's action packed. I'm saying that was the most shit I ever seen you do in a fucking fight, bro, and it wasn't enough. But Shannon gonna let him off the hook. Watch.
You said that it was boring.
I said you was boring before that
and
fight.
Then after that fight, you went to
fight.
say it again right after that fight.
No,
that's where all the stuff started at. You don't remember this?
What? Yes,
so
I remember.
If you said it after the Teofimo fight, and you just said that was my best fight.
I said this was the best fight he fought. I said,
as far as entertainment, that's how I know you don't know what you're talking about. Because when I fought Zepeda, that was a more entertaining.
So I'm not allowed to have an opinion about your fighting style.
I'm not saying you're not allowed. No, I'm
Yes,
not.
you are.
I'm trying to
Because you
sit here and
said-
debate
because you
about
said-
the opinion of what you're saying.
Man, quit letting
I'm
this
not
dude
saying you're
talk
not
over
allowed.
you,
You can say
bruh.
whatever you want. You're a fan. I'm saying,
But clearly
yes, you
I can't.
can. I want to debate about it. I want to actually get into what is what and what you're talking about. You have not yet to really explain.
I just explained to you. I wanted to see.
Keyword debate. He not trying to understand. When you debate, ain't nobody trying to understand. When you debate, somebody's trying to be right. Y'all hear me? When you debate, somebody's trying to be right. You're not trying to understand. That's a contradiction, bro. Boy, I wish I was on there.
Did you watch my fight with Zepeda?
I haven't seen.
Did you watch my fight with Zepeda?
I did not
Okay,
watch
then.
that fight.
Okay, then.
Wait, Williams.
My point. You're not in tune. You don't do your homework enough to even sit here
So
and
let me ask you
debate
a
boxing
question.
with
But he a casual though, bro.
How many? Let me ask you a question.
The question is, why isn't he in tune with your fights? It's not that he's not in tune with boxing. The man has repeatedly said it's you, and your style. So why would he be in tune when Shakur Stevenson fighting Saturday? He like, oh, okay. He now like, oh, hell yeah, man. Hey, let's throw a fight party. Hey, call the homies. He not doing that. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, Shannon got to be better with the comebacks, bro. Like, you got to be on it, bro. You got to be on it because there's no way in hell you getting chewed up like this. This is easy work.
So you think I'm the only person that haven't seen every last one of your fights?
I'm not saying every last one of my fights, but my most recent
so what
fight
you
is
saying?
if you a fan of the sport.
Have you
boxing,
seen every last one of Kawhi's games?
See right there. See how Shakur paint? If you're a fan of the sport of boxing, he never said that.
Have you seen every last one of Kawhi's games?
Man, listen here. That's two different things.
You see how ridiculous
you
that
can't
sounds?
talk about somebody playing
Now it's two different things, but your favorite player is Kawhi.
100 times a fucking year and somebody that fight 2 times a year. You can't compare the two.
All I'm saying,
can't compare that.
I haven't seen every one of Sugar Ray's fight.
If you feel like you garbage, you can. The fuck?
saying I fought a very entertaining fight with Zepeda, and you did not watch, and you sit here trying to tell me that my style is boring, and I disagree with you.
I'm saying the fights that I've seen.
Bro, it's a given that you gonna disagree with him because it's you. It's you. Of course you gonna disagree with him. But the point is, you got a fan in front of your face telling you why he thinks he doesn't watch your fights because he feel like you're boring. That should be what matters, not because it's you and that's the way you fucking fight. That's the dumbest shit ever. Because if you swap Shannon Sharpe out for a billion other motherfuckers, they liable to say the same shit. And I'm just being 100 because Shakur is for the hardcores, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. Shakur is for the hardcores. Like me. I like boxing. Okay, I'm not gonna shit on it. But I do understand where Shannon Sharpe coming from. It's just Shannon Sharpe don't know how to defend himself in this situation.
If you're not paying attention, you're not doing your homework, and it brings me back to square one that you don't do enough homework on the sport of boxing to talk on the sport of boxing.
I ask you a simple question. I say, are there any other fighters that's retired that said your style isn't entertaining? You hopped all around that question.
I said there's 100 fighters that said my style is entertaining. Why do you think a guy like Floyd Mayweather called me little TBE? I could show you him telling me this.
Hold on, bro. Hey, what's your name? The Brotherhood Sports. Salute to you for coming through, fam. Real talk, bro. Bruh, this shit pissing me off. He said Shakur is for the non-violent people, bro. Stop it, bro. He said he the vegetarian of boxing. Hey, salute to you, man. I hope you stick around, man. Hit the like and subscribe, bro. Good comment, bro. He said he for the non-violent people. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, bro. I wish Shannon Sharpe knew how to handle this. Ocho, say this is when you be Captain Save-A-Ho, Ocho. Jump in and save him, bro. Because He let this man spin everything, talking about they call me Lil TB. When? I never heard that shit.
Personally, or
I'm not saying that,
Terrence Crawford or Andre Ward, all these great fighters surrounding me talk to me about my style, and you saying here telling me I'm supposed to take your opinion serious?
Wow. Wow. So you just had the kid explain why his head's so big. Because he was fortunate enough to have greats around him, but you're not learning from them. How many times we watch these cats comment on him live and ask him why he didn't do this? Why didn't you do this? You heard me say this, X, Y, and Z. And then he gives rebuttals like, well, y'all did. So, wow, bro. And then this say, yo, bruh, this is when Shannon Sharpe said, and you'll never be Terrence Crawford. You'll never be Andre Ward. And you'll never be Bud Crawford. I would have flamed him. Now, that's not my personal protect, but if I was on here, man, there's no way you finna own me on my own show. There's no way. But like I say, salutes to Shannon. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. The average boxing reporter can roll Shakur. I'm telling, boy, I ain't average, but ooh, boy, there's no way. There's no way. And he's owning these cats. He'd have made Ocho bow out. Joe never said shit. This man is on his own, and he's in deep waters, and he don't know how to tread water at all. He don't know how to try to get back. I'm trying to tell you right now, Shakur has spent the narrative like 2 different times and told the man about you talking about the overall sport when he not talking about the overall sport. Instead of correcting him, like, nigga, I ain't talking about the overall sport, I'm talking about your ass. Like, bring it to him. Because Shakur bringing it to him, he cursing at the man. He doing all sorts of shit, bro. Shannon Sharpe trying to keep it PG. This mother cursing at him, telling him he got F's, telling him he don't know shit, blah, 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 blah. Boy, I'll bring it to him just like you bring it to my motherfucking ass. I would have told him, you'll never be Terrence Crawford. You want to be Terrence Crawford. That's why you keep him around, but you'll never be that. I would have flamed him, bro. Because he being, and Shakur know he being disrespectful to get a reaction out of him, bro. But there's no way. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. The shit funny, but I hate to see Shannon get done like this. But he a football player, though. But he should stamp that. Yeah, I'm a casual. And I'm the one that buy. I'm the reason you got that money around your neck. I would have told him, bro. Like, who are you talking to, dog? Like, you got me fucked up. I ain't talking about boxing. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about your style born, nigga. Boring as fuck. That's what I would have told him. Your little hot back, scary ass jab. I would have went in on his ass, nigga. I would have went in. How dare you compare yourself to Sweet Pea? Sweet Pea was in the fire, nigga, using head movement, nigga, and getting shit off. When you ever did that? All your fights look the same, sir. Against smaller fighters and bigger fighters, sir. Didn't you just say you was a smaller fighter? What was Oscar Valdez, sir? Huh? Who was he? Was he not the smaller fighter, sir? And you fought him the same way you fought a bigger dude. I would have fucking, man, dog. There's no way, bro. There's no way that Shannon should be getting owned on his own show. But I know why, because he don't know enough about the sport. But just being a casual, speak your shit. But he's trying to keep it so PG. Fuck that. I'd have been like, fuck that. You got me fucked up. Think you gonna talk to me like this on here? Oh, you want a viral moment? I'm finna give you a viral. I'm about to spaz on your ass.
You don't have to. It's my opinion.
I know. You could bad at homework. It brings me back to square one. You get.
See, he's talking about fucking homework and he's talking about opinions.
But still,
your homework,
so let me ask you a question.
Every time you do your homework.
Let me ask you a question. I just want to ask you one question. There's no fighter that's good, that's won a world championship, that's retired, that says your fights isn't entertaining.
Okay, that was a good one, bro. Okay, Shannon, you trying to bring the heat now. Get your hand out your mouth, because he finna come with some quick shit. You see his face. My mama like me looking ass face. My mama say My mama say I'm handsome. You just hate. My mama say I look good. My haircut look good. That's that face Shakur got right now. Take your hand out your mouth, Shannon. Goddamn, get ready, cause little dude for the come back with some heat.
I don't know. I can't tell you. I'm not. I don't know the answer to that.
But you can tell me.
I don't pay attention to it. If
all the good things that people have said, you can tell me what Bud said. You can tell me what Floyd said. You can tell me what Andre Ward said. But you can't tell me any negative. So it tells me that you surround, and that's how we are.
Yeah.
We consume the news.
I'm surrounded. Finish your sentence.
Oh wait,
you about
yeah,
to
right. Finish your sentence.
Say
I got what was finna say.
All the good things that people have said. You can tell me what Bud said. You can tell me what Floyd said. You can tell me what Andre Ward said. But you can't tell me any negative. So it tells me that you surround, and that's how we are.
Shannon, you should have said it. He was finna say you surround yourself by yes man, God damn it. Yeah, the Brotherhood Sports. That's what I got from it. Yeah, you surround yourself by yes men. He should have said that shit. Why you bite your fucking tongue? Why you bite your fucking tongue, Shannon? See you trying to correct yourself and be politically correct. This is why you losing this shit. You gotta lay it on his little nigga, goddamn. Pull your belt off and spank his ass, goddamn it. Damn.
We consume the news.
I'm surrounded. Finish your sentence.
That's favorable to us.
You about to say a cap sentence. I'm surrounded by what?
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying you consume the positive news. And so if somebody says something that you don't want to hear, you
consume the positive news. Boy, if that wasn't the most political sentence that translates into yes man I have ever heard in my life. You consume the political news. Wow. That's a new, I've never heard that one.
Well, I don't value your opinion because you're not a boxing aficionado.
I assume that you don't know shit about boxing. That's all.
See how see now look. See how the posture changed and Shannon, because Lil Man had no way out of that but to diss him and say you don't know shit about boxing. Now, if that was me, I'd be like, you know what, you absolutely right. But one thing I do fucking know, you ain't shit. I would have told him, you fight scary. And on top of that, you's a safe fighter. And you like the vegetarians of boxers. I would have told him that. I would have lit his ass the fuck up. Hey, nigga, that chain heavier than you. I'm shocked you walking around. I would have lit his Q-tip ass head up. You understand me? There's no way. The only way your rebuttal is to try to dog walk me. You're crazy. I'm not letting you do it. I'm not letting you get away with that, Shakur. I wouldn't if that was me.
You don't know ish about basketball, but you got an opinion.
I don't try to debate. If I'm sitting here with Kawhi Leonard, I wouldn't try to debate with Kawhi Leonard about basketball. I'm not that ignorant.
So I can't have
This is the same man that said Sugar Ray Robinson is ass. Last time I checked, Cigar Talk was not a boxer. Where was that smoke for him? I'm just saying.
What I'm trying to tell you is you're being ignorant. That's it.
I get all that. That's fine. That's fine.
You're being ignorant.
All right, this shit just took a turn. Why he just now? Okay, now he taking to. Now I understand that he got under your skin, but why he calling that man ignorant like that, bro? Shannon let him off the hook. When they can't win the argument, they just say you a casual, you don't know boxing. But that's my thing, Brotherhood Sports. Shannon should have just said that he was a casual. I'm not for the labels, right? But my thing is, if you're a person that just catch the sport here and there, he should have said that, and that could have led to him winning this whole ordeal. Meaning that when I watch you, Shakur, and if somebody tell me you fighting on Saturday, I'm not running to the TV. He should have said that. Now, that me, I watch Shakur, but I'm just saying, I'm just talking about from the standpoint of the witness debate, there's no way, because it wouldn't have been a lot. I know tons of people, they be like, what you doing? I'm like, oh, fight coming on. Who fighting Shakur? Man, you watch that boring ass nigga? I know plenty of people in the loo that say that shit, bro. And this is real. This is real. And he probably tell me they don't know shit about boxing. Well, guess what? They casuals. That's who pay your bills. That's who watch it. Right? You gotta have some respect. Like, come on, bro. But like at the end of the day, you know, this shit right here didn't turn left though. He called that man ignorant, bro. Like, what the fuck that come from? Why are you gonna call him ignorant? What do you mean he fucking ignorant? Like, nah, I'd have flipped. I'd have like, yeah, you gotta go. All right, man, you have a nice night. Get the fuck off my stage. I would have did that. Who said that? Shakur? When they can't win argument, they say you casual. Yeah, Shakur called him a casual. You know what I'm saying? But he should admit it. Like, yeah, I'm a casual. But nigga, when you come on TV, I'm not running to watch that shit. You see how Cameron and them handle that shit. Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? That's how you handle that shit. Like, he try to act like ain't nobody ever told him this, and he think this casuals. But like I said, I ain't gonna lie. I hold myself there. Damn near not casual, but like if I had a label, it probably would be a hardcore. And I do watch Shakur. But I understand when people be saying that shit, bro. I have to say it. I do. And the shit weird. No, bro, about Sugar Ray Robinson. Shakur said that. Shakur said Sugar Ray Robinson was ass. And he's telling, the reason I said that, the reason I said what I said when I said that was because he's telling Shannon Sharpe to do his homework. He's like, you ain't did your homework. You ain't did your homework. When you and Cigar Talk was talking, you said Sugar Ray Robinson wouldn't be able to hold his weight today, and he was buns. His words was buns, means ass. Are you fucking serious? What nigga you know today can take a loss in February, get a match, beat this nigga ass, and then do a rematch at the end of February, nigga? That's 28 days, not a full traditional month. 28 fucking days. Not fucking one. They couldn't even do that with 3 bums. They would lose probably on the 3rd fight and say, well, I fought 3 times this month. Sugar Ray Robinson avenged the loss within 1 month and took a mandatory in between. So fuck all that, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Shannon Sharpe don't know, bro. Like, I would have, what you mean do my homework? Ain't you the same motherfucker said Sugar Ray Robinson is buns? The fuck you talking to, boy? He got the right one. Shakur got the right one because I watch this shit every fucking day, nigga. That's all I watch is boxing, bro. This motherfucker crazy. But see, Shakur know he got it. That's why Shakur keeps spinning the narrative. He said he was a casual, but Shakur keeps talking about your overall boxing and nah, bro. Keep it on him. I'm like, we talking about you. We not talking about overall boxing, Jack. We're talking about you. You understand me? I'd have roasted his ass. When he start cracking jokes, I'm like, yeah, your style is plain them gray ass suits you finna be wearing walking out on Zuffa. I'd have roasted his ass like, who the fuck you talking about? Like, who told you your hairline was cool, nigga? Who told you your, boy, I'd have went in, bro. Don't get me started, bro.
Shakur, book ignorant is something that should never come out of your mouth because you don't have a degree.
Okay.
Oh,
I run
shit.
circles around you in the club.
Yeah, see, you don't, why he call that man ignorant, bro? That shit lame, bro. What? Round 1? He said Fury beats Ali. Man, see, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not even want to believe that. Did he really say that round 1? Man, hell no. But this shit right here calling this man ignorant, this ain't it, bro. This is what shit probably fucking turn left.
Brother, I don't give a fuck about a classroom.
I've never called you ignorant. I've never called you ignorant.
On the
Be
planet
respectful.
that has
Be
not
respectful.
finished high school or finished school that is
I'm not
smarter
talking
than
about
the
them. I'm
book smart
talking to you.
motherfucker.
They didn't call me
I'm saying
ignorant.
you're
You
being
did.
ignorant.
Be respectful.
You're being ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing. That's what you're being ignorant.
Okay, now he cleaned it up. You being ignorant in the sport of boxing. He's using it not figuratively, but as a term. Okay, cool. But you should have said that from the beginning, young man. Like, that shit disrespectful, bro. Now, I don't know how y'all walk these streets today. You know what I'm saying? But for my era, man, I'll be dead. What the fuck you mean ignorant? Ignorant was like cursing a old head out, bro, when I came up. You know, if you be like, you ignorant motherfucker, that's like you cursing them out. How you gonna, you gotta say, hey, I think you ignorant to the fact. Like, you gotta explain that word in a sentence. Hey, I think you're ignorant to the fact of boxing, or I think you're ignorant when it comes to boxing. You gotta say that. You just can't call somebody fucking ignorant and then call them ignorant 3 more times and then come with oh, you're ignorant to the sport of boxing. Now I ain't trying to hear that shit. The fact of the matter, you just call me ignorant all the way around, dog. You done lost your motherfucking mind. Now, I don't know how people get on with that word everywhere else, but that shit wasn't cool, bro. That shit wasn't cool, bro. On life, that shit wasn't cool. Shakur, you that ain't it. And I'm pretty sure Terrence from the Midwest, he know. You don't just do that shit. You don't do that, bro. Like, have some respect. Like, have some decorum. Like, you probably better than that. You gotta be better than that as a person, not a boxer, just as a person. Brotherhood Sports Solution, he said, yeah, they don't find St. Louis. That's a fact, bro. You ain't finna call nobody no shit like that. Like, what the fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying? You gotta explain that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when I'm on here, when they be on here talking about something, I'm like, I might be ignorant to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna explain it. But I'm not gonna sit there and call nobody ignorant. And I know what's finna come with that shit, bro. You gotta know what's coming with that. On life, you gotta know what's coming with that. Remember, he never seen and watched them old school boxers. Like, yeah, that don't make sense, but talking about do your homework. That shit don't make sense, bro. Like I said, but Shannon, he got the right one. He got the right one. I would love to have been in the place of Shannon Sharpe, bro.
I'm not calling you ignorant as a person. I'm calling you ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing.
Now he yelling it. He trying to clean it up. You hear him? Hold on. Let me rewind it. Now he trying to, right here, he gonna explain it. He gonna call him ignorant. Then he gonna say you ignorant to the sport of boxing. Then he gonna keep repeating it now. But see, now you call the man ignorant without explaining it. He ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Yeah, this is where it go left.
Be respectful.
You're being ignorant when it comes to the sport.
Right, he said be respectful. Right, who the fuck is you?
Boxing.
Now he cleaning it up.
That's what you're being ignorant. I'm not calling you ignorant as a person. I'm calling you ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing.
Now he said I'm not calling you ignorant as a person because he know he fucking wrong. You shouldn't have said it the way the fuck you said that shit, because that shit wasn't cool, young blood. Like, ain't nobody playing that shit, boy. Slap all them false teeth out your damn mouth. Like, on everything I love, hey, your whole mouth look like a bunch of chiclets. You done lost your damn, like, who the fuck think they can get that off? Like, that was so disrespectful. That was so disrespectful, bro. And this is shit here where I'm from, they ain't got shit to do with being an old head. You can call anybody that shit, they be like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, that ain't it.
I feel to talk about ignorance.
You are in boxing. You are in boxing.
Talk about boxing.
Oh, there go Ucho.
You're ignorant about all sports.
Now Ucho want to chime in and be captain say, well, you should have been jumped your ass in and saved your homeboy.
Here, I'm not
You should have jumped in like they should have saved Zayas.
trying to be the smartest nigga about all sports. You're trying to be smart about boxing.
You're not the smartest boxer.
I'm not the smartest boxer. I'm a way smarter boxer than your favorite fighter.
You don't know who my favorite fighter is.
Oh my God.
I don't have to know.
You don't know.
He said, you don't know who my favorite fighter is, but also you see Shakur in panic mode. Look at his face and look at him blushing. See his shit? This is what we call playing it off. Because he know he was wrong. And now he blushing. This dude whole face flush. Looking like my daughters. When they wrong. Face turning red and shit. Trying to play it off. Daddy, I was just playing. No, you didn't. We weren't playing. You got smart. Don't get smart. Look at this shit. Watch. And then you say he never watched old school boxers like that. That shit crazy, bro. What you say, Chappelle? Brotherhood, I know you fucking lying, but that shit crazy. He just learned. What? Wait a minute. Man, that's my favorite fighter, bro. He tripping, bro.
You're ignorant about all sports.
I don't care. I'm not trying to be the smartest nigga about all sports. You're trying to be smart about boxing.
You're not the smartest boxer.
I'm not the smartest boxer. I'm a way smarter boxer than your favorite
Look
fighter.
at his face. Turn red as hell.
You don't know who my favorite fighter is.
Well, see, Shannon just gave him back power by saying, you know, my favorite fighter is. I would have been like, you're not smart as Mayweather. You're not smart as Terrence. You're not smart as Andre Ward. You'll never be on their level. I would have said that shit, bro. You won't fuck with me. I crush your hopes and spirits and everything, goddammit. I promise you I would. Your mama was a better fighter than you. Don't you got like 8 brothers and sisters? Shit. I would have went. Let me shut the fuck up. Boy, it's fair game. You don't talk to me like that and just think that shit cool, bro. That shit was disrespectful as fuck. Call that man ignorant and then try to renege off of it and say you're ignorant to the sport of boxing. You're crazy as fuck. I would have went the fuck in, bro. Your mama a better fighter than you. The fuck you talking about? I would have went. Yeah, let me shut up, bro. This ain't my fight.
I have to know.
You don't mind. I tell you what.
Don't be mad at me because you get F.
This is what I do.
You got an F. That's it. You got an F.
F what?
In boxing.
Yeah. I got
in boxing, yes, you got it.
I have an opinion about my style and what I like to see.
And you can have your opinion.
I didn't try to say, would you this, you that.
You can have your opinion. I don't have no problems with your opinion. I think that
yes,
I don't.
You do. You just called me ignorant, but you
said you're ignorant in the sport of boxing.
Now you too old for that shit. This dude just fold his arms up like that, bro. Look at Shannon. Shannon look like a scorned child. When his mama say he can't go outside, he just get mad and sit down on the couch, fold his arms. Your mama like, unfold your motherfucking arms. You ain't grown, nigga. That's what Shannon look like. Like, why you do that, bro? You keep giving this dude the power, bro. And then you just called me ignorant. Man, I would get man, I'm not explaining shit. Why you gotta explain that shit to that motherfucker? You don't gotta explain what's understood. He know what the fuck he just calls you. Fuck you explaining it for? This shit crazy. If I was Unc, I would have said, aren't you Puerto Rican? Then fight like what? Goddamn, boy. Oh shit. Round 1 almost made me choke on my spit, bro. Hey, that's a fact. Hey, that's a fact, Chappelle. If you don't know who the fuck Hagler is, you don't need to be fucking boxing, bro. On life. Oh, life. Round 1 got me with that shit right there, bro. He said, hey, that's a good one, bro. On life. I swear to God, bro. Oh, my God. I forgot about that. I forgot. Round clout with that one. Good shit, Round. Good shit, bro.
Boxing, I done told you this 100 times.
Which
whether you want to hear it
it's my
or
opinion.
Not. In boxing, you are
It's
ignorant.
my opinion.
And I
It's
stand
my
by
opinion.
That.
It's my
you're
opinion.
ignorant.
You got upset because I don't fall in praise.
No.
Your style is boring
You're
to me.
not really
He said, I don't fall in praise, like I said earlier.
hearing me.
Your style's still boring.
You're being ignorant because
I'm listening.
You're thinking that I'm calling you ignorant as a person, and I'm not talking about you as a person.
He's still trying to clean that shit up. He's still, because Shakur sees shit going left. So now he's trying to clean it up because he sees Shannon Sharpe ready to go in on his ass. No, keep this shit going. Keep going, Shannon. Fuck that. Keep telling them.
Ignorant. I'm speaking far as your
right now. You speaking for all the casuals in the world that pay for his motherfucking shit and all that. What they gonna want you to watch him on? Hey, keep going, Shannon. Don't fall for the okie doke.
Boxing knowledge and what you're talking about in the sport of boxing, you're ignorant.
Now, right there, I'm like, yep, that was all good and dandy. Imagination is good and great, but fuck all that. You born as fuck. I would. Right there, I would have took it back. Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you just said. You should never said that shit. Simple and plain. We passed that. Wearing your damn fly ass brain you got in that big ass head, thought you could just get that shit off on me. You know the fuck you talking to, dude? I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, I would have, oh Lord, roasted that nigga. That dude would have been crying, nigga. They'd have been calling my PR talking about, hey, we need you to take that podcast down, bro. We need to take the out of me calling fights and every fucking thing, dog. What fights you thought you was doing damage in? Give me one. What fight did you really think you was doing damage in? You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Which, oh my God, dog. Your daughter said you almost got knocked out. I would have, man, I'd have went off. I would have went the fuck off.
Listen, I'm not a soccer aficionado. I know I like Messi style.
That's cool. But if you speak on Messi and you start talking to Messi and tells Messi, oh, this is that, this Messi will call you ignorant in his sport too.
No, Ocho and I get into the debate all the time about Ronaldo and Messi. Ocho say, it's hard to say Messi ain't the GOAT, but I like Ronaldo's style. His style is more conducive to what I like to see. That's what Ocho said. I didn't say, Ocho, you.
No, when you say the style is boring, you're giving an opinion on something that, to me, I feel is very ignorant, especially.
I got to pause it right here. Tell me, Brotherhood Sports, tell me why the last time I covered Scott Nicholson live, I said that same shit. I said Scott Nicholson fights like fucking Shakur. I promise you I said that. That is wild. Jaquan Reed, salute you for coming through, man. He said, sent Uncle Alert for 440 jewels. Sent Norway for 9. I don't know what jewels is. I promise you I don't. But, hey, salute you for coming through, man. Hope you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, bro. And we have Gangsta Subscribe. We are at 2,050 so far, man. Let's get a big shout out for that. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going, bro. I'm trying to reach that 3K, bro. Salute. What'd you say? Your style is boring to me. Yeah, you gotta say that shit, bro. Like, man, I'd have been like, and don't say shit about Valdez. What fight you really did something? Nakatilla was your breakout fight, and after that motherfucking fight, we went safe after you got popped in your eye. After that. What fight you actually really stepped to someone? Like, oh my God, bro. I'm telling y'all, because I really watched this shit, bro. Like, there been no way. And I like Shakur. I know a lot of people don't like Shakur's style. I do. But I'm just speaking on the frame. If I was him, if I was Shannon, there's no way. There's too much ammo, bro. There's no way. And I would have went for the gusto. The minute he called me ignorant, I'm like, didn't your daughter say you almost got knocked out? Hey, Ocho, cue that shit up, bro. He would have heard that shit played on my show. You almost got knocked out. Yeah, that shit would have played on my show, bro. On life. There's no way. Because if you think you, like, one thing I noticed about interviews, like, interviewing, like, they kind of make you feel like you got to creep and crawl what they ask them. And I feel like you don't be ignorant with the boxer, but you should be able to ask them tough questions without them getting butt hurt. And if he going to get butt hurt because a person feel like you boring or whatever, you know, that's an opportunity to explain why his, like, if I'm Shakur, I'm not boring, bro. That's just the type of fight that's presented to me. Like, if they fight a certain way, I'm going to fight a certain way. When I get that guy that's going to push me to the next level, then you'll see something different. That's far as that shit should have went, bro. But Shakur chose to entertain and rage bait Shannon Sharpe into an argument and use it to his advantage. You know what I'm saying? And Shannon Sharpe and Ocho didn't understand in the beginning. He just hijacked y'all's show. I got to give Shakur credit because now he's the host and Shannon Sharpe, Ocho, and Joe are the motherfucking people featuring. And that ain't how that shit supposed to go. There's no goddamn way Shakur was supposed to get on here and step on Joe just stayed the fuck out, but step on 2 grown-ass men, bro. And now Ocho done bowed out. He done knocked him out, and he trying to save Grace. But this young man trying to save face now. And how you got him on the back foot and you still can't capitalize on this shit, Shannon? Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Especially if you say Teofimo was my most entertaining fight after I just fought Williams of Pater right before his Teofimo fight. And if you didn't see it, that means you didn't do your homework. So you bring me back to square one at all times. You get an F when we're talking about the sport of boxing.
I'll take the F, but I'm not allowed to have an opinion.
No, you can have an opinion. Everybody can do their homework, but if they get an F, they get an F.
So why are you so upset about my opinion?
This dude equating an opinion to doing homework. Don't matter. Motherfucker do it. That's just his opinion. Opinion is opinion, like an asshole. Everybody got one. I mean, and you just got to accept what come with that, and you break it down to him where he understands. And that's what I would have did. You know what I'm saying? But as if I was Shakur, but he's choosing the argument because to get the shock value out of it. That's what I feel.
That's your opinion. I done told you this. No, I'm debating with you. Don't get mad that I'm debating with you.
Okay.
I'm kicking that.
And again, a debate is not about, facts. It's more so who sounds right. And that's just what it is.
We can have a debate, but then you say my boxing is out, but I'm not trying to say you're the greatest lightweight or this guy's better than you.
You don't have to.
I just said your style.
Yes, and you get an F. When you tell me that my fight with Teofimo was the most entertaining fight compared to my fight with Williams of Pater. Because you didn't watch.
Hey, can I say something?
Go ahead, Ocho.
Hey, hold on. Real quick. Can I say something? Both of you are going back and forth, right?
Yeah.
Both of you are going back and forth about boxing, going about words, some of the things.
That dude, Joe Johnson down there texting everybody like, we got to get this shit together, bro. This shit going crazy. That's probably who texted Shannon Sharpe.
You're saying to each other, but both of you have opinions. Everything y'all talk about is based on opinion.
Hey, that's all I'm saying, Ocho.
What you're saying to him is an opinion based on how you feel he fights and the way he thinks about your description.
Now, Ocho, you out of line. We know what the fuck Shannon Sharpe doing. Why the fuck you not addressing that shit to Shakur? It's not Shannon Sharpe. Everything Shannon Sharpe, he trying to keep it PG. Everything he's saying is right. I just wish he would take up for himself. But Ocho, now you being Captain Sabo because you shouldn't be talking to Shannon Sharpe. You should be talking to fucking Shakur, bro. Like getting him to understand why Shannon is saying what he's saying.
On his fighting style being boring, the ignorant part is also an opinion on how he thinks about how you fight, how he fights. So we going in circles about the same thing.
That's all I said. That'd be like saying, Joe, who your favorite rapper? Man, Joe, you ignorant on rap. Because Joe's opinion, he might like Tupac. He might like Hove. Yeah,
he like Tupac. He got that I Get Around hat on, goddamn me.
Like Drake, he might like Kenya. Because I disagree with his opinion, I'm saying
but
he ignorant on rap.
If you talk to fucking Jay-Z at the time and you're sitting there talking exactly. You talking to the best fighter in the sport of boxing right now. You got to hear yourself.
Do y'all agree with that? Y'all think Shakur the greatest boxer right now? Let me know in the chat, bro. Y'all think he the best boxer in boxing?
That's who you talking to. Put some respect on my name when you talking, huh? That's all I ask.
Oh, whoa. I've given you respect. Shakur, all I've said, I have every go back and look. I say I said he can fight. He's great. I said you don't win belts in 4 different.
Yeah, not yet. I don't think he's the best. I don't. Because let's be real. If Tank come back tomorrow and announce a fight, nobody gives a fuck about Shakur. Let's be real. And I'm being 100. If Tate comes back and fights your local bum alcoholic at the liquor store, nobody gives a fuck about Shakur, bro. And that's not me hating, bro. When you the best, when you the man, nothing can blanket it. Nothing can take away from it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. And I don't think he's there yet. I don't think he's transcending the belts. I don't think that he could let go of belts and still do what he do. With certain fighters, right? Tank can fight anybody. But Shakur, he got to have a dance partner, bro. And it better be a belt involved where ain't nobody really going to give a fuck. except for a couple of fighters. But other than that, you have nothing after that, right? So it would have to be a championship bout. And if you ain't transcended the belts, Tank don't even need a belt. He ain't represented his belt in years. So, yeah, I don't know. Shakur is a stiff, no style, no special. Yeah, I don't see it, bro. And it still irked me that he compared himself. He put his name and Pernell Whitaker in the same fucking sentence, bro. I didn't like that. I don't care if he got on here and said, well, I was referencing for his knockouts. I don't give a damn. I don't even think you. How many knockouts Shakur got? I don't even think he got as many knockouts as fucking Sweet Pea. And he had a low knockout ratio. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro, but I'm not feeling it.
Weight classes and not be tremendous. But I say that style isn't
with all
appealing
due
to
respect,
me.
I'm just saying you don't have an educated opinion. That's it.
Nah, it ain't an educated opinion. You still backhanded calling this man dumb. See what I'm saying? Like, ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no way. Like, you can't see the forest for the trees, son. I'd be like, bro, you can't see past your. How you gonna tell me I ain't got an educated opinion? Now, first it's just opinion. Now I don't got an educated opinion. So now you call me dumb at the same time. Like, ain't no fucking way, bro. And you really thinking that all these fighters around you that you ain't fought, that you ain't touched, that you the greatest? You the greatest in boxing right now? Man, you know, lost your mind. You are nowhere near the greatest, nigga. You're not selling out like Canelo. Tank come back, he definitely selling out. You definitely need a dance party. You need a Devin. If you didn't need a Devin, you'd be like, fuck Devin. You need a Devin. Really, you need your greatest fight would be Keyshawn. Your biggest fight. Let me say that. Like, no, bro, I just don't see that. I have to disagree with Shakur on that. I don't think you the biggest in boxing right now. I just really don't. You know, maybe in your weight class, right? You the best in your weight class, but not boxing overall. Fuck no. And I like the style of boxing, but also make it clear that, like I say, a lot of these boxers today, young boxers say the sport is hit, don't get hit. Even Terrence tried that shit and it pissed me off. And that's my current favorite fighter, even though he's retired. But at the end of the day, when he said the sport of boxing is hit and don't get hit, but it's also make them miss and make them pay. And Terrence did all of that. You know what I'm saying? But for him to ride that, because that's all he he hit and don't get hit. But he ain't trying to make nobody miss, and he ain't trying to make nobody pay.
You don't have an educated opinion.
Okay, I like that.
Not
Hey,
opinion.
I like that. That's a better one. That's a better one. Hey, honestly, I think y'all should fight in real life. Honestly,
Ucho trying to say this shit, but ain't no way. You lost that battle, Shannon. I think Shannon was trying to rage bait, and then it turned on him in the beginning, and he couldn't get the range back. And it was several times he could have turned the fight around, but he didn't, bro. This verbal sparring was funny, though. I ain't gonna stunt, but ain't no goddamn way this motherfucker gonna tell me cursing at me. And like, that's some disrespectful shit, bro. He'd be real disrespectful, and Shannon was trying to be real PG.
That's how y'all should settle
fight. I got grandkids.
Well, hey, I got you. I got you.
I will vote your ass.
I got you.
But if he fight Tank.
No. Hey, hold on.
You keep saying that. I swear to God, when the fight happen, I better see you. I better see you. Hey, I want to see you front row. I want you to sit front row and watch it. That's all I ask.
Now, I will say, out of everybody, I said Shakur probably got the best chance of beating Tank just because, and I didn't say he was going to beat Tank, so nobody say I said that. I'm saying he got the best chance because he can make it just boring enough where he going to jab and get the fuck out the way. You know what I'm saying? Ain't going to never let that dude get up on him, you know, or whatever, because he is the master of distance. But distance ain't hands. Like, you know what I'm saying? What do you think? But I definitely could think. I don't think he steps to Tank. I don't think he steps to Tank like he did T.O. by any means. And it's kind of late now to bring the Tank up, Shannon. You should have been bring that card up, bro. I threw it like, what happens if you get Tank? As soon as it, whoa. No. Tell me what happens when you get the Tank, nigga. That's what I would have said, bro.
That's
Hey,
all I
listen.
ask.
Who that? When you fight Tank?
When the fight happens, I want you to sit front row.
All right.
That's it.
I'll be there.
Hey, how you just skip
Nah.
over me?
Because you ain't gonna pay that. He ain't gonna make no money if you up.
Oh no, we just sparring. Hey, tell Bud come with you so I can give him a few rounds
Leave
too.
Bud alone.
Nah, I'm gonna beat his ass too.
Bud don't know how to turn the switch off, man, Ocho. Or at least
I don't care nothing about no switch. I got a switch too. Hey, Shakur, you tell Bud.
Did y'all see that? Hold on. Hold on. See, he don't like that he gave Bud praise. He said Bud don't know how to turn the switch off. Look at Shakur.
he ain't gonna make no money if you up.
Look at Shakur when he bring Bud up.
Oh no, we just sparring. Hey, tell Bud come with you so I can give him a few rounds
Leave
too.
Bud alone.
Nah, I'm gonna beat his ass too.
Bud don't know how to turn the switch off, man, Ocho. Or at least
I don't care nothing about no switch. I got a
He
switch
ain't
too.
like that. He ain't like that. He ain't like that at all. I wish Shakur would step. I ain't gonna stunt because I think he can. I just think he don't want to. I think he just plays it safe. You know, I think it's I called it when he fought Nakatilia. He was stepping in Nakatilia, and Nakatilia got that. What was it? A motherfucking right hand on him, and he got that mouse on that eye, and he played it safe. And it seemed like ever since that fight, he just played it the same way. Just play it safe. He just don't want to get hit.
Hey, Shakur, you tell, but matter of fact, tell Andre Ward. I want all three of you.
Man, you sound crazy.
Huh? Hey, Shakur, you know they call me hella hands, right?
I done seen you box before. I ain't see.
Yeah.
I ain't seen more than two hands, brother.
Huh? Yeah, you can see.
First of all, leave Bud alone. Leave Andre Ward alone. Won't you get a fighter? Won't you get a fighter that's retired like 3 or 4 years?
Listen to me. Listen to me real quick. I'm from Dade County, right?
Lord,
you see all three of them fighters' name you just named, right?
Yes.
I'll fuck them niggas up, man. And I don't even curse like that. I don't even curse. You make me say the N-word. That's how
you gotta chill, man. You're being delusional right now.
Hey,
don't hit him. Don't hit him in his face, and don't hit him. He got to come on nightcap. Just hit him to the body. Hit him on the arm or something.
Hey, I can survive.
Yo, my cameraman will whoop your ass.
Damn.
My cameraman.
Yo, what? Why would you put him out there
He
like
over
that?
there shadow boxing. I see he getting ready for you right now.
Hey, tell your cameraman come in the camera right now.
So I can right now, fat. Come on, Zach.
Hey, Zach. I'm gonna fuck you up just because.
Let him know.
Hey,
shut the
Shakur.
fight up. We want Ocho, man.
I'm trying to figure out. Hey, I
what's the word, Ocho?
Zach,
What's the word?
I'm gonna make you cut your hair, Bato.
I got my man in my corner. in my corner.
Show him the honey.
Yo, you
Hey,
good?
I'm gonna whoop you.
My bad.
All right, man. I think that's probably the end of it, bro. But yeah, man, Shannon lost his battle. It was entertaining. Salute to y'all for telling me to keep going, because at first I thought that it wasn't much, but yeah, bro. It turned to shits and giggles at the end, man, but he got under Shannon's skin for real, for real. At one moment, he got under Shakur's skin, but he should, like I said, he was trying to keep the shit PG. Once that ignorant shit came, shit, hey, fuck all that. I tried. That's what I would have told my producer. Hey, man, I fucking tried. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all probably mad at me, but hey, there's no way in hell, my guy, that dude thought that shit was gonna fly on my show. There's no way. Round one, what's happening with you, bro?
Man, that shit was funny, man. This dude, Shannon, man, he should have said some fun that he should have been on, and he should have stepped on his throat when he was saying shit,
bro. There's no way, bro.
Like I said, if I was Shannon, I would have been like, "Aren't you half Puerto Rican? The motherfucker fight like one, bitch."
Fuck, man, I'm telling you, it's so much ammo he had, but he didn't know. Like I said, he not hip. If it was me, oh my God.
All right,
no.
Slick. So what do you think about Shakur and Zuffa?
I don't think a lot of it. I don't, because it's not Shakur. Like I said, I applauded Shakur for going and getting that bag. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at Shakur going to Zuffa.
You think Shakur should have done what Tio did? Because we saw Tio, he's not signed, but he's got like an exclusive deal with DAZN.
Yeah, he's the first fighter to just be signed to DAZN. And Yeah, he could have had, but the thing is, he could have had that. But the quarterback for that guaranteed guap, and that's cool. And like I said, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at the route he chose. It's the uncertainty of
I just don't know where he's
Zuffa.
gonna fight. Like the thing, I'm not uncertain. Is like he said, I want to keep my belt too, but it's like, bro,
hey,
there's like no 140 division at Zuffa.
Right.
You're gonna be like what on a ring card every time. Again, you got to pick another 2 weight divisions, 35 or 47. I mean, to me, it looked like he was there with Conor Benn because I did see the Conor McGregor, the ceremonial weigh-ins, and behind the Joe Rogan, you did see all three of them guys, Ryan, Shakur, and Conor Benn. Right. And there was a picture of Conor Benn and Shakur kind of having like a face-off or something like that, right? I've seen. Yeah. And I'm like, this could be a backup if Ryan can't fight Ben, then Ben and Shakur might happen, you know, because other than that,
I think they're trying to prop Rayo up. I think it's gonna be Rayo. Like I said, the day after Rayo win, the day after that Rayo win. You think he's gonna be going down to 35? 35 is this thing? Right, yeah, because Rayo, the day after that fight, they cut that promo for Rayo.
But what if they try to give him a Devin fight at 47? Like you can't do 44, they'll tell him 47.
But Devin ain't Zuffa, so I mean,
yeah, you know but he could be. I mean, it's not like he could be Zuffa, you know. It could be a ring card, you know.
No, it could. That's what I'm saying. This ring card shit, and for with the ring card thing, right? And from what Shakur talking about, he's saying he fight twice a year. That's the contract. He fights 2 times a year. Yeah. And he know how much he getting paid. So the thing is, who do they have for that?
That's true. No, but the thing is too, it's like that's what I'm thinking. It's like you got 2 divisions, you got one of them you could go up to, and for certain thing, I know you're not gonna be main eventing in the apex of Zuffa. You're gonna be in like New Jersey or something, you know, your hometown or something, right? They're gonna do that for you. But it's like you don't want a Rayo fight. So that's out the gate. So it's like 147, like because that 135, you don't want the 135 guys unless it's Tank. And Tank, look, we heard PBC is gonna have a thing with the zone, like with Tim Zoo and shit. If you have the ultimate,
they partnered up. They announced it yesterday.
But you know who isn't partnered up in that?
Who?
Tank. Tank ain't gonna be on the zone.
That's cap.
No, that's what they said though.
No.
We're gonna have to see because I could see some slimy shit.
Tank ain't gonna be.
Look, Tank is the only guy in the PBC that does make the money.
Tank is part. Let me tell you something. Who is Tank signed to?
PBC, but I heard that he was
Hold on. Tank signed to who?
PBC.
PBC signed to who?
Amazon, right?
Amazon.
The Zone.
Oh, now,
yeah. But that's the thing though, Slick, because they said something about Tank is the only fighter that's not gonna be on the Zone.
I heard that too.
Who said that? He said that. He said hell to the no. That's what he said. Hell to the no. But guess what? Let that fight be presented. The network ain't got shit because the fights are split between. They gonna air on Amazon and the Zone. So what you gonna do? It don't fucking matter.
I mean, Slick,
if I'm fitting a bill and I'm paying you motherfuckers, what you gonna do? How many times before the Zone, but when the Zone was considered just an app, who was calling it Dead Zone?
The PBC guys, PBC
and Bob Arm, and where they at?
In the Zone.
Okay, then. So I ain't trying to hear what Tank talking about.
Well,
if that money right, Tank gonna be there.
Well, it wasn't Tank who said that. It was
right, and that he's not a part of the deal. Then
but that wasn't Tank who broke that. Whoever broke the deal thing, I forgot who it was, but they said that the PBC is gonna be on the Zone and some of this shit, but the only thing that's not gonna be is Tank fights or something like that. That's what I heard.
The only way. But I understand that.
His burner account. You know?
That's fine. I remember him saying no and all this shit, right? But the only way that Tank ain't on there if they shop his fight to Netflix or something.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I like the way how boxing is starting to look now.
We got
major promotional companies all getting in one. So we don't want to hear You know what? I'm not gonna hear the other side of the street. I'm gonna be hearing, "Oh, you got to come up to the third floor. Now you got to come up to the roof." That's what I'm gonna be hearing. But other
But
than that, it's like, yeah, we could get these fights made done. I mean, Roach and Zepeda is gonna be. That's a good fight, man. I can't
yeah,
wait.
that's a good fight.
That's a
That's a
good
good
fight. I
fight.
think Tank needs to fight that winner of that, bro. He needs to get the winner of that.
He needs to win that because he need to right that
Because
wrong.
I don't want him to fight Kid Austin Schofield. Like I feel like he going. I need him to get that Roach rematch or the winner of Roach and Zepeda. Like that to me, if he's coming back, bro, you gotta get the lick back with one of them guys. You know?
Yeah. Oh, that's a fact. But Tank come back, the Shakur train drops. Trust me, Zuffa praying he don't come back. And if he do come back, Turkey gonna be trying to give him so much motherfucking money to get his first fucking fight. Because no matter who Tank fights, gonna blow them out the water. And why not give Tank a shitload of money and say, hey, come fight somebody over here? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And make that work. Because at the end of the day, if you don't, man, you just took all the money you just gave Shakur, you just gave to him for free.
I mean,
it ain't gonna
I feel like
matter.
he didn't. I feel like Shakur he get a lot of money, but I don't think he got the Conor Ben type of money. But he got a lot of money.
No.
I feel like he got probably like 10
See,
mil,
one
maybe.
thing about boxing, it's about
I
guarantees.
think he got like a 10 mil. Like
See,
I don't know if he got 15, but I think he got like around 10 mil.
If he got 10 mil, that's damn good money for every fight. So you got to think
Because
about
what
it.
did he get in his last fight with?
I don't know, but it don't matter at Zuffa because Zuffa don't operate like that. Zuffa, you're not getting no concessions. You're not getting the gate. You're not getting none of that. So for him to go there, they had to give him a strong number. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A strong number. So if he got 10 mil with Eddie, they must say, well, we can give you 10 mil for every fight you fight over here. You get what I'm saying?
That's true.
And for a fighter, hell yeah, I'm taking it. So I'm fighting twice a year. That's 20 million a year.
I mean,
right.
I
I'm
want
doing
to see
that.
what he get and how long he signed, like how many fights or
That's
years.
what I said. The
or,
details ain't came
so
out
it's
yet.
like,
I'm pretty sure
there's not really no details.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna stay close to the vest because that type of information, you don't want it to get leak out. You don't want that to leak out. I'm being real with you because that's just gonna cause problems for them.
Yeah,
not the rest of the boxing world, for them. And
Yeah.
and meaning, I know a lot of people say, like Zai said, it's gonna probably be the domino effect, stuff like that. Yeah, but everybody's not gonna get that deal, and then you'll get a bunch of motherfuckers stuck over there. Because like I said, Shakur at 140 with no food, and then goddamn me what? Oh, he ain't dropping the belt. But guess what? He can't defend it. Guess what they gonna do? Take it.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Too, it's crazy talking about Zuffa. I'm hearing maybe Wilder and Usyk is gonna be on a Zuffa card or something. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, they try and get Usyk to campaign that over there or whatever.
You know,
But
because the last time I
that
heard
that's a fight like I said, that type of fight right there just adds credence to what I was saying. Like Zuffa is a graveyard. Them dudes on their way out.
I mean, I thought Wilder was signed to Boxer
No, Wilder was signed to
or Misfits, right? Misfits. There we go.
No, he wasn't signed to Memphis. Wilder
No,
was
his
signed
last
to
fight wasn't he? Was he still with
Queensberry
Misfits?
for a minute or Batroom for them other little fights. But right now, I don't know who he signed to.
Yeah, because
I
the
don't think he
last
signed
fight
to
with
nobody.
Chisora, I remember with the last fight with Chisora, it was a Misfits card. So
Oh,
I don't know
really?
if he's still signed to the Misfits. It's
Well,
not the Misfits. I branded it like that, but it's the new one from the UK that's making boxing type
if
shit.
it is, it don't matter. It's the graveyard. Take your ass on a Zuffa. That's cool. I don't give a fuck. I just feel like all the names that's on their way out, right, gonna make their way over there. Like, let's be honest. I like Shakur, but if Shakur went to Zuffa, be honest. If he don't fight nobody's favorite fighter, do you think they missing out?
No, I think they're just
All right.
banking on Shakur to get more views, maybe. And
There you go, to bring eyes to Zuffa.
because it's like Shakur. If Shakur was on pay per view, and Shakur, like, say Shakur just didn't sign a Zuffa and just had another fight with Devin Haney, or not even Devin Haney, but someone else, and it's a pay per view. I would think it wouldn't do more eyeballs than if he would be fighting that
That's why I
same
say he
person
needs
on
a dance
Zuffa
partner.
or some
He
shit,
needs a dance partner. But let's say if we went back to the $80 pay-per-view days, right? And Zuffa signed him. Do you think Shakur can sell an $80 pay-per-view out?
No.
All right then.
No.
So that's there you go. So that's what I'm saying. That's why a lot of people ain't tripping off of it. And like I said, I like the PR. I like what they doing with it because I wish all promoters would do this because that's what would make boxing great again. But
that's what I wish. I'm starting to wish because it's like with Zuffa, they're taking that. The UFC ain't doing pay-per-view, so they're doing the same thing. They're on Paramount. Paramount don't want no pay-per-views. And it's looking cool. Now that they're getting someone like Shakur. I mean, if they ink a Devin and Shakur fight, yeah, that's gonna have a lot of eyeballs in it. But I don't know if Dev is gonna the Dev and Shakur thing. Like I said, I don't think these guys are gonna fight.
Well, I think Dev is mostly with they're their own entity. So I think
yeah.
I don't think he has to
sign
sign to. I don't think he has to sign to Zuffa. I think he just deals with Turkey.
Something like that. He could not even sign, but like have some co-promotion with Zuffa or something. He's got his own. He's DHP, but he still got to be signing at least co-promoting or something with something.
Yeah, but
with
I'm
the
saying
network,
he don't have to. He don't have to
yeah.
do a deal. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. He don't. I mean, look with Tio. He's on the zone. He's not signed to no one, but he's on the zone exclusive. So it's like, yeah, he's probably gonna need a dance partner. The Rolly fight, if he wins, Tio got
But
Haney,
Tio got
Garcia,
food.
but
Tio got food. If he
you
loses
think he
Rolly,
wins
guess
that
what?
fight?
No, I'm saying. I said even if he lose that fight, he still got food because he got a namesake. So since he got the namesake, he could be a glorified gatekeeper.
Yeah, that's true. But you think he wins that fight with Rolly? Because I don't even know, bro.
I don't know.
Rolly
I don't
is
know.
trash.
I
Rolly is
think
not
Tio,
no Shakur.
like I said in the beginning of the show, when I said Shakur is propping him up, he's on, then he's off. So the way his career been going, he's due for a win. He might win. He lost against Shakur, he might win. That's how his whole career been going. He owned and he off. He owned and he off. He owned and he off.
Some of them fights I thought he lost, like the Sandor fight.
He lost that. Yeah, he got gifted.
Yeah, like he got gifted that win.
Yeah, like I said, he owned and he off. He owned it. So he due for a win now. He was off with Shakur. Maybe he wins this one. I don't know. And then you got Rolly turn a hole in the leaf. He gave his life to Jesus. You know what I'm saying? It might take some sting off them punches.
Thing I give Tio because it's like he's more active than Rolly hasn't fought since Ryan Garcia last year in the Times Square. So Rolly is he's inactive. So
yeah, but Rolly coming off a win, and we talking about a guy that got a lot of pressure on him because he don't want to lose twice.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, can he? Because it's like I thought Rolly was gonna fight Jack Catterall since Jack got the Reggie, but no, that wasn't it. I heard he was gonna fight some other dude moving up from 140, and he wasn't a world champ. He was a national champ, and that wasn't it. So I guess that this is the big name he could get with money on it. So I mean, pay-per-view wise, that's gonna go triple plastic, triple cardboard. It's not really gonna do much. I mean, we got to see what the undercard, but yeah, I don't know.
But see what DAZN is doing though, they monopolize. So like bad fights are technically good fights because they staying busy, and when you go there, you know what you get to see. You get what I'm saying?
And people who got the ultimate tier package is gonna get this for free too. So. That's another good thing for them, because the ultimate tier is like, fuck, bro. Like, now it sounds like it's gonna be worth it because all these pay-per-views they throw in is like, fuck it, like,
So I mean, like I said, so it's a win-win over there. They got PBC. Hey, I was trying to tally up all the champions PBC got, but they got a champion down there in every division. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's good they came to mix it up. You know what I mean? And the cool part about it, the part that nobody's seen, is, everybody's there. We talking about, for me, I'm so happy because we go get Brit against Americans. Finally.
Yeah, we're going to get that.
Finally.
Like, you know what? I do want to see, because you know how that 5v5 with Eddie and Frank went, and that shit was a good card. That was a great card.
It's another one happening this year, but it's already set. But the one next year gonna be way different because they're going to include everybody.
I want to see Bob's best 5 fighters against Oscar.
Facts. You hear me? You hear me? Put Top Rank against PBC because Top Rank been kicking PBC ass for years.
Yeah, well,
you know
man, they've been doing that for years, bro. PBC need a break, bro. They
But the point is though, that shit hard though, because now it's been tons of fighters like Willie Hutchins and things like that. I'm like, man, if you fight whoop whoop or this and that, now I get to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit gonna be fire, bro. I'm with that. And then you got these.
They should have the Top Rank and PBC part. I don't know. There's nobody on Top Rank who could beat Yo-Yo, El Diablo. But I would
I
love
don't
to
know.
see like
Yo-Yo didn't look too good in his last outing, but we'll see.
I would love for the main event to be like Abdullah versus Tank or something like that. I don't know.
That should be hard. Like those are the types. So I'm saying those are the type of fights that are really capable of being made, and it's very hopeful. You know what I'm saying? You know, but like with Zuffa, like I said, you don't know which way is up with them right now.
Right.
You know
I mean,
mean?
look, the Zuffa thing with people who coming in at what? Look, we got Edgar Berlanga fighting Butler, bro. That is a tune-up fight. I could say, okay, that's a tune-up fight, but that's at 168. It's like, what the? Is this a catch weight for them, or what are they doing? You know,
168.
Because they don't have a one. They don't have the supers, so it's like for them to have Berlanga headlining a fight with Butler, Stephen Butler at 168.
Oh, I
Okay.
thought you said Hitchens was at 160. I'm
No,
sorry.
no. Hitchens at 147. He's gonna fight. I think he's fighting for a title. I don't know what title, but it's a
Oh no, but
12-round fight.
they got figured out. Edgar, like I said, I remember before Edgar went there. Remember we was talking about Edgar going there?
Yeah.
And that's a good fanfare guy like that could really
I mean,
help
I remember
him.
I wanted Caleb Plant to go there, but then it's like, man, they're gonna match him up with someone good, or like I wanted Ruiz to
Cam
go
Plant
there.
not gonna go there.
I wanted Ruiz to go there, but we saw him sign a match room. So I'm like, okay, that's
I
even
like
better.
that though.
Yeah,
I like
because
that though.
I started thinking like, why the fuck am I? Who's he gonna fight? Fa Jogba? Jogba might sleep him. You know?
Look, man, Andy fresh. You know what I'm saying? And he come in there and make some noise. And also, you got to look like this. They do need some stepping stones for their new boys. You got Tango over there. His name was Tanga, ain't Tang? Leo Tang.
Oh, Leo Tang?
Yeah.
Oh,
Leo Tang.
Oh, yeah, I gotta see more of them, man.
So but they need something for him though, like a namesake. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? So that Andy, and I'm just happy Andy been gone, and I hate that he been gone, and he get the chance to make some nice money now.
But when's the last time he fought? Slick. When was the last time?
Last time Ruiz fought, it was Big Baby. Remember Big Baby? And
he got a draw.
Yeah.
When Bitch Baby got robbed.
And then and then you know Big Baby would match him, so you might get that rematch.
Well, they should. Look, I bet he want the AJ trilogy.
That'd be fire.
No, give him Big Baby first. We need that one.
You know what I'm saying? Brotherhood Sports said Benavidez Tank Fedor with clear Top Rank out. That's the beauty of the matchups, bro. That's what I'm saying, because for years Top Rank was kicking their ass.
Well, I don't know about Fedora, bro. Bro,
I want to see it, bro. I want to see it.
It's just like the one that could be like, I don't know, bro. Fedora is the iffy one for me.
That's what MF Pro is?
MF Pro. Yeah, bro. The Brotherhood.
Misfits Pro. Okay, I thought that. Okay, so MF Pro is Misfits.
Yeah, okay, so the MF. Misfits, my bad. It was the Misfits, the one.
Because forgive me, I don't follow Misfits.
Yeah,
like,
not that Misfits one we're talking about. This is a UK one, Misfits.
Yeah,
MF Pro.
MF Pro.
Yeah,
okay, and they use pro fighters. Okay,
yeah,
okay,
I don't know,
okay.
because Chisora and Wilder, before they fought each other, they fought and agreed with them, and I don't know how many fights he has, but yeah, he signed to them, and
yeah, salute to the Brotherhood Sports. That's the way he put. He said Wilder versus Chisora was
see, the
MF
Brotherhood
Pro.
Sports know this shit.
I don't follow Misfits, so I didn't know that, but I did watch the Wilder Chisora fight, which was a damn circus. But yeah, okay. Now I know to look out for, because anything Misfits, like, I just don't watch that shit, man.
The Misfits one, I think the last one I seen was like a couple other ones, the Darren Till one, or because they had a couple.
I'm like, these dudes gonna get hurt, bro.
There and shit. But yeah, the Misfits Pro is the real boxing one, the real UK boxing one.
All right, Mark says Zuffa may as well put out there what they paying Shakur, because nobody else gonna pay anywhere near it for his board. That's why I said it gotta be linked to Turkey. But they need to advertise and understand why they did it. You know what I'm saying? I do, because I don't doubt that they're gonna create a belt for him. You know what I'm saying? And put it on the chart, because they need somebody to legitimize the belt. But here's the thing: you can't legitimize a belt. When everybody talking about getting a famous face and putting that belt around them, like that shit don't work because y'all not trying to play with nobody else. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it gonna take time though, too, Slick. It gonna take time, bro. You can't just...
no, that's what I'm trying to get to. Like, okay, for instance, when let's say like the IBF came in, right? They had to get a legitimate boxer to go for that title. But the thing is, anybody, any sanctioning body or any promotion could win that belt. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In Zuffa, you can't carry that belt outside of Zuffa. So even though you get the most famous boxer to wield that belt, it's not going to legitimize it because it's an in-house belt. You understand what I'm saying? We already saw Turkey make the undisputed belt, remember?
Yeah. Well,
and it never got legitimized because it didn't matter.
Yeah, hey, in response to what Brotherhood Sports said, I mean, who does Top Rank even have to fight Benavidez or Fundora?
No, I don't know, but I'm just saying if they did though, I would want to see it.
Yeah, because just Top Rank and PBC, you know, they always had their fighters fight each other. The best of the best too. So you know, it's like, and Top Rank always has like the they have the win. They got more fighters.
They done beat PBC way more time than PBC beat their ass.
Yeah, but nowadays they don't have any fighters to fight those fighters, really.
Well, don't underestimate Bob, because Bob good coming out the woodworks with some motherfuckers. That motherfucker be having people on the tongue. Hell yeah, he'll just come out so people be like, where the fuck they get him from? You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, bro.
Bob good at that shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Bob. Hell yeah, bro.
Bro,
you know,
Bob it's scary, bro. He's in
Bob,
his 90s,
Bob has signed the whole Olympic team. Like he signed them. Hell yeah, he did. And dwindled them down, bro. Yeah, he signed everybody just so right. But that motherfucker something else.
Bob,
bro.
he knows this shit too. Like he knows this shit.
He
That's
signed
why I
them
like
all,
Bob
and
too.
then like dwindled them down. It was like, okay, we don't need you. I'm keeping y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean he fucked up too though, because he pushed out Terrence Crawford. He didn't believe in him, and
he made mistakes. He made mistakes, but the point is he get them before anybody else can.
Oh yeah. Because he does get them from the amateurs, or he'll you know? So yeah, he does have that best.
That's why you had MVP trying to make a deal with. Remember that article came out? MVP was trying to make a deal with USA Boxing.
Yeah.
So they can have first deals at the amateurs.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? They'll be there promoting them, like showing it and shit. And then they see a good amateur. What you think they was gonna do? They gonna sign that ass. You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah. Shout out to Bob Arum and Mark.
Yeah, Bob Arum's smart.
Man, it's been a while, Mark.
Managers do too, like Jay Prince. The motherfucker be at the amateur fights and the Olympics and the national, not Olympics, but the nationals and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they just looking
they signed them early, bro.
Yeah, they just ready to recruit some people, you know.
Yeah. This round one. This round one is that.
Yeah, it's been a while, but Mark. But listen, Mark. It's good to see you. God bless. But Benavidez would stop Jai Apataya. That's just
that's a tough. That's a good one.
That's not. That's a no-brainer.
I don't know.
Anybody who knows boxing knows that Benavidez would stop.
Now I know boxing. I don't know.
Wait, who? That's a Benavidez stops who?
Jai
Apataya.
I mean, maybe that could happen, but I mean, look, bro. Yeah, man.
It's the fact you said maybe. It's not for sure.
He stands there and starts wailing, like Zerto was standing there with him. But Jai ain't gonna stand there. He gonna jab.
Jai can fight, bro.
Jab.
Jai got hammers in both hands, bro.
He could circle around you, jab. He could, and the thing about Jai, he's starting to move a lot more. So
and set the punches up.
If David got a better chance of beating him right now, instead of waiting 2 years, because you're gonna wait 2 years for what? Jai to get better? Like you just fucking up, bro.
I really think that's a 50-50, bro. Like that's
come on, Slick. Okay, come on, man. Your IQ is kind of questionable right now, man. I'm looking at.
You can question all you want, bro.
The Mexican Cookie Monster.
I ain't been wrong yet, bro. I ain't been wrong yet on my 50-50s, and I know that for a fact, bro. That shit is 100%. Like,
wow.
Jai is very agile. I can break the shit down to you now, bro. When you see Benavidez come forward like that, what you think Jai gonna do? You think Jai gonna move backwards?
No, but Jai's not able. He doesn't have the precision, to mess with Benavidez. Benavidez,
you ain't watched one of the best
fights. Statistically,
okay, hold on. I ain't even gotta
statistically,
say that. What I
Benavidez
was
has
gonna
one of the
say.
best defense in the game.
Now watch this.
David, don't
Give
go.
me one fight where you saw Benavidez have precision.
I mean, statistically,
I
No,
can't. Well,
fuck
not even that, bro.
precision. You said precision. That means he
yeah,
picking his shots and they landing where he want, right?
right.
What fight you ever saw that?
Really? Like we could talk about the fight with Morel. Like, you know, he was his guard manipulation. He was it was pinpoint accuracy how he was, you know, hitting him across the
Uh-huh.
temple. You
Yeah,
know,
Robert, but the Morel
And
fight.
that was a Morel. That was a green fighter. Give me a fight where he was just that pinpoint accurate. You
let me
can't.
see.
The only closest one you'll give me is a smaller fighter in Caleb Plant. That's it.
Yeah,
Where he was going to the
Andrade,
body.
maybe.
That was the only fight.
And he has very good punch placement, like with the Zerto fight, you know, with the body shots and everything.
And that man was standing right in front of him. I could have that too.
Yeah. But Zerto.
No, I mean, just
and I've
because.
never seen Zerto do that. That's why I'm like, what the fuck, Zerto? You standing in front of people now? Oh, well, I've seen him do
Johnny Durag. Salute you. I like your name, Johnny Durag. 99. Hey, I hope you stick around, bro. He said he cooked Zerto. Yeah, but Zerto was standing right there like a dumbass. And the crazy part, Zerto know how to box. And so I don't know why the fuck. I don't know what he thought. I don't know what Zerto thought. And I even said it. I said, Zerto not gonna stand there. Zerto knows how to box big motherfuckers. And that some bitch, I guess from the sparring that he thought like it was gonna go like they're sparring or something. I don't know what that man thought, bro.
I don't know. Zerto did.
I really don't. But that was a well-deserved win, bro. Hey, take it how it come. You feel me? Take it how it come. I'm not discredited, and don't take it like I'm discrediting Benavidez. What I'm saying is just style-wise, Jai got hammers in both hands.
Wait. We saw the Mexican Cookie Monster land elbows on that man. We not gonna forget. Like that was the clean elbows.
That was a mistake, though.
That was look. I used to do Muay Thai, so I know the elbows when they land, they gonna hurt.
Yeah, but he was fucked before the elbow, bro. He was fucked before the elbow, bro.
Well, I mean, yeah, but shit, that fucking last elbow.
Yeah, but he didn't do it on purpose. He didn't do it on purpose,
that
bro.
Shit came in like a bat.
You know how many times if we gonna call the elbow out, we gotta call every fucking elbow out that happens in boxing.
Remember that Andre Ward versus Ibaka? Yeah, remember? Yeah, he would throw them elbows.
I'm just saying, but it's not on purpose. If I'm in the moment, I'm throwing, especially if y'all know boxing, and I know it's like for real. I know in this day and age, y'all don't see a lot of boxers turning over their punches. God damn it, go look at James Toney. James Toney throw his whole fucking weight forward. It come across. Right? It'll hit your chin, but all of this finna rub against your chin on the way out. Cause he turned the bitch all the way over. Then he coming back and coming with this one. Like, that's what turning punches over is, bro. If you stun and you catch that, just tell you. If I clock you with that bitch and your face still right there, you're hurt. You're hurt. That mean when you felt it, you were already out. Cause you should have been leaning back. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, a boxing coach. I was telling a boxing coach this, and he says, "Whatever the ref doesn't see, it don't matter." I'm like, shit.
Well, yeah. A lot of us was taught let the ref do his job. You know what I'm saying? Let the ref do his job. You know what I'm saying? It ain't your job to do the fuck red job. You do you. Let the ref do his job. You know what I mean? But I don't think that Benavidez elbow. I just think people want that bit of controversy because. When you get to that level, man, and you're good and you just keep winning, people eventually want to see you lose. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I think that's where Benavidez is at. But I keep saying this. When I with Earl, I told the world, Earl's not fighting Bud. They was like, you gonna fight him next? I said, no, he's not. I guarantee it because Bud is his smoke. Same thing with Benavidez. Benavidez is not fighting Jai. Jai is his smoke. That's that.
No, I feel like
on the way out fight, bro. Jai is a killer, bro.
Yeah. I feel like Jai should it's a blessing that Jai isn't fighting David Benavidez because like Jai would just get messed up, man. Like I feel like
bro.
Look. I would say this. Jai is gonna crack David's chin, and I'm gonna say this. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. The Cookie Monster is gonna be slain. Like I'm
just telling you, bro. The feet. Here's the thing too. The feet too. Like everybody that he fights, besides you just watch Zerto, where he stood in front of him, right? if you watch any other fight, right?
Even Morrell had good
when you
feet.
do see Benavidez turn, it's from a wide angle because they're trying to stay away from his long ass arms, right? When you got a guy that know how to stay in distance and he kind of turning you and keeping you in the same spot, but you turning, that's gonna be a problem, bro. Like he's never fought nothing like that. And I just think that it makes for a good 50-50 fight because maybe we'll see a Benavidez we never saw before. Because I don't know how I'm pretty sure they're gonna train for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Or whatever the
that's
case may be. But I do expect a lot of clinching in that fight from Benavidez and Jai. And we gonna see Benavidez chin get tested again. And he could fall, but he gets up. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's gonna be a dope ass fight. And it's like, why go at it now? But see, Benavidez got to figure out where he want to be at though, because he holding belt 2 belts at cruiserweight and 1 belt at lightweight.
Doesn't he have one more fight left for the PBC, and then he can move on? I heard he got one more fight, and the McCallion fight could be it. It's like
it could be, but guess what? It don't matter because they over there anyways. He might be the next signed fighter to the zone. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? The bag is open, and I'm be real with you. I can't see nobody else letting Zuffa beat them out. That right there, nah, they ain't gonna let Benavidez go.
Hey, Slick, are you going live for that Giasov fight?
I gotta see what time it's gonna come on.
Yeah, because it's in Russia, so it's gonna be early for us. Like, because I'm gonna be watching the UFC fight later. But that should probably be
I'll probably do the UFC
1 or 2 a.m. for you or something, So
yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, that'll probably be around there.
Oh, 1 a.m. You said 1 a.m. tomorrow?
I think so, because George Joyce is
Saturday?
on the undercard too.
Oh, I'll probably watch if it's 1 a.m. tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying? But if it's 1 p.m.
1 p.m. Yeah, no, because I think George Joyce is on the undercard as well, bro. He's fighting on that card too.
I might do it, but I'll probably definitely be over for the UFC. For sure. But no, man, that Benavidez, that's a dream fight for me. And Jai, I've been saying it. I've been calling it that I want to see them dudes fight. I agree with Mark. He been dodging that man. Jai been calling that man out. And but here's the thing. Don't have no grief about it. Don't have no grief about it. There was a term that was explained to me that I'm gonna explain to you from the Great Casino. What Benavidez has been doing is called productive ducking. And I understand it 100% because if it's your toughest fight, why the fuck I'm going to lose all the marbles I got right now when I can go collect some more and then fight him at the end? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It makes a bigger fight. It makes a bigger fight. It builds it up. I am not mad at that. That's why I wasn't mad at Earl. Earl saw them belts, said, I can go get these other belts real easy, other 2 real easy. Fuck that. But that motherfucker Terrence Smoke, he knew that was gonna be a problem. You know how he knew it was gonna be a problem? They said cross the street, and he did. They said, okay, get a belt, and he did. And then guess what? He went to knocking everybody the fuck out. He was like, oh yeah, I ain't fighting you right now. You on a roll. I'm gonna go get these other belts, then we go fucking fight. You see what I'm saying? Jai is that same type of smoke, bro. Jai is not playing, bro. Jai come to fight and bang. He not about to be moving around. He not to be doing all that shit.
Hey, I think Jai's next fight is since it's not McCallion, because David's gonna do it, and the WBC president, bitching ass motherfucker, made it. Jai might fight CBS, and that's gonna be a good fight. I think Jai's gonna knock him out though, but that's gonna be a good fight. CBS's last fight was dope. I mean, Rozicki was just coming in forward, but yeah, CBS, he might get knocked out by John.
Yeah. Slick, I thought you of all people would know, man, that
CBS fight is to get him closer to Benavidez because Zerto beat CBS.
And the way Zerto did it, he was boxing. You saw that.
Yeah, exactly. But Zerto been knew how to box though. That was the whole thing. Like Zerto knows how to box. That's why I was shocked that he fought Benavidez that way. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the fuck am I watching?
Yeah, he was just standing in the pocket with David. Like, why are you doing that?
That shit was weird, bro. I was sitting there like, what the hell is he doing, bro? You getting your ass whooped if you don't get on your toes. he could move for a big man. It was just crazy that he did that. You
Yeah,
know what
my
I'm
boy,
saying?
we fight all night. Said, I wish we could have seen Rozicki versus Jai. I think Jai would have knocked Rozicki out the way Rozicki was coming in, bro. That
Yeah, he
motherfucker was
was.
just coming
Rozicki
in
was
like
a tough little
swinging,
dude though, but
bro.
yeah,
He just looked like he wanted to take off
all that
CBS
pulling
head
them
off, bro.
trucks and shit did not pay off. God damn it, you was tripping. Did you see that video of him pulling that truck, dog?
Yeah,
That shit was wild. Then it went in the ditch and he
that shit
walked out. I said, "This
wild, bro.
motherfucker crazy."
Hey, my boy Johnny Durek said Opatai should move up if he can get the best fight at cruiser and fight
Yeah,
Echo
Canelo fans
Johnson.
definitely always gonna take
Yeah.
shots at David, bro. On everything I love, man. Like, but at the same time though, like I keep putting this out there, and I'm gonna keep putting it out there, bro. I know everybody wanted Canelo to fight David, and at 168, but the real fact of the matter is David never put the paperwork in to even fight Canelo, and that came out his father's mouth. So all that talk that David
It
was
was
saying that Canelo's scared of him, if you never put the phone call in or the paperwork in to say I'm next up, it don't matter.
Yeah. Well, the thing about that, I just think it's WBC president type shit. I mean,
No, they never did.
it
Cause
just
his dad said he was specifically asked, did you put the paperwork in to fight Canelo? He said no, because Canelo get to do what he want to do.
you know what? Because it sounds like okay. So let's go to 154. We got a champion and an interim champion at the WBC, and this guy has been champion for 2 years, and this guy's been interim champion within those 2 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they never fought each other. Where's the paperwork? They didn't put it in or something like, or Scampson, or that's the thing.
I'm
Virgil need
just
to fight
saying,
Pandora, bro, and there ain't no one put in paperwork for that too.
nope, nope. That's what I'm saying. Like fans don't be understanding that. You got to petition to fight. You don't just get it. If you could be number one all you want or interim. If you never put the petition in the fight, they just let you stay interim. You get what I'm saying? Like you got to put it in. Now, if you put it in and they let that man dodge you, that's a different thing. You know what I'm saying? But I just think out of all them years we kept hearing Benavidez say he's scared of me, the man, this and that, he's a bitch and blah, blah, blah. And you never put no paperwork in, you don't have no ground to stand on.
That's true, Slick. That's true. Hey,
You know,
you
ain't
know
no ground to
what's
stand
too,
on. So
Slick?
when I heard his dad say that, I was like, what? All the time they campaigning for y'all and y'all ain't put no paperwork in? That's why I left it alone. Like, oh, well, I ain't worried about this
You
shit.
know what too, Slick? Since he's gonna be fighting McKalian, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be November. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a pay per view too, because that's gonna be PBC. The Zone 2. If you have that subscription as well, you can watch that. Right, the Ultimate Tier. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, this is gonna be billed as a pay per view, McKalian, and I'm thinking like, man, it would have been better with Jai versus McKalian, because that ain't gonna be no pay per view. That gonna have more eyeballs into it,
Yeah,
like yeah, because it's like David, he's not even a pay per view star like that. Like we didn't even hear what he made his last pay per view, and the same day we heard Inoue and Nakatani had the fourth highest gate, knocking off Canelo and Triple G to get that fourth, and they had a million plus pay per view buys. That same
right,
day, and they
right,
were on the other side of the world, and we still haven't heard the Zerto and David Benavidez pay per
right.
view buys
You
yet.
know, they been keeping all them numbers under wraps, period, though. They don't want nobody to know. And for good reason, because I think boxing at one point got a little too personal where people were talking about, oh, he ain't sell this and he don't make this much money. That's not really something we should give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying? We
Yeah,
should. I'm gonna be real with you. We should just want to see the fights. I don't care how many pay-per-view numbers. I don't care about none of that shit. When people used to get on my over here on the show and say he ain't even your boxer didn't even do it, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Terrence can't sell. I don't give a fuck, but I bet you whoop your boy ass. Like that's all I give a fuck about. Why? Okay, if he ain't shit, why should he fight him? He can't even sell. Fuck you. He's the best. He's one of the best. He got a belt. What the fuck you mean he's a champ? You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
That
that's
gotta
true.
mean for something.
And the thing is, yeah, that's true, because a lot of things like that happen. It's like, yeah, there's not a lot, and I feel like some of these fighters that are pay per view stars is like they don't need Zuffa, but I feel like some of these guys who really ain't like Teal and Rolly, bro. That's a pay-per-view. The motherfuckers should be signed to Zuffa, and we should get that shit for free on our
Well, no,
subscription, right? Yeah, because
I
they're
don't think
not
this should be signed.
pay-per-view
I think it
draws
should be on
like
the
that.
TNT. I think it should
Well,
be on
yeah,
the
or
TNT show.
TNT. Yeah, yeah. I need something to be like that because, or DAZN had to not even make it a paper because, yeah, Rolly's on the PBC side. That's why they're pushing it as a pay per view. But then again, we seen Lamont Roach. He's not a PBC guy. He's
Yeah,
like a pro box guy. So
right. And he
the
got his own
PBC.
promotion.
But we've seen David, and they still put. So it's like PBC is always gonna push their guys pay per view. We're gonna see them guys fight pay per view with other guys, and it's like, yeah, that Rolly and fucking Teal fight is gonna be selling paper clips. Like, unless you got the ultimate tier, right? You gonna watch it fine, but other than that, I don't see people buying that shit. Like that is
Yeah.
wild.
Let me answer this, bro. We fight all night. Salute to you, bro. And I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Ja gotta with Zuffa, if they would like the promotion they put behind Shakur they did in one day, they should have did that for Ja. They should have
But
did that for Ja.
he's not
And
as
they didn't.
skilled.
No, that ain't about skills. I'm saying when it comes to promotion, you and the claim that they say they want to make boxing great, that's what you do. The promotion that was done behind Shakur Stevenson today should be done for every signee that they sign to let
No,
people know
because
we're
you do
here.
it for the top tier fighters.
No,
You don't
that's
do it for
pussy
people
shit,
who's
bro.
like C
Okay,
B level fighters.
okay. If I sign, okay, so say you got a store, right? And every time you add a product, you don't advertise it until you feel like you got one great one. Or you think you're gonna make much money?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You're right. Yeah, exactly.
You promote you
That
you
you made it.
you
made it
understand what
sound
I'm
right.
saying? You promote what you got and get eyes on it. You get what I'm saying? Because
mean-
at this point, that type of promotion they did will outdo Top Rank, will outdo PBC, will outdo DAZN, will outdo everybody. Because that promotion, this blitz. Do you see what we just did tonight? I was on here an hour watching another person's podcast, and he was only on there because they told him Shakur to go on there. He been on and one day he was on like 10 to probably 20 different podcasts. He was on ESPN that morning with Dana White.
Oh,
This
yeah.
motherfucker, the promotion is crazy for Shakur right now. They should
See,
do that with
Shakur,
Ja as well.
Yeah, I
And-
wouldn't be
Best in the
surprised
world.
if he's right there on fucking, fucking, what's that? David Letterman or no, the motherfucking guys, them
Yeah, the night show.
night show talks, right? Yeah, I
Yeah.
wouldn't be, Jimmy Kimmel or some shit, right? I wouldn't be
And,
surprised.
and that's a hold on, I don't mean to cut you off, but that's a great fucking point you brought up because Ryan Garcia was every fucking where.
Yeah,
When,
I think
before
he was
Jimmy
on
Kimmel,
too,
I'm saying before
He's
Jimmy
trash.
Kimmel though. Let's not forget Ryan Garcia
Yeah,
was
he was
sponsored by
everywhere.
Gatorade.
Yeah.
He was at Gatorade
Yeah.
commercials. He was sponsored by what was it, Chevy or Ford. This motherfucker was everywhere, bro. That's what I'm saying. The promotion, that's what get people to know you and things. That's how his fan base got like that. And they hadn't even really watched him. You know what I mean? If these promotions really want the sport to be where it was, this is the way to do it. Because like I said, when I came up, boxers was on Wheatie boxes. Sports was on Wheatie boxes.
Yeah, but you know who were the
Motherfuckers was
Wheatie
on
boxes?
daytime television. All types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Before the fight. And it was pure advertising. Now they let go of that and say, we're going to do a press conference and only place you see is on YouTube. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's
yeah.
not even at a
Well,
reasonable time for people to watch.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not. That's not really promotion. That's a lazy way out. What you just saw Zuffa do for Shakur, that's what you call a true rollout. That's what you call a true rollout. And
they've been rolling out everybody on this
so
shit.
I applauded that. I applauded Zuffa on that one. I'm like, that's what you do.
Yeah,
That's
'cause I
how
was
you make
watching,
boxing great.
I was
Put it
watching
in
that-
everybody's face. They had that man on ESPN.
Yes,
ESPN was
yeah, I
playing like they
watching
gave
it
a
this
fuck about
morning,
boxing.
Bro. I woke up and that's the first thing I seen on this shit. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck, Shakur, Dana? And they were just right there talking about it on ESPN.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh
And
shit.
ESPN don't even care about boxing.
And they don't, not no more, bro. But back then they
Yeah,
did.
they're mainly basketball.
Yeah,
Facts.
but back then, remember back then, like I'm talking about the early 2000s, 90s.
Oh
all
yeah.
back then,
Well,
Like,
Floyd
now
and
it's
all
like-
that shit. But they had let boxing go. When you go on their website, you gotta like find that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like search. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck?
Yeah,
You gotta get
I
a
got
fucking
the
magnifying glass.
And they'll have the big fights sometimes or something, like some big fight, right? But they don't really have like much You know, only the biggest fighters will probably have it on like
Yeah.
Canelo or Bud or something. You know, like
Yeah.
you know.
Right. But so like, you know what I'm saying? So that type of rollout, I commend Zuffa on. And if they keep doing that, they're gonna put a lot of eyes on Zuffa. I know that for a fact. And I hope it's a domino effect when it comes to that where everybody else gotta know you if you want to be the best, you gotta promote that shit, bro. It's not just about the fighters doing their job in there and think of word of mouth.
Yeah,
That
that's
shit
true.
right
Yeah,
there made
yeah.
do you know how good that made Shakur look? People who don't know Shakur is, you know what they thought? Oh, this guy must be important. He must be one of the big dogs. That for real. A person that never watched boxing and see this motherfucker in everybody's algorithm and on all fucking social platforms, ESPN, and so on and so forth. Somebody never watched boxing, saw that kid, was like, oh, he must be a big player in boxing. You get what I'm saying? That's what you do. That's what the fuck you do, man. And if you want boxing to be great, think about it. You got, like I said, Eddie and them ain't got to worry about that because they do this shit already over there in England. Hell, you watch, have y'all ever watched, oh, they fell off. I'm up here talking, ain't nobody up here. What the fuck? But if you ever watch Talk Sports, that's like their ESPN over there. Oh, you say your cell died again? It's all good. But if you ever watch Talk Sports, that's like their ESPN. They always got boxes over there on that show. You can catch that shit on YouTube because I watch that shit all the time. Shout out to Talk Sports, bro. Well, I'm going to read these comments. I'm going to get my butt up out of here, boy. We didn't reach this 6-hour mark, man. We fighting all two interim belts were made for when a champion can't defend or extend period of time or when they were injured. Boxing and somehow tried to make the belts a real thing and it confused. That's a fact. And you know what? Salute to him. You got comment of the night. Because a lot of people don't even know that we fight all night. People think interim belts was just made for money, but that is exactly right. That belt, before they came up with champion recess, because WC don't really do that, and then they start honoring it. But that's where the confusion come in, because when a champion used to get hurt or anything like that, they would come up with interim belt because you earned that, so they want to give them something. And when the champion came back, they supposed to got their shot. All right. But then they start honoring champion recess, and the interim belt stayed. So, yes, that's where the confusion lies. Salutes to We Fight All Night TV. Great fucking comment. And a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that. And it is fucking confusion. Like Benavidez had all them goddamn interim belts. How the fuck you the undisputed interim champ? That shit is ridiculous. And they start really saying that shit, and it was like supposed to be a joke, but they roll with that shit. Like, what the fuck? That shit weird. You know what I'm saying? She had to fill out any paperwork being interim champ. Nah, other than you about to get a shot at the champ. You get what I'm saying? Like the real champ. You know what I mean? That shit should be automatic. If I get interim, you're right. I should have to fill no paperwork out. That shit should be automatic. But they use it as like a mandatory belt now. Like, it's weird. But you know the WBC do weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, make goddamn franchise belts and things like that. And try to change rules in the middle of a whole session of a fight. You know, it's crazy. Anyway, the $32 million live gate, that's the same. Now, that's when it should be talked about because that's legendary shit. $32 million live gate. You know how many people had to see you standing room, so on and so forth, and outside motherfuckers showing up. That's when we could talk about it. When you do them numbers, that's when we could talk about it because it's worth talking about because that is insane. That is insane. No, 18,000. No, I ain't worried about that. You know what I mean? Real talk. Paramount owns TNT, FYI. Yep, but the zone is on TNT. You know what I'm saying? We just saying that type of fight deserved it to be on TNT. My boy Johnny Durag. I like that name, bro. Paramount parent company. Yep. If you don't push the needle, big outlets can tell you no. That's true. Ryan and Shakur were just at kind of, yeah, we saw that. Jai don't push the needle. See, if you put Jai in the, okay, boxing is built around narratives. And I like this right here. Let me put this on the screen. We Fight All Night TV said Ja doesn't push the needle. Ja has enough highlight footage to put and force in people's faces to make people take notice. It's not always about pushing the needle. It's just to get people to take notice. You get what I'm saying? So if you take notice, maybe his next fight, those people will come see. The way Shakur. There's a lot of complaints about Shakur, right? A lot of complaints about Shakur. But I guarantee you, Shakur got a bunch of new, I ain't gonna say fans, but possible fans. Let's say that Shakur got a bunch of possible fans because of the rollout they gave him. So if you gave Ja that same shit, bro, because when I first saw Ja, I said, this motherfucker a killer. Look at his face. Like, this dude don't got no face expression. He come do damage. I was sold. If he has too much highlight footage where you can't do that, or whatever, and just, the kid from Australia come to America to drop bombs, they can get that off, bro. If they want to push that narrative, they can push that narrative. Trust me. I've seen the most sap-sucking ass narratives being pushed in boxing. I'd be like, what are they trying to do? It's trash. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And you said not those fights in Australia. Yeah, them knockouts. Where the fuck you got the knockouts? All you got to think. Most fans only care about the knockouts. Most fans, when they watch boxing, whether they want to admit it or not, they're like a glutton for punishment. I'm one sometime. You know what I'm saying? That's why I watch bare knuckle boxing. You get what I'm saying? So you'll see. Not you'll see. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? How they move forward with this. He does speak, bro. He does speak. He said he got to start speaking more. He does speak. Zuffa is the best promotion. Hold on. At pushing fighters and creating stars. If Ja doesn't blow up, that's because of him and his management. Well, yeah, like I said, but also he hasn't had a rollout like this. I think they're just starting to get into it because you saw Rayo, he had a rollout. That promo they cut for him was nice, and that shit helps, bro. And it was just one promo, but everybody was like, huh? He calling out Shakur for what? And that put everybody on notice. Shakur is definitely going to Zuffa. Like I said, why would he put out a promo? They cut a promo for him calling out fucking Shakur. And then all of a sudden, Shakur's at Zuffa. You know what I mean? Good promotion. It all links together, right? Johnny Dang said, I'd like to see Shakur versus Hitchens. Some don't like the style clash, but I'm interested to see how it plays out. It's an interesting fight, but you got to be hardcore like me then, because you're right. A lot of people wouldn't like that fight and would not care about that fight whatsoever, because the way they fight is damn near mimicking. I think Shakur is a lot sharper, but still, it's like I don't think it'll be a lot of punch output, or it might be a lot of punch output, but not enough landing, because both of them fight safe as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Like I say, both of them, I think, hit, not get hit. Nobody's thinking make them miss, make them pay. You know what I'm saying? I think Zuffa will do Rayo versus DLS3, and when it gets Shakur, but won't be his last fight. I can see that. We all, you say Ja needs the opponent. That's a fact. That's what I'm saying. And that's my main concern with Zuffa. That's my main, they don't have the food. They don't have food for these guys, right? Would you say, no, Ja needs to fight, forget the opponents. As long as he's inactive and not fighting in the U.S., no one knows. That's true, too. That's right. And that's all boxers. Just be active, bro. This shit, fighting once a year shit, is for the birds, right? Fuck that. Why do you think people know Abdullah? Because he was fighting 3 to 4 times or 5 times a year. That's why people know Abdullah, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we always look at him like this kid might be the goods and he champ. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm with you on that shit. I remember Danny White said he did interim belts because the pay-per-view numbers go up when a belt is online. Yeah, he been saying that, but he wishy-washy, bro. Fuck boxing 1 minute. Oh, boxing this, man, I just don't trust that dude, bro. I just don't trust that dude. Virgil, a 2-division interim champ. Yeah, he interim. He interim to Fundora. Like we said, though, had they put the paperwork in, though. You know what I mean? There be the things we don't know. There be the things we don't know. Yeah, no, Glanton, I like Glanton, bro. I mean, shit, I ain't gonna lie. Glanton did a good job, man. Atlanta native, you know what I'm saying? He did his thing, bro. And shit, he was gone a couple times in that fight. You know what I'm saying, to be real with you. But at the same time, though, Ja had a lot on his mind. He got stripped, all sorts of shit. Business didn't seem right. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't make excuses for him, but I imagine a lot of that shit coming to play. Like, they told me we are going to fight for my belt, and then I get stripped. I thought my business was straight. Obviously, my business is not straight. You know what I mean? That shit could play a part because your future is kind of uncertain. Because I was champ. Now I'm not champ. So now my future dreams kind of went down the toilet. You know what I'm saying? That fight with Benavidez possibly in the toilet. Shit like that. So I think sometimes a lot of shit could play a part. You know what I mean? He said, Zuffa hasn't been known for pushing fake narratives. No, it's not. It's not fake. It's just getting a. Maybe this ain't to what I'm talking about, but and I could be reading into it wrong. You said Zuffa ain't been known to push fake narratives, but like they're relatively new. But no, I'm not saying nothing they're doing right now is fake. The rollout is very real. The rollout is to get the public familiar with what they're doing with the fighter. That's all it is. And I love it. I love it because the more you do that, the more you put into advertising boxing, the more eyes will get on boxing. We'll get more boxing matches, and then one day boxing will be prime time again. See, I come from the age where we had ABC Wide World of Sports, and I don't know how old you are, but we had ABC Wide World of Sports. The cats used to wear the yellow jackets. I remember we could watch a Sugar Ray Leonard fighter or whoever fighting, and then you got college football playing. You know what I'm saying? They cut in and see who won the college football game, and they come back. You know, that shit was fire, bro. That shit was fire. It was like a family affair, you know what I mean? Like, it felt like a real sport all the way around. Now, boxing feels like this who's who knows. Even like boxing gyms act like that, right? It's like a secret society. Such a niche sport now, right? I want to take that niche word out of it. You know what I mean? It's just a sport. And it should be back prime time again for the world to see. You know what I mean? That's where I want to see boxing back at, because when I grew up, that shit was top tier. There were boxing parties, people going to bars, it was all sorts of shit. It wasn't no, you know, like now, you know what I mean? It was, man, that shit was A tier, bro. Or as y'all say, S tier. It was it. You know what I mean? It was it. You know what I mean? It was A1. I ain't have cable. God damn it. I can go to my boy house and we all chipped in and we shit. Hey, let's get some wings. Let's get some pizza. It turned to a party, a big ass fight party. Shit was fire, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Motherfucker talking about put your money on the wood. Who you got? Like, it was so fun. Now it's such a niche sport. And that's because don't nobody know nothing about it. Nobody knows about what fights coming up. Think about it. You have to like really, really like boxing to go look up what boxing matches are coming up. You're not going to ESPN. They're telling you what boxing matches are coming on this weekend on ESPN. They're not doing that. When I came up, they did. You see what I'm saying? Now, not no more. And we need that back. We need that back. Real talk. I'm going to just go to the bottom. Now boxing is more of a show than a sport. Well, you had certain boxers back in the day that was like had the showmanship, the charisma. And you had some that just had the charisma, not necessarily showmanship. You know, it always had that aspect, but now it's more I don't want to use the word soft, but it's more no, I can't say more or nothing. I'll say this. Yes, I can. It's oversaturated with boxers. We used to have a healthy balance, right? You had your boxer, you had the boxer puncher, and you had your brawlers, / fighters, right? And now it's like everybody wants to be this boxer. They want to be ambidextrous, right? Everybody wants to be a southpaw, right? When I came up, nobody wanted to be a southpaw because southpaws generally didn't get fights. So even the lefties would learn how to fight as a righty. Hence, Xander Zaya. Xander Zaya is a lefty, right? Hence, Miguel Cotto. Hence, Golden Boy. What's my nigga name? God damn, I can't think his name now. But y'all understand what I'm saying. So now, the boxers are prevalent, hence Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, things of that nature. But I see the turning point in his new class. The new class with the Abdullah Mason, the boxer punchers, you know what I'm saying? Keyshawn Davidsons. So it's coming back around. It's coming back around where we're going to have this healthy mix. Now, the thing is going to be this, because we haven't had a passing of the torch in years. So I'm waiting to see if the old heads go fight the young heads and just pass the torch. We go see. Bring all them little things back. That shit matters in the sport. You know what I'm saying? So, one day I believe that it will come back full circle and we'll have that. You know what I mean? But I will say this, Zuffa is pushing in the right direction. I just hope they stay for boxing and they're going to play nice with everybody else. That's all I hope. That's all I can say. But right now, I don't know. I'm trying to be optimistic, but when you sign at big fighters and ain't no food in their division, how hopeful can I be? When you're trying to change the Ali Act, how hopeful can I be? When you shitting on the sanctioning bodies, how hopeful can I be? So you're telling me you want to just be in-house, but there's nothing in-house to feed these fighters. What product are you trying to produce then? So it leaves me in limbo. Like I said, I don't like being in limbo. So I have to lead them to the side for a bit. It's almost like when I watch my TV shows. I'm a big fan of X-Men. I don't know if y'all watching X-Men 97. I am. But guess what? Disney decide we going to put what episode out a week. Well, fuck you, Disney. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wait till every episode come out, and then I'm going to go back and watch them hoes because I don't like fucking waiting. And that's how I'm doing Zuffa. Zuffa, you stay over there. I'm going to wait till y'all figure y'all shit out, and then I'm going to pass judgment, right? I'm going to come check y'all out when y'all got full stables. I'm going to come check y'all out to see what y'all doing, right? I'm going to keep my ear to the streets, no doubt, to hear the news. But to really get me devoted into Zuffa and give y'all a bit of praise, I just got to wait because y'all ain't got no food over there for these boxes. You got Shakur Stevenson, but who the fuck you got over besides Rayo? No fucking body. Unless you go find Joe Smo and there's some bunch of no-names. But who wants to see that shit amongst the champion, right? That's all I'm saying. And I ain't shitting on them, but that's just how I look at it. You know what I mean? I watch Silo. That's on Apple TV. But guess what? One episode a week ain't gonna do it for me. So I just decide to wait. You know what I mean? So I'm doing them the same way. I'm gonna wait. Get your rosters up. Get your weight up, man. I'm gonna come mess with you. But until then, I don't like feeling like I'm in limbo. Get me all fucking excited, and then I don't know what the fuck going on. I don't like that shit. You know what I mean? At least every other promotion, when a fight over, they start leaving us breadcrumbs to follow. They don't got breadcrumbs. Hell, they don't even got a loaf of fucking bread. You know what I mean? They just got a bare kitchen counter. Empty refrigerator right now. And telling us to go fix something to eat. That shit don't make sense. So that's how I look at it. You know what I mean? But I like the showmanship. I like all that. But if you worrying about showmanship and things like that, it ain't gonna be a Zuffa. Zuffa, they wear prison outfits. So ain't gonna be no showmanship over there. Or it's a bland ass gray, and we gonna fight like we in a bubble. That's what it feel like to me at least. Round one, TNT is cable, but I haven't had cable in over 10 years. Is that a good thing for them? if a lot of people aren't using cable. If you don't got cable now, cable is like regular TV at this point. But at the same time, if you don't got cable, even if you got Tubi, DAZN on Tubi, they got a channel on Tubi. If you got Amazon, guess what? They on Amazon. There's a DAZN channel on Amazon. There's a DAZN channel every fucking where, bro. That replay the fights. So you still go get synced one way or another, round one. In America, they understood the advantages of lefties, have so tried to enforce their fighter to use. Yeah, now everybody want to do it, and everybody ain't good at it. Look at what Zuffa did with the UFC in 25 years. No one knew McGregor before UFC. Now look at bro. I've complete faked Zuffa to build stars. You just have to know the history. Well, guess what? UFC is not boxing. Two different complete monsters, right? One is predicated off of the athlete making the best earnings they can. The other one is predicated off, we're going to strip them of the money and you do what the fuck we say type shit. So what I saw at UFC was they couldn't have sponsorships, right? And it was mandated to wear the sponsor that was chosen for them, like Viper and so on and so forth, right? They weren't making decent money at all. I watched documentary after documentary of well-known as UFC fighters can't even make rent. Only the top tier motherfucker getting paid, and that motherfucker was only getting $900,000. So, and then after 25 years, you got to call Conor McGregor back. If that's success, I don't count that as success. Like for UFC, yes, but to build a true and tried product, not for me, because that would have pissed me off that Conor McGregor's coming back. You telling me y'all don't in UFC don't have no big stars to the point where you had to call him back? No. See, thing about UFC, it's too much of a turnaround. You can't cling to nobody. That's why I go by numbers. It's a constant influx, you know? But I ain't shitting on them. I'm just going off what I see and know, you know? But Zuffa was tried before. I don't know if you know that. We Fight All Night. Zuffa was tried before and it failed. Yeah, it failed. So like I say, I gotta wait and sit back. I don't want to get my hopes up. Soon boxers will get custom fight kits at Zuffa like how they do in UFC, but they need to brand their product first. That's what I'm saying. That's garbage, bro. I'm a brand who I am, and you're telling me what I should be. I don't want your product kit. I want to be me. That's how you brand yourself, standing out amongst the rest. Stop listening to people talking down on UFC because none of that is true. No, facts. This is real shit. No. Man, you go look up the countless articles, documentaries, all stuff about UFC. Go look up the lawsuits, bro. This is all knowledge. So I'm not listening to nobody. Trust me. I do this podcast and shit for real. Everything I talk about, I do my due diligence. I not tell everybody when I say something, do your due diligence. Don't just take my words for it. Go look up the antitrust lawsuits and things like that. They're losing left and right. Go look that they're paying out these fighters that should have been getting their fair share. Go look. Go look. I can't make that up. I would never, because I'm not the type of person to wish hate or harm on nobody. UFC can't have sponsors, but on their shorts, and a lot of them are sponsored by. Man, let me tell you something. UFC fighters, not MMA fighters, right? UFC fighters, they come in with the logo that they're told to wear. Not making this up. And you know it. And you know it, round one. None of that shit. So you can have okay. I think we get it misconstrued. In boxing, you can have a sponsor, and this is a Mel Nicky guy. Okay, Mel Nicky had a couple of the guys when Mel Nicky was getting fresh in the game, and a couple of his guys on here. I think it was construction company, whatever, but they weren't seen on it, but like they sponsored. But it's another word for it, bro. I can't think of the name of it, but like the big money is when you get placed, right? Like I had an opportunity to place this podcast logo on Big Baby, all right, Anderson, and to do so, what I wanted was gonna be on his right thigh, and it was like goddamn me $2,000 or something like that. I think it was no, it was less than that. It was less than that, but it was over 1,000 somewhere around there, and to be shown because that's the big money, right? That's the big money. The backside is the big money, but the spot I wanted was the lower thigh, and that's how much it was gonna cost. That's where the real money at, because that little bit of money when fighters are first starting out, you need that, bro. You need that little shit, and for them not to be able to do that mean a lot, bro. You tell me I have to wear Viper and I get none of that. They all goes to UFC. That's not cool, and you know that round one, right? Right, in-ring sponsors. But it's another word where you sponsor and it's not being shown. I'll find it. I can't remember it, but you guys have a point with that, and I'm acknowledging that. But at the same time, the real money is when you can have that shit shown. That's how the fighters get paid. So all them little sponsorships you see on boxer shorts, things like that, that doesn't have to go to a promoter. It doesn't have to none of that, and they get paid big money for that because it's being shown on television. You said guys are making millions per fight on where? UFC? Where? You said they got sued. You said give it raises to independent contract due to not giving independent contractors due to inflation, not because they didn't pay anyone. I didn't say they didn't pay anyone. They didn't pay what they deserved. There's guys who got like $5,000 a fight, bro. You get that? $5,000 a fight, bro. Like, can you imagine being a UFC fighter and you done gave your blood, sweat, and tears to this motherfucker, and you help build a name, and the most you making is about $30,000. And what y'all don't understand is then they want to then they got the nerve to tell you, well, we got a 3X system and a 5X system. Some bullshit where it's $10,000, but if you do a great job, we'll 3X it. So you'll get $30,000. If you get the knockout, we'll 5X it and you'll get $50,000. Let's say you 5X it, you knock the dude out, so they 5X it, that's $50,000. Your base pay was $10,000, like your minimum was $10,000, right? So regardless, you was gonna get $10,000, but you knocked dude out and you had a great performance. So we're gonna 5X it, that's $50,000. Guess who the fuck you gotta pay out of that? You ain't getting no motherfucking money out of that, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like when y'all see boxers get motherfucking goddamn $1 million, dude, half of that shit gone. They got like 600,000. They got to pay taxes on $1 million fucking dollars. Then you got to pay your manager, your gym, your cut man. All that shit come out of there, bro. Like really do the numbers on it. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not just talking about the base pay. So even if they got $1 million, bro, that shit not worth it getting kneed in the motherfucking face and you sitting here about to pay boxers $10 million a fight. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, they know damn well they was wrong for that. In my book, they wrong for that. Yeah, but John Jones had transcended them. I'm not talking. See, you talking about anomalies like John Jones, Conor McGregor, motherfucking goddamn me. What's the other one that left that motherfucker? He said most he made was 900. I can't think of his name. He went to boxing, but those are anomalies, bro. I told you the top tier fighter get everything, but if you gotta bring John Jones up 15 mil plus fights, you gotta bring up old ass Conor McGregor, who else? Goddamn me, they bring back whoever to get that type of fucking money. They tell you like they ain't got no stars like that. They don't. You got Sean O'Malley talk on countless podcasts telling how much he get paid. He only get paid off his action figure. Like that shit lame as fuck. You know what I'm saying? That shit lame. It is. It's lame though. I don't care where you fighting, bro. That shit lame. Like, if you think it's okay to fight for that dollar to build that name, it's crazy. How many boxers getting paid $10 million per fight? Not all of them, but nigga, you could negotiate minimums, like 100%. Like I don't have to worry about a 5x, a 3x. That's my point. He said, how many boxers get paid $10 million? Nowhere near, not even 2%. But what I'm saying is, your minimum is your minimum. So let's say like this. I think like Top Rank, you get the belt, your minimum is like 500,000 or something like that. And then like you keep going, you could like Bud minimum was 4 million. You ain't get no jump like that in UFC. You're not gonna acquire a belt, go for 500,000 to goddamn me 4 million. Not in UFC, you're not. And then on top of that, even below that, your minimum could be 20,000. But guess what? That fighter did not have to do 5x to deserve it and get a knockout. Or let's say you on a prelims, goddamn me. They lied when they sit there and say, oh, these guys get paid 100. This, man, no, the fuck they not. Yeah, when you're in the lower ranks and it's not with a major promoter, yeah, you fight for tickets, what you sell on them tickets, or you get $100 a round. But that's not like that with a major promoter. That's why I'm saying, like, bro, y'all gotta do y'all due diligence, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that question was crazy, bro. You know that question we fight all night was asked backwards because you know damn well everybody in boxing is not getting 10 million a fight. You got to earn up to that. And I never said you don't have to earn your money. But ain't no way you finna tell me it's a 3X and a 5X system. That shit is trash. That shit is trash, bro. Boxers do have minimums, especially when they get a belt. Like all that shit come into play. Like boxing is different. Boxing is not the same as UFC. You could look that up. Just look it up. John Jones come back, he's saving UFC. When you, like I said, why they call Conor McGregor? I'm behind in this chat, so I'm answering a bunch of stuff that you kind of already answered. I just realized that. Because you're right, like I said, 1% about making millions. But that's millions. That's the number you had to pull, because you're not going to say boxers are making 1%, $100. You're not finna say no dumb shit like that. You're not finna say they made 5,000. You're not finna do that, bro. You're not finna do it. A signed box to a major promoter, you're not finna say that, bro. Like if you, like I say, if you on a run-of-mill circuit where like, yeah, you sell these tickets or things like that. I know fighters who pay to get on shows to be ranked. You know what I'm saying? That's different. But once you get to that point, nah, it's not like that. And the thing is about UFC is a major conglomerate, but treats you as if they're a run-of-the-mill place. Like you know what I'm saying? You ain't made it. So it's a difference. There's a true difference. You said, or Nate, what'd you say? You know, Conor McGregor first fight was 20 to show and 20 more to win. No, I'm not understanding. What you mean? So he had a times 2. You saying he got 20 to fight and then 20 more to win? It still shouldn't be like that. Why he could just get to 40? In boxing, what you agree with is what you get, win or lose. They put on the most viewed, right. But you brought up John Jones. What I'm saying is that if you do bring out a John Jones, why do you need him? Why do you need a Conor McGregor if they have big stars? Sean O'Malley just got a knockout. Why not promote him? You know what I'm saying? Right? Because shit janky over there. I remember hearing Dana saying that it's supposed to be a fair system. You work your way to the top, you get your shot. We saw that. Sean O'Malley was nowhere near the top, but because he had the charisma and all that shit, he moved to the top. Like, that's what I'm saying, you know. Now, you're not explaining it. You're not explaining it. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you trying to compare UFC to boxing, you can't. Because their system is different, bro. Why you think UFC fighters are even online saying, like, talking about the Zuffa shit? Because they see the money going to the boxing, but them guys not getting that type of payday. You got well-deserved fighters in UFC that should be getting that type of payday. They're not getting that payday. Whether it's $1 million they're getting, they probably should be getting more than that. Especially when you associate a well-known boxer giving them $10 million. Like, you got to ask yourself that, like, how does he come over and get fucking $10 million? And I just asked you for a raise. Contract up, we negotiate minimums, you still sticking me at $1 million. So whether it's $1 million and $10 million, it's still a big discrepancy. That's all I'm saying. And I'm only talking about your stars in UFC and your stars in boxing. That's why UFC fighters come to boxing to get the gigantic payday. If they were getting gigantic paydays in UFC, they would never came to boxing to get that payday. Conor McGregor will tell you that was the biggest fucking payday he ever got. That's why, coming back to this UFC shit, he was campaigning to try to fight Terrence Crawford because he said it'd be worth $200 million. So obviously somebody offered him $200 million. If you can get this fight done, you'll make $200 million. UFC's not gonna give him $200 million. That's all I'm saying. It's just a different system, bro. The way they operate over there is totally different than here. And I feel like UFC fighters should get paid way more. These dudes getting hit with elbows, knee in the mouth, all types of stuff. Now, see this, now that don't make sense. We fight all night. Now, I like you, brother. But you said Conor didn't get a huge payday because of boxing. He got it because of Floyd. Who do you think tuned in? Floyd was boxing. Floyd was the face of boxing, and Floyd only did boxing. So it was because of boxing. Real talk, bro. He said because of Floyd. Floyd didn't pay him. Boxing paid him. Floyd was boxing. Floyd would have made millions no matter who he fought. As he did. Floyd was the face. Floyd was that guy. It didn't matter who he fought. And I'm just being honest. This ain't me like taking up for boxing. Go look the shit up, bro. The last time you had some solid pay-per-view numbers from a boxer probably was Mayweather, bro. Like, for real, breaking record-ass numbers, Mayweather. So, like, it wouldn't have mattered, bro. He didn't always fight top-tier fighters. Yeah, on everything. That's what I'm telling you. Boxing just pays more. That's what I'm saying, bro. Boxing pays way more than UFC, bro. It's not even an argument, bro. Like, Google it. Like I said, your boy Ngannou, he's on record saying the most UFC paid him was $900,000 for his match. Right? For for his match, $900,000 for his match, right? So no, it is something you could Google. Look up the pay-per-view numbers. It's for real. You could. I swear to God, he says that private. No, it's not, bro. Just Google it, man. Like, swear. I swear I would tell you this. Like, look up the pay-per-view numbers, bro. It is public knowledge. Oh, you talking about stocks and shit, bro. That's because it's all like, you know, what you call that shit? You just said it. I'm sleepy too, man. I can't think. Independent contractors, bro. Promoters, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Promoters, everybody is like independent contractors. You work for this dude. So yeah, it's not a trading company. They're not open to the public. That is true if that's what you mean. But you can go online and look up shit. You go look at pay-per-view numbers, bro. And Top Ranking them do have investors and things like that. But like I say, it's a private entity. So, no, I'm saying you could buy stock in them, meaning they are totally public. You still don't get. No, right. I just said that. I said, you talk about buying stocks and stuff like that. But I'm telling you, when you was asking about Mayweather, you were saying that it's not public. Now I'm telling you it is. Now, public trading is different. You just said it wasn't public. I know I have stocks. I know what stocks are. And you just didn't say it right. You didn't say public trading. I know what a public trading company is. I know what going public is. I know all of those terms. Trust me. But what I'm saying is, you said it's not, you said boxing is private. And I'm telling you, no, it wasn't. You got to explain what you're saying. You got to remember, I'm reading. I can't hear you. You know what I'm saying? So you're right. Yes. No, you're not doing that. Now, there are ways around it. Like I say, they do have investors, but it's not public. You know what I'm saying? What'd you say? If you're a public trading company, you must release a lot of the info that fans argue about. No, that's a fact. But there are times where you see contracts. There are times where stuff come out, and you can find some of that stuff on there. Now, you can look up Golden Boy. You can look up PBC. You can look up stuff on them. That shit's out there. A lot of that shit is public record because you're a company. All right. I own a couple, and trust me, it's out there. You can look it up on everything. Now, by law, it has to be out there. Now, my financials, all that stuff, no. Now, when you become a conglomerate, yes, if you get that big and you want to go public and allow investors and things like that, take slack off you, use their money, help build you up, and this and that, and you're eating off the fat of the land of your company, yes, you could do that. But until you become a conglomerate, you can't. So just look at it as UFC is a conglomerate. Top Rank is a mom and pop shop, so to speak. You're only going to see so much on Top Rank, right? You ain't going to see their insights. You're not going to see their money. You're not going to see their financials. You're not going to see how much they pay per venue. You're not going to do this. You're not going to do that. And sometimes, sometimes that shit slipped through the cracks. But on a run of the mill, you're not. UFC, you may find a lot of that stuff. But the one thing I'll tell you this, only time I ever see how much they pay anybody at UFC is in a court case. You can't just look up how much X, Y, and Z unless it's an article going to pop up, and you could take that with a grain of salt. But I'm talking about official paperwork, no. So they keep some stuff airtight too. Just because you a public trading company doesn't mean every piece that you put out has to be out there for the public. That's not necessarily true. If I want to see your earnings, yes, that'll be out there. Right? Taxes, that'll be out there. And you can go find it. But to say for every fighter on your roster, that's not going to be out there for UFC. Because that's not part of being a public traded company. You don't have to disclose every cent unless you are the IRS. Other than that, that's the only person that sees that. Being a public traded company does not mean that you can see that. You can see my trajectory. You can see the direction we heading in and things like that. My earnings for the first quarter, second, third, and fourth. But you do not see how much I pay everybody in my company. You do not see any of that. Now, for the upper up CEOs, your CFO, all that stuff, that shit public because they have to know that. Because your CEO, CFO, your VPs, and all that things, when you're a conglomerate, yeah, public want to know that if you getting over on a smaller person than that, and that makes a big decision if I want to divulge my energy into your company, meaning my money. But not everybody. You're not going to see what the receptionist makes. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? But like I said, if you would have said, if you explained that better, I would have knew exactly what you was talking about. And like I said, my other channel, I tell everybody to invest in stocks though. And do your research. It's easy to learn, bro. B Scott was going there. He said, signing to Zuffa is equivalent to signing a 360 floor on music. That's what it kind of feel like at the moment. But we shall see. Like I said, man, I'm going to treat it like a new series that came out. And I like the first episode, but I don't want to wait once a week. So I'll just wait till all the episodes come out. So I'm going to let them fill their rosters, see what they working with, and I'm going to go there. You know, but I was having a good talk with We Fight All Night TV about public trading companies, things like that. The discrepancy pay between UFC and boxing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, Clarissa signed to Win Records. Yeah, she signed and she signed to Win Records and Salida. It's like a partnership. You know what I mean? It's a partnership. She got that real 360 deal and she don't even know it. Hey, if the money coming in, it is what it is. Zuffa take it up whether you guys are like it or not. See, here's the thing, We Fight All Night. I admire your enthusiasm, but Zuffa can't take over boxing. Zuffa is one entity, bro. Like, Zuffa is a participant. See, one thing about boxing, nobody could take over boxing. You wanna know why? Boxing is too many factions. It's a worldwide sport. So what are you talking about they gonna take over? Are they gonna take over the East Coast, the West Coast, the Midwest of all of America? Yeah, we'll see. But they're not taking over England, Britain. They run boxing, bro. See, the misconception about America, this is the big time, no doubt. We produce some of the best boxers. But when it comes to making money off of the sport of boxing, the UK run boxing. That's 100%. So they're not taking off shit. You know what I'm saying? They did a event in the UK. See what I'm saying? A event in the UK. One. Queensberry got history. More history than your belts. Matchroom has history. More than your belts. And they believe in them two names more than anything over there, bro. Like, swear to God, bro. Do you know how many events in a year they throw in boxing? Do you know how many events Zuffa will have to throw? Every Sunday would even fucking compete with Matchroom or Queensberry. Are you serious? We can't. The U.S. can't even fucking compete with the UK and Britain putting a show on every fucking Saturday. These dudes putting on shows Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday in theaters. Dude, they throw stadiums. We just had a stadium with Terrence Crawford and Canelo. They doing stadiums on the regular. Are you serious? Come on, man. You get me hyped up, bro. I think you trying to get me hyped up, bro. This dude tripping. You tripping, bro. You tripping, bro. On everything I love. On everything I love. I think you just trying to pull my leg, bro. You tripping, bro. And we fight all night too said there would be no Jordan without the NBA. That's a fact. And Zuffa understands this. UBO will help this. No, because let me tell you why UBO would not help. You want to know why? Because once one a UBO, everybody gets to become a UBO. Not just them. See, that's once that go in effect, that rule is not just for Zuffa. It's for everybody. That means everybody gets to make their own belt. Nobody has to play with each other. How does that help? It's not just about Zuffa. That's a selfish way of thinking. If they change that, Golden Boy can say, you know what? I don't want to do this no more. I'm putting my paperwork in to be a UBO. Everybody could do it and make their own belt. It's not a good thing. And yes, the Ali Act doesn't reach the British Board of Boxing Committee. It don't. You're right, round one. But guess what? They have something similar. The only difference was they were smart enough to constitute it, and it took a boxer and a bunch of other motherfuckers to fight for it here. Stop playing. Y'all tripping now. Yeah, and Zuffa ain't taking on no America. Because the thing is, if they do, it's going to be years. Years and years, bro. And that means everybody will have to bend the knee for that to happen. Again, PBC had their nice reign for what, about 5, 6, 7 years? Like I said, I've seen this with PBC. I seen this before PBC. I seen this with Don King. Don King came in with a boatload of money, throwing the best cards ever. Like, y'all got to do y'all history. Don't just think about right now. Don King was doing it first, throwing the best cards in history. I'm talking about stacked fucking cards and money ran out. Where you go? Top Rank took over then. Goddamn me for a little while. They was on HBO. Then they ESPN. Showtime kicked in. And then you had the PBC jumping. That motherfucker was on every goddamn channel and came with a shit ton of fucking money. Ran the sport for a fucking while. Had the welterweight division on lock. Goddamn it. I've seen this show over and over again, bro. Over and over again, bro. They have to produce the ratings. You think that contract don't state, if you don't produce the ratings, we get to cut our losses. You a fool if you think that networks is really finna just give you $7.7 billion in your bank account. It don't work like that. The deal is for 7.7. They didn't get it all in their bank account one whop. Like y'all got to learn this stuff, bro. You can't have a league if it ain't got no true rules. And boxing don't have true rules. How you gonna have a league when you in a sport where people get injured and hurt and things like that? It just doesn't fit. It's a single man sport. It's not like it's a team sport. That fucking league shit work with team sports. Tennis ain't a fucking league. It's fucking tennis. Golf isn't a fucking league. It's fucking golf. There's no golf league. There's no tennis league. Why? Because they are a single man sport. You cannot control a single man sport when people get fucking injured. It's asinine. That's why the sport of boxing is bound to let you down one day or another. You could be going like, oh shit, next Saturday the big fight happening. Come that Tuesday, somebody just broke a fucking finger and the fucking fight is off. How you fix that in a fucking league? You can't, because you could put somebody in place. Nobody's going to buy the pay-per-view because that's not who they had their hopes for. In the NBA, somebody get injured, you can sell somebody, the rest of the team and the other stars are there. It is a team fucking sport. Boxing is not a team fucking sport, sir. I've heard all of this shit. A league, and that shit don't fucking work. It sound nice. It sound nice. You can't do that and buy. That shit don't work, bro. That shit don't work, bro. Like, we got to start using our minds and get away from the hype. Oh, my God. Now, this is the biggest. This dude pulled my leg. Man, I'm about to get off here because I know you just saying something. You were saying some good stuff earlier. Now you saying some crazy shit. I've been telling you guys about Zuffa boxes last year, and everyone says I'm bugging for it, thinking Zuffa's going to take over. You're not bugging for that. That's your opinion. That's fine. And then they keep just saying, they keep signing big name. What the fuck, big name? Didn't we just have a fucking conversation about promotion? If you think Hitchens, if you think Berlanga, you can't watch boxing. Do you watch boxing? What names have they signed that are big fucking names? They signed a bunch of good boxers. The biggest name they have is Shakur Stevenson. Jai is bigger outside of the States, but he is not big in the States at all. Tell me what roster of big boxers that you're talking about. Please. Because I don't know. I haven't seen him. Berlanga is not. He is a good and that's I'm giving him some on that one. You know, pause. You know what I mean? Richard Hitchens. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. No, he leaves Matchroom. Nobody even wants him. Come on, bruh. Now you telling me Zuffa barely 7 months old. Exactly. But you just told me they keep signing big names. I want to know the big names. They ain't signed no guy. What big name? Shakur? Shakur? They got one big name. That's it. And like I agree, 7 months. But you made the comment right here on the screen. They keep signing big names. No, if you think Berlanga's a big name, yeah, you don't know. You don't know much. You think Richard Hitchens, big name? Yeah, you tripping. If you think Jai's a big name in the States, you tripping. He's bigger in Australia everywhere else, but he's not big in America like that. Who? And that's only 4 fucking names. Rayo? No fucking way, bro. De Los Santos? No fucking way, bro. He said they on a yearly contract with Paramount and will negotiate a bigger budget. Now they have a legit product. Man, they budget 7.7, bro. What are you talking about? And that was for Zuffa and UFC. Come on, Mark. Quit playing. You know goddamn well, Berlanga. Stop playing, Mark. Bobby, salute, Bobby. He said we fight all night as spokesperson. I love it, though. Keep the conversation going, man. Salute, Bobby, man. I hope you hit the subscribe button, bro. But yeah, he's a spokesperson. I love it, though. It is together, round one. It is. It was for both. That $billion-something, they not reeing up every year, bro. UFC and Zuffa, bro. The UFC was the headline. Zuffa was included. If you read the whole article, the acquisition, go read the whole acquisition, bro. It states it. Zuffa ain't over there for free. And right, if it's $100 million, it still was part of the acquisition. It's not separate. They gonna continue to spend out of that 7.7. I'm gonna say it again, round one. UFC was 7.7. Zuffa was $100 million. But guess what? It was all part of what? The same acquisition. I don't get how y'all don't understand that. So if you really think they gave them $7.7 billion and $100 million, and that wasn't all together. It's called an allotment. That's what they're going to spend on Zuffa. And when it come back down to if it suffers, you think they're finna give them any more money? We giving you $7.7 billion, bro. Like, y'all gotta understand. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Y'all go read the acquisition. Here we go. Zuffa Boxing is its own company, and Zuffa Boxing. What? Now, oh my God, round one. Now, round one, okay, Zuffa LLC, that's fine. Now, I want y'all to correct yourself when y'all talking because, see, like I said, y'all got to remember I'm reading. Zuffa Boxing was not just invented. Go on YouTube and just type Zuffa Boxing 2000 or 2007 or something. Zuffa Boxing is not new, bro. Why is like, so you really think Zuffa Boxing new? You think? Now, I don't know about the LLC and all that shit, but Zuffa Boxing is not new. Riddle me that, because y'all trying to make it sound like Zuffa is new, and it's not. Now, I don't know. You might be right on this. I don't know. Maybe he worded it wrong, but he said Zuffa and Zuffa Boxing are different. But Zuffa Boxing, I don't know. Zuffa could be a different company. Zuffa LLC, that part might be different. But Zuffa Boxing, come on, bro. That is not new. It's not new. I'm just telling you, it's not. You can go on YouTube and watch the old matches, and if you're a UFC fan, you know he's tried this already. Bruh. TKO is the parent company to them now, not Zuffa. My God, Lord help me. And if Fertitas had it before that, what? I'm gonna correct myself. It was the Fertitta brothers that owned UFC. Who had it after that? But Zuffa, I don't know. I don't know. But I do know that Zuffa is not the parent company right now. TKO is the parent company. TKO owns UFC. What are you talking about? That I know for sure. But before that, it was Fertitta. Now, in between the Fertitta brothers, I don't know. So if you don't know who the Fertitta brothers is, they're in the Hall of Fame and they own it. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, bro. Somebody save my soul. Somebody save. How old are you, Fight Night? Because you tripping. He said Zuffa merged with WWE to become TKO. No, they did not. No, they did not. TKO was around before they even acquired UFC. WWE was purchased by TKO years before they acquired UFC. What are you talking about? And I'm a wrestling fan. All right? Shannon McMahon got up there and even said that they hoped to get into boxing and work with boxers in the WWE, and they were going to TKO and bought them out, XYZ, blase, blah. Man, that was years before they bought UFC, bro. What are you talking about? Them two didn't make no damn TKO. Man, let me stop, bro. Man, you tripping. Now, I'm going to let you think you know what you know, but if I was to pull some articles up on your ass, You sitting here tripping. This man said they combined and created TKO. This dude tripping. Endeavor, there you go. Thank you, Endeavor. That's who had it after the Fertitas, right? Thank you. Because Endeavor had you, Endeavor, before they got WWE, there was a track, they wanted that because of Fertitas, and they got WWE. But even after they got WWE, they still didn't purchase fucking USC. Then you go look that whole article up, bro. This dude says this dude tripping, man. This dude tripping, bro. Then you go look all that shit up, bro. Now you change your words. Zuffa and WWE merged into TKO Group Holdings. That is not what you just said, bro. You said they merged with each other to become TKO. Stop playing, bro. You playing games. You playing games because now you doing Googles. That's what you doing because you keep correcting yourself. You keep correcting yourself. That is not what you said earlier. You said they combined forces like Voltron and became TKO. No, the fuck they didn't become no fucking TKO. I know that for a fact. I remember the whole press conference. He said, round one must be dry, huh? No beatboxes, huh? You know what I'm saying? This dude tripping. Oh, I'm telling you, bruh. You trying to say WWE and Zuffa. Man, you better go on somewhere, bro. This dude tripping. Cause that shit was underlined with the Fertitas. Zuffa was underlined with the Fertitas. Zuffa is like Greek for something. It has to do with something fighting or boxing or some shit like that. I know what I'm talking about. Now I'm probably missing a few bits and pieces, but I know, goddamn it, they did not have fucking WWE. They went and got WWE, and then later on they got UFC. But that shit was not no togetherness. I remember that whole press conference. Shannon McMahon was up there giving a whole press conference, bro. And then after that, she like disappeared for a while, bro. Right, round one, it's like Italian fight abroad. The Fertitas came up with it, man. Like, man, dog. Well, he said he know a lot. I see he just filed the money. He likes filing the money, but bruh, the money ain't knowledge, bro. I don't give a fuck about $4.4 billion. I don't care about $7.7 billion deal. I'm talking about the facts here. You said that Zuffa and WWE combined and they turned into TKO, which is not the case at all. Like, you didn't even mention the Fertitta brothers. You ain't even mention none of that shit. Like, come on, bro. I like you, man, but come on, bro. I feel like you just trolling me right now. But yeah, man, I done been on here 7 hours, goddamn me, talking to y'all. I had a good night, though. I ain't gonna lie. I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But nonetheless, but this is where it's gonna go. Shout out to We Fight All Night. I think who had that comment about the belts? That was the comment of the night, the interim belts. And also shout out to We Fight All Night for proving my point. In the beginning of this live, I said Zuffa is the new PBC. Well, We Fight All Night has just proven that. When PBC came in the game, people felt like they had to choose sides. As you see, We Fight All Night TV is basically telling us it's Zuffa or nothing, right? And it's the same thing people was doing with PBC. And everybody's like, this PBC or nothing. And then people start following promotions. And so I want to thank you. Because on my thumbnail, it says it plain as day. They're the new PBC. I don't even know if I got it up here. Let me see if I got it up here. Yep, welcome to the new PBC, as you see it right there. So, at the end of the day, I commend you, my man, for proving my point. And that's what I fear boxing is going to go to. We don't need that no more. We all coming together already on DAZN. PBC is acquired. And now we got the new PBC. They're going to play in-house. They're going to try to get enough boxers to satisfy their stars. Keep them boxing in-house. They can fight for the Zuffa belt. That don't matter. And that's cool if it go that route. If they play good in the sandbox for everybody else, that's even better for the boxing fans, because then we get to see they boxers acquired and it'll just be another Zuffa. The Zuffa will be another promotion. Hence, right here, we had a guy before that tried the same shit. His name was Jake Paul. Remember that? He had an MVP belt. Do y'all remember that? And he was like, fuck the sanctioning bodies. I don't need their belt. We have our own belt. It's the MVP belt. Guess what he started doing? Playing nice with the sanctioning bodies. Because there was no way up from it. It wasn't. Like, what you gonna do? Just keep having these fights with nobodies? Especially when you got a roster, you building a roster of boxers. You gotta get them to box. Gotta get them ranked. You gotta do these things. We synced that. Now we got another one trying. And that's fine. But I predict Zuffa will play. This is what I'm hoping. I ain't going to say I predict. This is what I'm hoping. I want Zuffa to play nice. And I'm hoping they do. And we get the fights we still want to see. Instead of me having to wait on them to fill their roster. They're willing to play nice with the sanctioning bodies. They're willing to play nice with other promoters. And the shit just keep on going. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm hoping. I don't want to see fans become like, and this ain't me taking shots at We Fight All Night TV. This ain't me taking shots at him, but I don't want to see fans become like that and say, Zuffa this, Zuffa that. Zuffa's the best. Man, don't nobody care about them promotions. The promotions don't care about you. The only thing you should be caring about is what they produce. And if they're not going to give us as fans what we going to produce, so be it. But if you're going to be a fan questioning other fans why they need to do this, why they need to do that, let me see your Zuffa check. That's all I want to ask you. If you're going to defend them like that, where's your Zuffa check? Because I was talking about the overall sport, and you start defending Zuffa. Having said that, I am your boy Slick 50. It is technically the next day. It is the 11th of July. So I've been on this thing, 7 hours, close to 8 hours, man. Man, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm about to get me some shut-eye. And I'll holler at y'all later on tonight. You feel me? Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe, man. Salute to all the new subscribers, all that good stuff. I am your boy Slick 50 by way of @GMT Sports. And I want to thank y'all for walking this walk with me. All right? Stay thorough. I'm out. Deuces.
For that pulse, that rhythm in your soul. From the heart of the 3143, let the story unfold. St. Louis in the house where the legends are born. Every fight, every round, we weathering the storm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Slick 50 on the mic with the vision so clear. Going from the struggle, no doubt, no fear. Punch by punch, round by round since a young man. Studying the grace with a notebook in hand. From the Golden Gloves gyms to the big stage lights. Analyzing every jab and those knockout nights. Now tune in close, let the real talk begin. It's the Judges Table Podcast, where the true champions win. We break it down, every angle, every hook, every sway. From the past to the present, we dissect the fray. The Judges Table Podcast, where the knowledge gets dropped. History in the making, truth can't be stopped. Yeah, the Judges Table Podcast, represent the 3-1 power, what a marvelous king. Crawford, Switcher, Masters art, each one etched deep within my heart. These aren't just names, they're lessons learned. In a ring of life, every lesson earned. From the first bell rings to the final count, every second matters. We talk about the amount of heart, grit, and passion that fuels the fight. Under these bright lights, we share what's right. So if you're new to the fam, or you've been here from day one, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's keep this momentum spun. We building a community, a squad strong and true. For every boxing fanatic, this table's for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is more than just a show. Yeah, this is passion, this is life. Straight out the loot, 314 strong, ending all the strife. Your host Slick 50 bringing you the realest talk. Salute to the fam. Let's go.